Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, everyone. We're back. Eddie, Sniper1, Keradus, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Good evening. London servers, yes, they have been flaky as hell. I nearly uninstalled the game. They were that bad. I lost all my maps, all my good nodes because of disconnects. So I moved to Amsterdam. And I have had zero problems since. So, and the ping is pretty good over there. So, try that. Bacons, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? How's it going? How's it going? Sorry, I haven't been on in a few days, guys. I was knackered after that that 26-hour stream. That really took it out of me. But anyway, it was good fun. It's good fun. I've had a little bit of time. Almost on maps. Nice. Yeah, I've been doing a bit of maps. I didn't get a lot of time to play today because I've been doing that video, which I will get up. Well, after this stream, I'll finish it. I'll get it uploaded. It's taken me a long time because I really wanted to make it really... I wanted to make it really concise as it's a league starter video. I want it to be, like, noob-friendly, if you want me to put it frank. You know, so someone who's brand new to the game can come and watch this video and they'll have step-by-step, act-by-act. This is how it works. This is what the problems are, you know. Trying to make it sort of useful for them. That's where you move to, Keradus. Yeah, it's like 10 milliseconds ping higher. It's really not a big difference. It won't make a biggie. Cool. All right, well, let's get into it. I'm... Noob, cool. I got you covered. So actually, what I've been doing, I think I was doing mapping wrong to start with. I was trying to just go up and up and up in the map tiers, and I got to like tier 7, 8s, and I was doing them okay, and I can go higher. But actually, it'd be more efficient to smash lower maps, to go and farm, to just find the Nexus, the Corruption Nexus nodes, and get my Atlas points. If anyone hasn't seen the new Atlas tree yet, it's actually pretty cool. I'll quickly run through it. Spikenon, how's it going, dude? Time for some PoE2. I've got Uni. You got Uni playing now. Digging her minions. Nice, nice. How far have you got? Exilistics, dude. That is above and beyond. Thank you so much, my friend. I believe we were chatting in Discord earlier, my friend. I do something a little bit silly in this channel. Anyone who's kind enough to sub my channel, I have these dirty beans right here. If you give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do one just for you. Let me know. But it's really good to meet you. You can ask me anything about the build. Anyone can ask me anything about the build. I'm figuring it out as I go. But I'm actually planning on just blasting some tier 5, 6 maps or whatnot just to go find these Nexus nodes over here. Because honestly, I want to get the Atlas points. And the reason for that being, I need some better movement speed boots. It's the biggest thing that's killing me right now. I just rolled a better pair of boots, but it still only has 15% on it. Bean, 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 bean. Yeah, thanks for the chat. Absolutely no worries, man. No worries. I will get this doing Pinnacle content. Don't you worry. I'm already doing near hundreds of thousands of DPS. So there's a lot of hidden damage on this build. It is quite funny, actually. It's really slept on. So if we can get this really cracking, I actually think this is better for farming. There's a few things I need to solve still. My gear's still pretty subpar. I haven't even got any uniques on. Not a single one. So, you know. Level 15, she's a Witch Infernalist. Nice. I'm a level 15 Invoker Monk, a level 5 Lightning Deadeye. Nice. You have to let me know how they go. I was just going, yeah, so this here. If you give me a number between 1 and 6 Estelix, I'll do a bean. Or you can choose not to. It's really up to you. But it's only a little bit of fun. So anyway, so this new passive tree, they have really added a lot of new nodes to it. If you haven't looked at it, I was quite surprised. So before, we used to have just a handful of increased essence ones up here, right? And essences were a bit of a pain to get. And the thing about essences is, if you're playing solo self-found, they're really, really handy. Like for boots, if you use a haste one, you know you're going to get movement speed. If you use a greater haste one, you know you're going to get a pretty decent movement speed on the white item, and then you just pray to God you get good rolls afterwards. If you can get loads and loads of essences, you get loads of bases everywhere. So you'll eventually be able to get a good item. So what I'm planning on doing here, because I have traded a couple of things, because I found that divine during my campaign run. I finished the entire campaign solo self-found. I went and did mapping up until tier 5, solo self-found, and then I was like, I want to get this build higher, and it's going to take me a very long time unless I trade. So I've got a couple of things, but I honestly haven't traded much yet. I haven't sold anything. I used that divine to buy myself a new wand. That was basically it, to be honest. Everything else I found or crafted myself. Breakpoints in the house. How's it going, dude? How's it going? 4? He loves 4. Well, I'll let him choose, Keradus, if he wants to. You're leaning into shock tornadoes so far. It's been wrecking. Yeah, the tornadoes look super fun. So there's one way you could fix this. If you get enough... If you can somehow find a way to freeze bacons... Yeah, if you can somehow find a way to freeze... There's this node over here. Heavy Frost. Hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances of frozen enemies. That would solve all your problems. Let me know. That is honestly how I solved it on my build last season. It is absolutely amazing. If you can freeze things consistently, this is insane if you're doing elemental damage, which it sounds like you are. So yeah, this passive tree here, the Atlas passive tree, I've only just got out here. I'm rushing my Atlas points because the really cool thing is you used to get like plus 4% and 8% of increased essences. The basic ones are 40% now, and then you got 100%. I mean, 3 points will give me 180%. You're going to get loads of them. And also on top of that, you've got these new selector nodes. So you come up here, and I can go, I want to have an even bigger chance of getting attribute, defense, life, mana, or attack, chaos, physical, speed. That one I definitely will go for first, because I really want chaos res. We are not going to use chaos inoculation on this build. I found out something which works differently to what I thought, or cast a cold fire lightning. So you can choose. This is really cool. And then there's some other particularly like interesting ones here to just make your essences even better. And same with Asmiri Spirits down there. Strongbox is here. Shrines up here. And then you got the Rogue Exiles up here. So honestly, solo self-found, you probably start down here to get movement speed boots and any other gear that's very hard to find, like Chaos Resistance. You'll be able to get your essences. You'll be able to make sure you get... You use a Chaos one on a chest armor, you're going to get Chaos Resistance, for example. And then general farming for just currency and stuff, you're probably going to come for strong boxes. And if you want to go farm for uniques, you're probably going to go into the Exile stuff. And over here, you can say, I want 100% more chance of strength, intelligence, or dexterity gear. And then you can control whether it's jewelry, weapons, you know, it's just more likely to get the things that you more likely want to get. So it's actually pretty cool. I like it a lot. I've noticed some people beginning to get the one-button building work. Of course they are, Carolus. There's always going to be. There's always going to be one-button builds, no matter how much you try to fix them. I've seen that lightning spear. I've seen that lightning spear huntress, which is just going around and just destroying the screen. Yeah. But you know me, I'm probably not going to play that myself. Party girl, how's it going? It's good to see you. Good to see you. So yeah, my thoughts is I really need some better speed boots. They are very expensive right now to get 25% or 20% boots with good stats on them. So I'm going to rush up here. I need 2 more sets of Atlas points, and I'm pretty close to getting another 2. And then I can get up here and put in here, up here. I should, in my maps, then get a lot more essences. And then the chance of getting greater essences will be higher as well if I can get these as well. So that's my plan to start with. And we'll see where we go from there. So what I was doing is I was actually doing the maps that I could comfortably rush, basically, because I want to get to the corrupted zones. I don't want to spend half an hour every map if I can avoid it. Because some of these corrupted zones are quite far away. And honestly, I'm locking those. It would be better to do lower maps, get my passive point, my Atlas points up unlocked, because then you're going to giga juice all of your maps. And then go do the higher maps when they're going to be way more valuable to do. That's kind of my theory. And it actually is working out pretty well for me so far. So I'm actually going to... I've got a moment of zenith down here. A moment of zen. But I'll probably come back to this. I'm just going to rush up here. I've got these corrupted zones. So we're going to come up this way. The other thing is, when you clear these corrupted zones, it makes them... what do they call it? They make it cleansed. And that gives you extra benefits on the node. This one's giving me reduced XP gain, but it's giving me 94% increased rarity and 28 additional packs of cleansed monsters. So it gives you, like, really cracked stats, basically. The cleansed stuff. It's insane. So, again, I'm saving a lot of those for when I've got my Atlas points, because it will just make those maps even better. Yeah. The lightning spear is very strong. It looks it, yeah. I saw some people playing it, and it looks pretty crazy. I have frost bolts on the side set up, just don't know how to use them yet. Frost bolts, got a solid idea, and gear still toy. So frost bolts are really, really strong for freezing. You want to get some freeze build up. So I would suggest, I don't know how far in you are. If you're near mapping, you'll be like level 50 to 60, I reckon, if you're doing that. You definitely want to get these as soon as possible if you're doing anything elemental with freeze. Trust me, these two here. Extra freeze build up, cold nodes, 50% increased damage when frozen, extra freeze build up, ignore elemental resistance freeze. Honestly, I tell last season, everyone kept going, I do no damage. The second they take these 2 nodes, their damage goes up really, really far. You'd be surprised. 62, yeah. You'd be surprised how much those nodes make a big difference. On top of that, You obviously want to come up here, get your probably increased freeze build up here in duration, level cold spells, that's super nice, and this one here for damage. You don't even need damage penetration particularly if you've got this node here and you're freezing them, that's the thing. So you could just ignore that one star. With the cold exposure effects only works if you want to plant Frostbomb on their feet, so it's probably worth taking that one. On top of this, yeah, I mean, there's loads of freeze build-up stuff everywhere, so, but you won't need that much. After that, you'll probably just want to focus on getting some elemental damage. I'm trying to think what else I took early on. I mean, I took all this stuff and went into mana stacking, but mana stacking's been made a bit worse. Are you playing Stormweaver Bacons, or are you playing a different build? Different character? Your Gas Arrow Deadeye is basically a one-button build? Nice. I did hear Gas Arrow Deadeye was pretty decent. Right, let's get on with some actual mapping. So the build is coming along. I've still got a lot of work to do on it. We'll go up. What's the quickest way to get up here? We'll go up. Yeah, we'll just do this one. This will do. I'm not going to bother wasting currency on these nodes right now because I don't actually have very much currency. I've not traded, sold anything. So I'm almost entirely solo self-bound. Nemesley, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. I can't play these days because of the exams, but keep checking the build page, though. Oh, nice. What exams you got coming up, dude? Definitely important to focus on your exams. It's like 80% more DPS. Yeah, the Huntress crit scaling does seem... it looks very strong. So, yeah, that's definitely one of the major reasons you'd want to take that. I'm going to turn my game sound up a little bit so I can hear what's going on. So for anyone that hasn't checked my Discords, I have been playing around with a whole bunch of different ideas. I need to get into the zone here. I'm going to kick my cat out because he's going to distract me. Come on, cat. Out. 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 Good boy. As much as I love him, he will distract me. He gets me killed all the time when I play PoE2. So I have been playing around with all sorts of things. It's one of the reasons I haven't got further, because I've been testing just about everything I can. So, wow, my frame rate's taking a hit here. Wow, one second, I'm going to turn this graphics down. It's because I'm streaming, and I haven't got my 2 PC set up yet. Maybe this will help. Let's try that. Yeah, it's a bit better. So I've been testing a whole load of stuff, and I'm currently on the one singular totem, but he's like giga juiced. And he has insanity. His range is insanity, basically. And I've got this whopping great aura. Man, my frame rate is struggling here. What is going on? This is not good. What have I done? Let's make this not run good. I really need the second computer to come through. It's getting on my nerves. Let's try this. It could be that. That's better. Nope. I'm getting crazy frame spikes. It's weird. Okay. Whoa, is this what happened to me the other day? I'm on Vulcan. What the hell's happening? Please don't have performance issues again. This game's had really bad performance issues since his latest patches, I've noticed. I didn't have these problems before. I definitely see the buff on the Arsonists. They seem to be good now. Yeah. They absolutely buffed the minions like a lot, didn't they? Yeah. So I've been testing a load of stuff. Sorry, I've got my flow ruins because I'm trying. For some reason, my frame rate's just running like dog crap. I don't really understand why. I might have to turn the graphics down a bit. I don't even know if it's the. It looks like my CPU's getting hammered by something again. This is what happened to me the other day. My CPU was getting hammered. And I don't know what's doing it. Are you even going to show me my task manager? Well, that's good. Thanks, computer. Why is my CPU getting hammered? I'm going to close all sorts of stuff. There's only so much I can close. Alright, let's try this again. See if that helps. Oh, we've got Stellar Amulet. Nice. Yeah, so I've been testing a whole load of things out. And just been trying to... you're trying to get your totems to be survivable. You're trying to get your damage up, etc, etc. Why is it not casting my... There we go. There's a weird bug where when you try and cast something that lands on the floor, if you happen to land like in the middle of a cliff, it won't always spawn it. It did then, but sometimes it doesn't. You was guessing that earlier? What do you mean? Sorry, Carolus. What were you guessing earlier? Politics and stuff, freshman, so it's introduction stuff. Oh, nice. Well, yeah, good for you for focusing on it, and good luck with all the exams, I guess. EU servers are just horrible at the moment. Yeah, it's not the servers that are bad for me. My frame rate issue is, look, my CPU is getting hammered. What the hell is hammering my CPU? Like, my GPU is running half the thread of it. Oh, for Christ's sake, this isn't... I don't understand what is using so much CPU. I didn't have this problem the other day. It doesn't look like it's my streaming stuff. Firefox, maybe? Don't know. So I'm just trying to make sure I can actually see what's going on. I don't know. I've got a second computer coming at some point. I'll fix this problem completely, to be honest. Don't really understand what's going on. Hopefully it'll be okay. Maybe it's just a map. There are a crazy number of enemies in these maps, and when I stream, it just doesn't like doing all the things at the same time. Yeah, anyway. So I have this one really ridiculous, like, totem, and even with a 50% range decrease on it, I'm not kidding, the range on it is absolutely absurd. Now, I've nearly capped my reses now. I mean, look, I'm just running around and he just shreds stuff. Now, this isn't super high tier map, sure. I think he was chaos resistant there. So the chaos resistant ones, I still need to get this jacked up a bit more so it does more for me. But yeah, I mean, I can just place this down, he places stuff down, and off it goes. It will just shred. It will just nuke stuff for me. It's obviously no one-button Huntress Lightning Spear build, and to be honest, you're only ever going to get that if they've got some crazy, like, explosion interaction, and that stuff... that stuff will always be found in these games. It's just inevitable in this style of game. But I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. It is shredding stuff, and when I do bosses, my DPS goes up pretty fast now, and I've got a lot of room to go with it. There is a world where we could get 4, 5, 6 of these totems later, but for now, I've got the Greatwood. I'm testing out the Greatwood. That's support gem, which is new, and this allows you to only have one totem. But it's if your limit before that was 4, you will get 4 stacks of increasing area of effect, damage, and life, which makes it more tanky and gives it an awful lot more damage. Okay, the range isn't quite that far. So I might change the support gem off at some point, which reduces its attack range by 50%, but that one gives me 25% more damage as a result. I might see if there's some others in there. But its range is still pretty mental, even with that. Rumour has it Immort was old enough to drink when Firefox was first created. Well, yeah. I have no idea what... It seems a bit better now. My CPU was getting hammered before. I don't know what was going on there. I say, when the new computer comes, it won't be an issue. Because I won't be spreading all my resources over all the places. Turns it into a super totem, pretty much. There's still a few things I want to figure out. Like, if I can get Profane Ritual going... I explained this in the video, which I'm going to finish off after this stream and get up tomorrow. That... Like, if you look at... Oh, I leveled. I leveled! Woo! I think I'm 77 now. I need one more level and I can put my new scepter on. I'll tell you what, I am constantly confused where I actually want to go on this chat on this. Do I need damage or do I want defense? But I'm actually going to go into defense for now. Yeah. Have a little dance. We hit level 77, everyone. Woo-hoo! Yes, the Final Fantasy 7 fanfare. Woo! How are we doing, Superhash Pros? I'm good, dude. How are you, man? How are you? Cheers for jumping in again the other day. Appreciate it. You're born and bred, tea drinking, crumpet eating, and I barely speak broken English. You all good? Oh, the FPS issues, Carolus. Yeah. Are you going to have a separate streaming game set up? Yes. I've had to wait for over a month because of the 50 series are impossible to get hold of. I saved up for a whole year, so now I'm getting myself a 5080. The new computer I've got is not a lot different to what I've got now. The difference is I'll have one that's dedicated to a streaming set, doing all of that stuff over there, and I'll have one that can just play the game. So it will just be doing a lot less stuff, right? This computer is doing a lot. I'm probably going to go into defensive for now, just because I want to be more survivable. Damage is always good, and I do definitely want to get this dual socket, and we might come down for here. There's a lot of stuff here which I think we'll be able to take out later, but we haven't quite got to that point yet. So that's kind of where my thoughts are right now. I mean, I haven't got a lot of these. I mean, it'd be really nice to come for this here. 29% damage to global defenses. But I mean, I could shift these. I could shift... No, I wouldn't really be able to... I could take those two out, put them there, and then I'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So I still need extra nodes. And then I could come for them. And you're getting 7%. You have to waste 4 passive points at 7% each to get that one. Those aren't that strong. That's 4. If it was 2, it'd be more worth it. But to me, I know it gives you chaos damage and global defenses, but that's why I haven't taken it, honestly. I'd much rather it be a small cluster like this. I mean, it's this even over here, to be honest. We can scale our damage. We use spell damage and stuff as well. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. But for now, I think I was just going to go more energy shield just for the tankiness, to be honest. I probably do want to take these spirits and presence ones at some point, just to get a bit of increased presence on your size of your presence, and then the extra 10% spirit. We will want that later. Just thinking, what else is there? I mean, there's so many things. I spent hours and hours looking at this. We definitely take these. Those two are a given. There's a lot of things nearby right now, which I could probably take these out once I get one more level. My scepter comes with mana regen. I can just take those out. And as we scale our maximum HP, we just won't need any inherent mana regen nodes anyway. We probably want a bit more energy shield start time. I mean, I was considering taking these out, because this one's energy shield recharge rate. And as you get more maximum energy shields, you get more recharge rate anyway by default. So that was kind of my thoughts there. But we want more starts. We want more starts of energy shield. So we got these ones down here, or this one down here. But it's a long way to come down for this down here. So I think for now, I'm probably just gonna... We could come down... I mean, you got mana regen. This one here is 40%, but it gives us reduced mana. But I'm not doing any mana stacking right now. And our mana regeneration is no longer based on our maximum mana. Now, I misunderstood how Solar's Form was going to work by reading it. It said no inherent mana regeneration. I just thought that meant you no longer get mana regeneration. And it's based on 6% of your maximum life per second. And the way that's worded, I thought it was based off of your life per second. But it's not. It's 6% of your maximum life per second. They should reword this to say 6% of your maximum life every second. It'd make it a little bit clearer. So, what I actually tested this at a good point. I had mana and life at almost identical values. They were like 4 in difference or something. And this one here, when I turned it on, suddenly made my mana regeneration better than when it was based off of mana. Because 6% of your maximum life. I think your inherent mana regeneration is based at like 4% of your mana. So that means when you stack more life, you're going to get more mana regeneration. It basically solves mana regeneration for you by stacking life. So in that sense, you won't end up taking Chaos Inoculation. And then this way, you've got another way of stacking mana regen without having to go into nodes while stacking life. So yeah, I think actually I'll come down to here because 40% energy shields is pretty strong. And this is just going to... Every time I put points in here, it's going to make my energy shield recharge go up as well. And then we've also got this one's up here if we wanted to. I mean, that gives us mana regen and another 30% and max mana if we wanted those. Yeah, there's a few options over here. There's a few options. I've got an idea how this one here, if you get a loss of energy shield, could solve stun, for example. Macros, how's it going? How's it going, dude? How are you? How are you? 50-90? No, I didn't get a 50-90 carry this. I got a 50-80. I couldn't justify a 50-90. 50-90 is just over the top expensive, right? Over the top. I considered it, but really it is just over the top expensive, unfortunately. Right, let's try and smash through some of these maps. So you'll see if I get my rotation down, you get all the different debuffs on them. It actually does shred stuff. This build, it's pretty funny. And I've got it so that my curse, my despair, is a constant curse. So if anything's inside that, they constantly cursed. And it constantly puts down decaying hex on them. And that means they are always going to be, if they're in that circle, hit with at least one chaos damage over time debuff. Which means if I place that down and place my totem down, it will attack everything that's in that circle with at least one projectile. And then we put contagion down. And then we hit with essence drain. And we've got gamble shot on our essence drain. And gamble shot reduces the damage of our essence drain a bit less than the others, but it spreads stuff so fast that we get 3 chaos dot damage over time debuffs, and it just shreds. And if we're lucky enough to get a corpse underneath a big target, we can also place Profane Ritual under there, and that actually does a lot of damage, but it more importantly puts a 4th damage over time debuff on them. So the importance of this is, I mean, look how far this totem's firing, and that's with 50% reduced range on it. I might go see if there's another support I could put on that gives me damage but doesn't reduce the range, just to see how ridiculous it is, to be honest. But the importance of guessing all the different debuffs is, and I explained this in the video, is it's a second way of improving the speed of the cast from your totem. So you've got an exponential cast. That's why my totem is casting so fast. If your totem is set to cast 0.5, it's set to cast 1 projectile a second, and you have 1 debuff on the enemy, it will fire 1 projectile per second. If you have 1 projectile, if you have it set at 1 projectile per second, and you've got 2 debuffs on the enemy, it will fire 2 projectiles a second at 1 every 0.5 seconds. Not both at the same time. It fires them every... It splits the interval up. If you've got 3 debuffs on them, it becomes 0.3 seconds. And if you've got 4, it's 0.25 seconds, and so on. Now, my basic cast time on my totem is already 0.47 seconds, and I intend to get that lower. And I can get 3 debuffs very easily on them. So that means my totem is firing a projectile almost every 0.13 seconds. It's pretty insane. And if we get that down to 0.3 seconds, it's going to fire 10 projectiles a second with 3 debuffs on them at each enemy, and with no limit to how many enemies that can do it to, apart from the fact that they all need to be hit by the debuffs. That is it. It is actually pretty nutty. So the damage, so if it says my DPS on my totem is 3,000 damage per second, that's actually based on 1 projectile. If you can get 3 debuffs, you can just triple that straight up. If you can get 4, you can quadruplize it, and so on and so on. So if we can get that DPS up to like 20, 30, 40, 50,000, we're easily going to get that DPS into, you know, into pinnacle, like high pinnacle range. And it does have pretty incredible AoE on it. I've put Chaotic Freeze on. I've currently got Chaotic Freeze on Essence Drain, but I think I might end up putting it on the Curse, which is now very, very big, as you can see. It's very, very useful when it's big. And the reason I might put it on the Curse is because it will constantly... Anything that's within that Curse will just be freezable, rather than waiting... I have to wait at the moment for Essence Drain to hit it before it can be frozen, for example. So there's a number of things here I want to try, but I dropped a couple of Jeweler's Orbs, which have allowed me to get 5 link in my... Yeah, I got very lucky. I've managed to get 5... I've got the 5 link in my totem, and I've got a 4 link in... What's the one I've got the 4 link in my Essence Drain. So I've been quite lucky. They're pretty much the 2 best... Well, the 2 best things I've managed to get a hold of, other than my Divine. Oh, I did drop the Undead Boots earlier. The ones that go for Divine. So I'll probably sell them at some point if I wanted to. How Despair that big, though, Leslie? So there's something I did on my build last season where I had Sigil of Power and made it ridiculously giant. So I've taken this cluster over here. They've actually nerfed this cluster a little bit. These used to be area of effects as well. But these ones here are still area effects. So that's 16, 24, 44% area effect right there. I have got... I've got to try and remember where all the stuff is now. So there's 30, yes, there's 44 there. Do you know what? I'm going to type it in. I know where some of the stuff is. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss any. Okay, so I've got those. I think that's the only stuff. Oh, no. Yeah. So for curses, this is absolutely God tier right here. It gives you a bit of increased strength. But more importantly, this cluster here gives you 100% area effect of curses. So that's massive. That's really nice. So those combined, that's 144% increase. They increase the scaling of the curse radius by level. Once I get that curse to level 20, I'm not joking. You think that's big now? That's going to be like here somewhere, just by the levels of the gems. It's going to fill nearly the whole screen, probably. Just with the gems. It's going to be ridiculous, honestly. If I get to a level 20 gem and so on. So there's that. Also, I think I've put in... I haven't even got magnified effects in there. I've actually put magnified effects somewhere else right now. Where did I put magnified effects? I put magnified effects in Blasphemy for now because I wanted that for temporal change. That makes sense because we don't really need it on that. That's pretty big. And also, I did this last season. Early on, I did actually get... I've dropped the Deliriums for this. I didn't trade for them. This here, Royal, is very, very easy to anoint on your amulet early on. It's a very cheap anoint, and it gives you 30% spell increased area of effect. So it means you don't have to trail into it at the cost of only 10% additive but reductive spell damage. It's not a big damage hit but it gives you 30% increased area effects. And area of effects is actually very strong on builds like this, because this is increased. My totem's area of effect range is increased, and its impact radius is increased. My temporal chains, my blasphemy range is increased. You know, there's all sorts of stuff in here which area of effects increases are actually going to boost from that. And I did it last season on my other build, and so I knew how to do it already. So yeah, this just makes this really, really easy to use, because it means, and also profane, look at how big profane ritual is now. I mean, that's profane ritual. Look at it. I've got it so I only can cast one at a time, but that's because you actually want to make that massive, because you basically want it, if there is a corpse to cast it on, like here, I want to be able to cast it, and then I want it to be able to hit, I've got to wait for the cooldown, but I want it to be able to hit everything without it being right under their feet. So later on, I'll probably want to, I might even put magnified effects on that in the end game, when I've got enough radius on my curses anyway, that I don't need magnified effects in there, just to make that as big as I possibly can. It's about making it so it's actually really useful to use. And like I say, I might go and see if there's a totem. Yeah, I might go see if there's a different totem damage gem I can put in, or another damage gem I can put in that doesn't reduce its area effects, that still gives me decent damage. Because honestly, once I can fill the whole screen with this curse, which will be possible, we'll be able to place our totem in the safest place, and this thing here will just instantly curse everything. Look, I haven't hit it with anything else. And that's just killed it with just the curse alone. Right, the curse does a bit of damage, and then the totem hits with one appearance Exile. I'm not even using any other debuffs right now. That is just my totem with just the curse under its feet. And I can do tier 5 maps with just that. That's without anything else right now. You know, I mean, look how last it longs as well. I've got it. So how long? Actually, I haven't looked. My despair lasts. It currently lasts 17 seconds. It lasts a pretty long time. So that's pretty hell. Hey, Gaming Hellfire, how's it going, dude? He's seeing it so black and white. Sid's, right, I was watching the Zizzer and Dev interview, but Jonathan is having the biggest attitude. Oh, is he? Really? I'm going to catch up on that after stream, macros. He's seeing it so black and white. Sid said balance, and bro took it as a request to nerf it. Oh, right, I see. I mean, it's really difficult. Like, look, this is the game dev in me. It's very difficult to get past it when... It is very difficult to take... You know, how do I word this? So, you've got to be able to take criticism when you're a game dev in a world where you're doing live ops games, because not everyone's going to like everything you do all the time. That just is the nature of the world. I've been on that side of the table in the stuff I've worked on. Not quite the same light that he has been, because he's so famous and, you know, it's such a popular game. But the reality is that's the case. However, it can sometimes get to you because, you know, a lot of time and effort goes in, and they've obviously got a vision, and if it doesn't work out and doesn't get the popularity, it can be, you know, it can be a bit demoralizing. And there is, although I think there are certain things in the game right now that could absolutely be improved, there is a lot of stuff that they've worked on which is actually really good, to be honest. It just gets very quickly overshadowed by the stuff that obviously isn't working out so well. And there's a lot of stuff going on, like a lot of levers. A lot of, you know, for me, the one biggest thing that I honestly think, I think the thing that's ruined or made a lot of people's experience of the game not so great so far is that the campaign has been very difficult, right? Very difficult. And that's fine. Difficulty is not necessarily the problem. I think the biggest problem is it feels a little bit unfair difficult. Not like Elden Ring, when you die in it, although it's very hard, when you die, you tend to know what you've died to. I've noticed there is a lot of stuff shooting me from off screen again, which is not great, because if it does not feel good to die to something that's come from off screen. You know, it really doesn't, especially if you're playing hardcore. And then on top of that, honestly, I think the single biggest problem right now is the sheer, especially in the leveling period in the campaign, is the sheer movement speed of the mobs. And it's not so bad. I've got temporal chains on, right? So if you see stuff overrun me, it's because A, I've only got 15% movement speed boosts because I've not been blessed with better ones yet, which is why I'm doing essences. But also, I've got temporal chains on, which slows down their movement speed. And without that, they would be overrunning me. Honestly, the thing is, in the campaign, they're still almost as fast. And there's lots of them, and you just get overrun and you just die. So I think, you know, just an idea, I think one of the things they could do to improve the sentiment of that part of the game would be, I reckon they should probably just reduce the movement speed of the mobs in general across the board, even in the absolute up end. Just general white mobs, not all everything, but just the general mobs by about 5 to 10%. They could, you know, they could tweak that. You've still got hasted mobs. You've still got haste aura mobs. If you get that right now, they're so fast, it's ridiculous. You know, it is insane. I honestly had about 100 enemies chasing me in a map earlier, and it was mental. I couldn't possibly outrun them, even with decent boots. It was crazy. And that's fine if you come against a really dangerous mob. But having everything in the game just feel like that all the time is never going to feel great. So I think that's one thing. And then if it was me in the campaign, I would actually go further. And I would have, like they've just done with the damage, where they scale the damage down in the campaign and scale it back up to mapping. They should probably do that with movement speed as well. That, on its own, I reckon would make the campaign and that early section of the game feel a million times better. Because when you start a new league, you don't have movement speed on your boots. You can't go and buy really good movement speed boots. You have to play with what you've got. And if you've only got 5-10% movement speed boots and everything's moving 50% faster than you, you can't possibly outrun anything. And you haven't got much car speed. You haven't got much mana. You know, you haven't solved anything. You're too early in the game. It just doesn't feel great, you know? So I think, honestly, that's a singular change that wouldn't break the game and would probably make it feel a little bit better. But, you know, that's just one idea I came up with. Ramza1318 coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? How you doing? Appreciate that, my friend. I just do Viper in Act 3 now, and she was so easy with this build. Nice. She was quite hard for me when I tried it with this build, but that's because I didn't figure out how to do it properly. The idea of that guide was to try and every pain point I ran into, I tried to make it so that guide would not explain the problems I ran into, but I added things to the guide, like supports and stuff, to try and make that easier for you. So that you don't have to go through the pain points I was going, because I didn't have any of the patch notes and stuff before the build come out, the patch come out. None of us did. So I had to figure stuff out as I went, you know. Machete Mike, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? It's good to see you, my dude. That was the point of contention. Jonathan was digging his heels in with the monster movement speed. Oh, I see. Interesting. I mean, they might not think this, they might not think it. Hey, that's 11 seconds longer than you lasted. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, they might not think it, and fair enough. You know, at the end of the day, like I say, they've got a vision for the game, and I guess they'll run with it. But hey, I don't think they need to nerf the movement speed in the end game. Honestly, I don't think that's the biggest problem. The problem is most people's idea in the game right now is based off of their campaign leveling experience, because everyone had to do that. And a lot of people struggled with it in a big way. And I don't think that's a problem, but there's probably a lot of people who just didn't enjoy being overrun constantly. I think that's why I said it should scale down a bit more in the campaign and then bring it back up to... You could even just leave it as it is in the end game if you really wanted to. If that's your vision for the end game, so be it. But at least by the end game, you can reasonably get 20-25% movement speed boosts. You know, you can reasonably get more movement speed, so you can do stuff to help with it. You can get temporal chains at level 52. You can slow them down a bit. You can't get any of that stuff early on. So you're just getting screwed all the time. Oh, for God's sake. Doesn't pick up that way. Right, there we go. I'm actually going to go empty my inventory out. Hey, Chow Rose. How's it going? What is a Chaos Totem Lich? It's a Lich that fires a totem that's doing chaos damage. Giggity. Righty. I need to have a look, see if any stuff's any good. Honestly, I think this totem is slept on. Oh, it's just stuff. I mean, look, I know that there's one button Huntress builds. I haven't had enough time to put into this build like some of those other people have, honestly. I've had a million other things going on. So I've been doing my best to try and keep on top of it. I'm going to roll those when I can. Sell that. Got all these things here. Just going to dump all these for now. Dump that in there. Really need a runes tab. That'd be real nice, wouldn't it? Let's shove something in that. Oh, totem placement speed. That actually would be really nice, because I don't want to use the support gem for that, since it's just you know, but a little bit of totem placement speed in jewels would actually be quite nice. I do want the freeze build up there, and I've got the damage there. Do you know what? If I got a Regal Orb, ooh, if we get lucky. Oh, I didn't. That's a shame. I mean, yeah, you want totem placement speed, totem damage, probably. You don't need a lot of totem placement speed, but 17% would just mean in a hectic situation it would go down faster. If I unlock another gem slot, that will go in, I think. Oh, I got a Midnight Braid. Nice. Not a particularly good one. Oh, it's got the elemental reses on it. That's okay. Nice. We can save that for another build, maybe. Got another Stellar Amulet. Nice. Okay, right, let's dump these. I've actually got a few white Stellar Amulets. I'm saving them up because those become valuable later on. So I'm hanging on to them for the moment. Right, let's just roll these. You never know what you're going to roll. Those fire spells, that's ripped. They're both ripped, fine. Nothing particularly great on those. Dump the belts. And I'll probably dump the jewel, actually. That will be useful later on, potentially. Red one here. Yeah, that'll do for now. Righty. Have I got any more regal orbs hanging around? Yeah, let's take those from me for now. Right, let's get back to it. Like, what is the benefit of choosing Lich Ascendancy Tree? Okay, let me show you, Charos. So, for one, you can take this here, which gives an Unholy Might aura, which gives you all damage done affected by it, you and allies, does 30% increased chaos damage. So that's a massive damage multiplier. Also, I am going to come down for this. This actually, I didn't think you'd be able to do these together the way it was worded, but you can. This just basically solves mana regeneration for you based on your maximum life, and it makes... I've got enough life generation on the build now that the 15% of damage that bypasses my energy shield doesn't really affect me much. And even if it does, we'll come down here potentially. I mean, maybe later on, we wouldn't even need to come down here. This one makes it so your life cannot change while you have energy shields. So if you can get tanky enough with enough life regen so that you don't need this, you could put that 2 points somewhere else, maybe. But if we come down here, it's just flat damage regeneration. As long as you've got energy shields, you just get damage reduction based on that bypass. And there's a helm that allows you to bypass damage as well. So that could be very strong. And then on top of that, I mean, you could also... I mean, you could take those two. If you didn't need to take that and you didn't take this one, you could also come for these. You could take the 4 curse ones, allowing you to have a 3rd curse. To be honest, you know what? That's maybe what I'll do. I might actually ignore this one. I know that sounds crazy, but if I got my 4 Ascensions, I might come down here because this would ultimately allow me to place Enfeeble in my auras as well. So I could have Temporal Chains, Enfeeble. Enfeeble's a separate damage reducer. And the curses can now affect hexproof enemies. And we get this crazy AoE here for exploding, dealing a course of maximal life. So that's a possible as well. I mean, there's so many options here. Or you could take this and go for the jewel, get a super cracked, like, time lost jewel or something that picks up his nose. There's all sorts of things you do. They get doubled up. There's loads of stuff. Did you know daggers are in PoE? They are, Eddie, but they're not actually in this game yet. But there is stuff in the tree for it, which we'll get eventually, I imagine. Exiles can drop daggers? Oh, really? That might be a bug. Yeah, they might be a bug. But if not, then fair enough. Maybe that's what they've done to introduce them. Yeah, I mean, I won't check that right now, Eddie. I'll check it after stream, mate. I really try not to check Discord stuff when I'm live because it distracts me even more than I get distracted anyway. I want to try and keep focused. I actually want to get through some maps. I've not gone through one map yet, so I'm just going to try and focus on actually getting through maps. I really want to get these Atlas points. So that's why I'm not doing high-level maps right now. I want to get those Atlas points because I really don't have very good gear, and I'm trying to avoid doing too much trading because I really don't have that much. Oh, gem cutters, nice. That's really nice. I don't have much currency at all. So I'm just trying to be able to farm. Oh, that's the map done. Okay, I'm actually just going to go on to the next map. Like I say, I'm not doing high tier maps right now. I'm focusing purely on trying to get to these corrupted nexuses to get my Atlas points. Yeah, it's good, Eddie. Thanks, man. When did you start seeing Exiles? Act 1 Cruel. I got my first one in Act 2 Cruel. You can get them in Act 1 Cruel, though, if you're lucky enough. Okay, I just got a gem cutter, so I'm actually going to put that in... Well, I mean, there's options here. You can go for Convalescence, which will make it last longer. So that's kind of super nice. Or Contagion for more damage. Essence Drain will give... I mean, the Essence Drain isn't actually that important. Yeah, the Curse Magnitude could be nice. It just gives you more multiplicative damage. Wither Duration. Blasphemy for less Spirit usage. How much is that going to give me? I'm using, what, 60 right now? Yeah, I'm only using 60. So it's only going to save me 6 for the time being. Later on, that'll save me a bucket load. Chance to not destroy Consume Corpse. This actually is something I might go in that. I didn't have it high on my list, but it not destroying corpses in combination with this one here. Yeah, 25% chance not to destroy a corpse means there's a 45% chance this won't destroy a corpse, which could be quite handy, actually. I've already maxed out my totem. Let's do Profane Ritual for now. That might help out a bunch. Let's just juice that up. Ugh. That's not great. So, I mean, I am trying to do solo self-found where I can, but obviously if I find something really, really good and I'm not going to use it, I'll probably sell it just so I can get some currency. I'm not going out my way too heavily, though. Actually, there was one thing I was going to do. I was going to check... Gem 2, here we go. Let's see what other... where are we? Dark Effigy. Yeah, I mean, obviously I could put Chaos Mastery. I could take Chaos Mastery out of Withering Presence and put that in Dark Effigy. So you know what? I should probably just try that anyway. Because the big thing is, I've got this one in right here. 30% more damage. It's a big damage multiplier, this. And this will probably give me more than that extra rank. But it does reduce the area effect by 50%. So it's a big damage decrease. Like 3,369. Yeah, so like, it's like massive damage. But if I take this one out, put that in there. What's that put it up to? So yeah, it's 2,900. That one extra rank does not outweigh the damage from concentrated effects. But it does make the radius of it absolutely cracked. So I'm just wondering if there's something else in there. Gorshy, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. So I'm just going to have a quick look to see if there's anything else. But my guess is, to be honest, I've got that. I mean, actually, no. The best one here would be Extraction. The problem with Extraction is it currently makes it so that it hurts the totem. It uses the totem's life when it shoots. So it sacrifices 10% of its life every time it fires. And obviously it fires extremely quickly. So, yeah. It basically kills itself, which is obviously not ideal. You don't really want your totem dying all the time. That would be the biggest damage multiplier for sure. If you could solve that problem on it, then... like if you had enough life regen, or... I mean, it attacks very, very quickly. Maybe taking that fourth node on the right, which makes your life not disappear when you've got energy shield. Maybe that would work on the totem. I don't know. I'd have to see. But otherwise... I mean, there's a lot of options in here. You're looking at damage multipliers to see if there's anything else that could be used. I mean, I did have a quick look through before. Withering Touch, Bin Impact. Yeah, I'm not sure if there is any more, like, just straight up damage ones, to be honest. I mean, that one's a very strong option right now, for sure. So I think we'll leave that in there for the time being. Just, they improved the radius and the range of it by 50% in a recent patch, so it still makes it very, very viable, even as it is, honestly. You're near the end of Act 2 Cruel. Nice. And you've still got to get one. Yeah, they're not very common, but you can get them in Cruel. Hidden Grosso, okay. So I'm just going to smash some lower tier maps for the time being. I mean, I can do higher ones. Elemental Weakness, that's not ideal, is it? They've both got Elemental Weakness. Let's try an 8 with Elemental Weakness just for the lols of it. I mean, it should be fine, but Elemental Weakness will not be good if I get fire stuff on me. Still slowly but surely trying to solve all this stuff. I just have to play slightly less risky because of the elemental weakness. So my damage should be fine here, honestly. It'll purely be whether they're doing too much damage to me, and that's why I was trying to build up some tankiness, honestly. Oops. Yeah, fire stuff is not ideal, and obviously the first enemies I get in the map are really fire heavy. Fantastic. I really need to get some more reses, but I've been really struggling to cap my reses out so far. I've managed to get my chaos to somewhat sensible values now. Want to get more freeze build up on it as well, because honestly, it makes things a lot safer. Because you've got that ability to freeze everything and get that crowd control. Oh, getting grenades thrown at me. It's less than ideal. Wow, that dropped me all the things. Not. Really need more movement speed in my boots. Honestly, it's one of the biggest things that's been eluding me. I've just not... I rolled a really good pair of boots and it still only gave me 15% movement speed. Just cannot seem to get higher than that right now, or anything decent on it. Hey, Night Medic. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? How you doing? I'm going to Volorb this thing and hope it doesn't land on my feet. It did. You have to be really careful with that. If you Volorb these, they can literally just start under your feet. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Mr. Totem. Finish him off. Oh, we got less lace boost. Nice. Hey, nice, Eddie. Nice. Oops. Keep getting my skills the wrong way around. But no, because it will attack this over here for me as well. Yeah, his Magnum Barrier makes him a little tankier. Actually, I made myself tankier since the last time I tried these maps. And I've got more resistances than I had, so this is actually feeling okay. My temporal chains is stronger as well. And as we get the higher level skill gems, my curse radiuses are going to get bananas. They really made the curse radius scaling very high based on skill ranks now compared to before. So I can probably spec out of area effects in... I probably won't need to spec in area effects of curses too much like I did last season, because they've increased the radius by like... it's like 50% increase. And they made Blasphemy increase the radius of your curses by default, and it didn't do that before. It just reduced the effectiveness of them, but made them an aura. It now gives your curses an extra meter base radius at the cost of about, well, at level 20, like 40% effectiveness of your curse. It makes it a lot easier to make your curse feel like... You can see it's affecting stuff all the way over here already. Yeah. Hey, Chris Bad, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? So, I mean, we could actually try and do some higher maps here. This is feeling okay. Yeah, I'm feeling like I might go get that mana node again. Just because it makes my... Until I get level 78 and get this other scepter on, it just made my mana regen just that little bit better. I mean, I want to stay at 90% or higher all the time, because then my totem does a lot more damage. It's got Zenith on. If you're at 90% mana or higher, it will do a bucket load more damage. It's another 30% damage multiplier. I'm just a little bit too low when I'm casting right now with my amount of maximum mana. So I'm going to possibly go respec that node after this one, which will give me a little bit less energy shield for now. But it means when I'm moving, I get 50% mana regen, which is really nice with just sustaining that mana until I can get the the new set. I've got a new scepter on, which will actually make my totem a lot better. And it'll probably make it so I want to increase my presence radius, because my presence radius is only 4 meters right now. And I can't actually see exactly how far my presence radius is. I can't see when this is affected by it or not, but I've got one that's got like 60% extra damage on it, so it's going to make my totems a lot stronger. Or my totem. As long as I'm near my totem, it'll do a lot more damage, basically. And I want to get one with increased cast speed as well. Joe Necro is in the house. Yeah. How's it going, Joe? How's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. How you doing, man? Hey, Melando's in the house. I've seen you've been smashing this. How are you getting on with it? Hey, MVP Prod. How's it going? That is the planner as it goes. I've got a lot of write-up to do in it. That is on my list to do tomorrow. I've actually taken this whole week off work. I just decided I need a week off work and I can focus on this stuff. So I'm going to get that final write-up done. The build video will be out. After this stream, I will get the build video finished and then I will get it uploaded and then it will go live shortly afterwards. So it will be up tonight. I was going to finish off for stream, but I needed to get a nap in. I was very tired. And yeah, I'll get the final write-up done. And then I will get an endgame version up. And I will start updating that like I did with the Stormweaver one last season once I figure things out. Because we're nowhere near fully geared yet. We haven't got any uniques on. We haven't got any... There are some very interesting uniques we could use on this build, which might mean using multiple totems would be very good. I haven't got that far yet. Just got off work, Necro. Nice. I hope work wasn't too bad for you, dude. Good to see you, as always. Right, let's get that... Oh. Let's get that down. Yeah, just a little bit of totem placement speed would be super nice. It would make it a lot quicker to place this. I don't need 80% like the support gem gives us, but if I got like 40% in my jewels, that would do it. For a singular, if you're only placing one singular totem, that's all you need. You don't need 80. You only need 80% or more if you're placing down multiple totems. Otherwise, it just feels really slow to do them. But on a singular totem, yeah, 40% would do the trick, honestly. My Bleed Slam Warrior's in maps, and I'm almost at the point of full screen clearing. Nice. That does not surprise me. I figured there would be screen clearing builds. I mean, this, Melando, I'm getting this build to the point now where it won't just one button destroy the whole screen, but once it gets going and you've applied... I need to get to a point where I can apply my curses better, but watch this. Look how ridiculous this totem is. It just fires projectiles at everything affected by curses. Look at it. La 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 la. Just destroyed everything for me. I mean, it's a tier 8 map. Tier 8? Tier 7? I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, I mean, I can get that better as well, honestly. So, a lot better. So, I'm pretty excited to see what we could do. What we could do with this totem later. It's going to be pretty funny. It doesn't have a limit to how many enemies it can attack. As long as the enemy is applied with a chaos damage over time debuff. At least one. And it'll fire an extra projectile per... interval of its cast speed depending on how many debuffs it's got on them. So if I've got 3 debuffs on it, it'll fire 3 times faster at that enemy and so on and so on. It's actually pretty bananas. So it just shreds stuff. I probably will need to work out how to make it more tanky because there isn't a lot of life stuff to take on here. This is actually one of the reasons taking Great Wood would be very good. I think getting increased shield regeneration rate would be very good because it affects how fast this will get its energy shield based off of my discipline as well. So that would be super useful. But yeah, I'll have to see your build in action sometime, Orlando. I'll have to jump in and see. We'll do a map together at some point. Maybe I'll catch your stream sometime. We can play some maps or something. It's been a while since we've gamed. I've got some time this week, and I'm sure we can find a moment. Catch up or something. Oh, nice. Give me two. Oh. The only reason I'm picking up all the yellows, honestly, is because I really... okay, we don't need this. It's just because ooh, 158 mana, 53 mana regen. That's pretty strong. Oh, am I being attacked? No. That's potential. 72 spell damage. Damn! Those alone might be worth something. That's worth 5 exalts just on those 3 stats. It's worth slamming that one. You never know what you're going to get. That's got some really good stats on it. Damn. I mean, that is straight up better than what I've got right now if I rolled the other things I needed. But the chances of that would be real low. Right, we can pick this up. I don't stream, but I'm off this weekend. So definitely. Oh, I can't do this weekend because I'm away for a... I know you don't stream. I mean, I'll catch you off stream. But I can't do this weekend because I'm I'm at a stag do in Bristol. Well, yeah, and I won't get back till Sunday. But I'm sure we can find a moment at some point. Just realised, actually, one sec, I might not turn my mic down when I was recording audio earlier, so I don't know how loud I am for you guys. I'm just going to check this because I don't want you guys to be deafened by me. I turn it up a bit when I'm recording. So make me clearer. Did I turn it down again? Oh, I did. You're fine. Good. So I was just double checking I'm not deafening you. Is there a corpse there? Yeah, okay, we can get an extra one now. Look how fast it fires him. Crazy. And that was with Molt. Oh, shoot. Didn't realise that was on him. That was with Molten Barrier on him and everything. Bound sandals. Ooh. I want to pick that up in case I get the essences. Oh, I can't even bother to pick this up. What we got to do? I think there's a boss on this one I've got to kill. Pardon? I'm going deaf. Commander Zombies, hey. I'm really looking forward to what your build looks like. Yeah, man. It's coming along. It's coming along. Honestly, this is just where I've landed so far. Just by testing stuff out. And this just seems to work. The totem seems to last pretty well here. That was one of the big things for now. Just, you know, while I'm leveling up the stuff, making sure the totem actually survives. And, yeah. We'll see where we land. But, I mean, it's got potential. It's definitely going to have enough damage. If you could, you know, you'll definitely have enough damage on it to be able to kill pinnacle bosses. When I get on a boss later, you can watch the damage number. It does go up at a pretty decent speed already. And I've only got a level 15... No, I've got a level 16 skill gem in it. So, I mean, there's 4 ranks of skills in there straight up. That's quite a bit of damage right there. Alright, I've just got to run through and... It actually does. And the great thing is, it does all of those projectiles do a massive amount of AoE. With that concentrated effect gem on, it does reduce that AoE. But it's still like a 1 meter AoE blast per projectile. So if they're all grouped together, it does a ridiculous amount of damage, honestly. Like, you don't really need to take that cursed AoE node with this, because it just does it anyway, but every shot. Not 33% of their life, mind, but still a lot, you know? Oops, let's not stand on the grenades. Oops, keep forgetting that button's there. I changed my buttons around, so I'm still getting used to what I changed them to. Oops. Right, where are we... oh. Trying to work out. This map is absolutely ginormous. Look at it. It's huge. Oh, he's up there. I see him. All right, cool. Let's go do the boss and complete the map. Holy moly. Look how far away he is. Massive. Good times. This is the Lich Witch, correct? It is. Is it a Lich build? Yes, I understand there are a lot of Lich Chaos builds going around right now. The meta... is Essence Drain. I will be very interested to see how much damage that can do in the end game. Like, how are they going to scale that damage? How well they will scale that damage. They're not really using the totem much. It's a bit of a hidden mechanic, and it's one I saw before this season, but they've actually added to quite a few things to buff the totem specifically. So my damage is predominant. I am using Essence Drain, but that's as an activator to apply dot damage and hinders and all sorts of other things to support the totem. The totem is the main damage, as you can see. It is hit damage. So look, I'm not attacking there. That's the totem right there. The duration of my debuffs is so high now. Once they're all applied, I can pretty much just stand there and run around in a circle. You know, Profane Ritual, the debuff lasts for 4 point... doesn't... Oh, I think they have to be within Profane Ritual for that one to apply. That one doesn't last on them. So that's fine. That's that one. That one you can only use on a cast. But Contagion lasts for 9.2 seconds. Essence Drain lasts for... where is it? 9.2 seconds as well. So they last for nearly 10 seconds alone. So they last for a fairly decent amount of time. So I can just run around in a circle for 5 seconds. Right, here's a boss. Which one is it? Oh, it's this guy. Okay, cool. This guy you can bug out on quite a bit, actually, to be honest. He can get hold of you and then drag you around, but... the benefit of going for the one singular totem is it lasts an awful lot longer. So as long as it doesn't die, you can just leave it up for a lot longer. And then focus on other stuff. Like I'm at 140,000, 150,000. I'm going to try and pay attention to the numbers while not dying. 200,000, 210, 220, 230, 240, 250, 260, 270, 280, 290, 300. Try not to die because I'm paying attention to the numbers. 330. See, the damage is already ticking up pretty good, even as it is. And when we were doing Pinnacle, unless they've drastically changed the Pinnacle boss HPs, The pinnacle bosses, at least the entry ones, had what, 1 million, 2 million HP? Something like that. Oh god, that flame is not good for me right now. Oh dear, that's bad. I should really pay attention to the boss now and not actually run over the flame on the floor. Forget it. That's really bad for energy shield. So anyway, I've already done the 600,000 damage to him as things stand. So I'm trying to predict it, trying to wait for my energy shield to regenerate up there. Oh, it's frozen as well. Nice! I wasn't even using Essence Drain, which is not a lot of damage, but it's a little bit. Not for me anyway, because that's not where I've predominantly focused my damage. So the only thing you got to do is just make sure your totem stays up. We've got 50% wither all the time on this build. 800,000, 820. And I've got an execute on it. Anyway. So, I mean, look, I didn't come in and one-shot the boss, but the boss damage is okay as it currently stands. And honestly, my gear, I've got a ring on here. It's level 29 still, just because it's got 2 reses on it. Imagine if I had car speed and all sorts of good stuff on there. You know, some of my gear, my amulet's pretty decent, to be fair. And I've got some pretty good, I have got some pretty decent gear. But overall, you know, my gear could be a lot better. So the build's doing okay as it is, actually. This is probably stronger than my build was last season, genuinely. I will pick up that chant shard and I will drop something like this and come back for it. That was a tier 8 map, actually. That was way... That was with cursed... That was with resistance curses on as well. That was way more comfortable than I thought it was going to be. I went through the whole campaign with 2 skills my bar, and its damage is insane. Nice. Madness. I definitely didn't go through with just 2 skills on my bar. I've had to figure out how to make the build work. But yeah, that's crazy. Nice. Well, I mean, it's great to know that there are some good builds out there, for sure. But yeah, this build will absolutely do all the content. I have no doubt in my mind. The only hurdle I might have to overhaul with that, other than damage, is keeping the totem alive on real dirty AoE stuff. But we'll figure that out. You can get elemental resistance on it if you really have to. Like, if it's the elemental damage that ends up killing it, we might have to take some damage off the totem and then put the elemental resistance support gem in. But there's ways to do it. I'm not using that right now, and it survives okay. It's not too bad. Yeah, that's a really good. I'm actually going to slam that. 21 car speed. Holy. That's going to have upped the value of that for sure. There's only 2 ones on the market with those 4 stats at that range right now. 35 exalts and 10 divines. I mean, I'm not going to lie. If it doesn't sell, I'll slam it again. But right now, I am just going to shove that in here, and I'll stick it up for, like, I don't know. It's got 2 open things, so people can slam it. Stick it up for 9 divines. 9 divines, just like if someone came along and said they want to buy it off me for 9 divines, I'll definitely sell it. You know, that would get me some currency that I haven't got right now. It's unlikely. But yeah, that's that is a pretty good wand I'm rolling right there right now. I mean, if I get another exalted, I'll slam it. And if it rolls rubbish, it rolls rubbish. But you're looking for a plus skills on it. That'd be super jacked. Oh, we got the Thorns boots. Interesting. Thorns critical chance. Okay, interesting. I know what my next build might likely be then, chat. Giggity. We'll stick this in the box, because if I get an Essence Haste, I want to use it on one of those sort of things. Flames Enhancement. Blah, 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 blah. Stick this in my charms box. Where is that? Because you never know when you need a spare charm. Over here. I'm just keeping some low level ones on me as well. Okay, we'll go back and get the rest of that stuff. The beginning seal for the warrior is good enough to carry the campaign. Which one was it you were using, Milando? I'm not that familiar with warriors. Oops, I did not mean to kick on that. Oh well, I got the main things I wanted. I need to buy some more scrolls as well. I'm running out of those again. Ooh, 35 spirit. But the rest is absolute trash. Oh, it's got elemental weakness on it again. God damn it. Players are... This is interesting, actually. Players are cursed with elemental weakness. You could actually make this not so bad on yourself in a passive tree. I'm actually near it. I could do it. And it would make those not so bad. You could come in here. I mean, that's not great. But you could take these. I mean, actually, this node here would make it so you get 30% extra damage if you've got that on you. And if you came up here and took all of these, they would be 60% less effective, but you would still get the damage from it. And it would, I mean, if you were using a focus, this would give you a loss of energy shield from your focus as well. So this would be very strong. I mean, there's a world in the end game where maybe if we stick with a single totem, we can get enough spirit so we don't need a scepter. I don't know. We'll have to see. And maybe we'll go for a focus. You could do that, though. I think there is another one, but that would make it so that Enfeeble would actually give you more damage and make it so you're not being affected by it so much. That would actually be quite strong. But it would be 4 passive nodes. Yeah, I mean, if we were doing Ignite stuff, there's more increased area effect here as well. But we're not going to spec into those. Yeah. Interesting. Anyway, I mean, it didn't seem too bad when I did it before, honestly. Oh, 72 rarity, though. That's nice. GG's. Right, I'm just pretty much disenchanting all the yellows because I want the Regal orbs. Rolling Slam. Okay, with Bleed, it gets up to 220,000 DPS in 2 hits. God damn. That is quite a lot of damage per second. Nice. GG's. Right, next map. We've got a dead map. I'm just going to use a low map in this one because there's nothing on it. I don't want to waste anything. I suppose I should do the tower, really, shouldn't I? I might come down and do the tower because then at least this node here might get something more worthwhile in it. What one is this? Sulfuric Caverns. Alright, well, we'll try a 9. We'll see how a 9 goes. When did dual string bows get name changed to twin bow? I don't actually know, but they changed a lot of the names on the items this season. The reason for that being, or Cycle League, whatever you want to call it, the reason for that being, I guess they wanted to make it so all of the items had more unique names to them. More identifiable, I guess you could say. There's 2 bows. Twin bow has more attacks per second. Oh, there you go. It may be just that there's a new bow type or a different type bow type. I've not played a bow character particularly. I tell you what, I'm probably not going to do that as Mirror Wisp much. And the reason for that being, I like the mechanic, but they're very dangerous early on. They make you run through everything, and I haven't got enough movement speed on my boots right now. I've only got 15%. They move so fast that I'm going to end up, look, it's going to take me through loads of enemies, and it's just probably going to get me killed, because you just get overrun. I find that I get overrun really badly with these. So the chances are I'm not going to be able to keep up with it anyway. I'll try. Hopefully I won't die. I basically got to keep casting stuff like that, just to try and make sure that, Oh, where's my totem gone? Can I place my totem, please? There we go, thank you. It slowed me down to a point where I couldn't cast at all. I feel like as Mirror Wisp will be a lot better if you can juice them up from the Atlas tree, and if you can just get a bit more defense and stuff and be a bit more survivable. Because I found being made to run through everything is just really crazy for staying alive. Like where they're moving so fast. But the temporal chains helps an awful lot here. I'm going to come back for that loot. Oh dear, I didn't place down my things in time. Oh, there we go, it's not too bad. I actually managed to avoid that. I don't know how I avoided that. Oh dear, oh that's bad. Use my skill! What are you doing? I'm smashing my Q key. What are you doing? This is why I don't really like doing the Asmyria Wisps right now. I've got a flipping temporal bubble. What the hell's going on? Look at this. Slowing me down to the point I can't do anything. Savage. Place my curse down. Thank you. Holy cow, what is going on? I'm just going to, yeah. I think that was a Primate Talisman. Ooh. Maybe I actually got the thing done. Jesus, that was close. I got that temporal bubble almost savaged my bumhole. Oh dear. I could not do anything. It was slowing me down so much I couldn't do anything. Brutal. On top of that, I think I got chilled or frozen by this guy as well. Is there a corpse underneath him? No. Ooh, yellow prismatic. Nice. It's a difference of dual string, 1.1 attacks per second, twin bow, 1.2. Ah, nice. Tuga, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. Yo, bro, what jewels do you use? At the moment, my jewels are trash. My gear at the moment is actually very basic 2 gear. I'm going to get my starter build guide out, finished and out after this stream. It'll take me a few hours to finish off and edit. And then I'm going to spend all of tomorrow working on this in the end game. At the moment, I have a blue jewel in, which gives me increased totem damage and life regeneration rate. Because that's the best thing I've found. Yes, I could actually roll some stats in this. I probably should. And my other one, I've got freeze build up. This is really, 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 really good. Getting even 20% increased freeze build. I cannot emphasize this enough. Like, with Chaotic Freeze, which at the moment I've got on my Essence Drain, but later on I think I might end up putting it in my Despair because it's going to cover the whole screen, which means anything that's anywhere near me inside that will be constantly susceptible to being frozen by all hit damage, including my Essence Drain. But Essence Drain at the moment isn't my main source of, and it's the best spreader I've got that guarantees it hits everything around the screen. But when that hits and the duration of that dot damage, whilst it's on those enemies, all of my hit damage can freeze them as long as it's chaos damage. And I've got a lot of that. The totem does a lot of hit damage. But not having any freeze build up means you don't freeze that quickly. With 20%, honestly, the freeze build up is so fast. I am contemplating coming into this cluster here. Because with all of that, honestly, you know, that's a lot of freeze build up. The other option is coming down here. If I do come down for these in the end, I would probably take this node here. Even though I have to waste one to get it. You know, one passive to get there. The freeze build up and then the 50% damage when they're frozen with hits, which would be the totem, would be very, very strong. That's a big damage increase against frozen enemies. So that could, with the extra freeze build up as well, I think that could be very good. So that's all I've got right now. You're looking forward to your full mid-game guides? Yeah, so my plan is get this early. I've really been trying to pull together a proper league starter, and the video is going to run through people act by act like the guide does and try and explain things in bite size for like new people to the game. And then I'm going to, either tomorrow or the day afterwards, I'll get the start of what the mid-game guide will be and where I'm getting it to. I've sort of tried to throw some notes at the end and the early end game bit in that guide, but I'll get another end game guide started. I'm actually away this weekend, but once I'm back on Sunday, I'll get back to it, and then, yeah, I'll be working on it all next week, so I'll get there. Thank you for the follow, by the way, too, Gear. And AQ187187, thank you also. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, guys. I appreciate you guys. We'll talk about that one gem that I may have found the solution for your totem not dying. All right, Gorsh, nice. Gorsh here has also been playing the build in his own way, and so he's been helping me throw around a lot of ideas, which has been very helpful for me because there's a lot of stuff to test. Totems is a fairly untested mechanic in the game compared to other things because a lot of people haven't used them, and they're actually really, really interesting. Ash Turk, good to see you in PoE again. Dude, you as well, man. How you doing, dude? Hope you're well. I haven't played in 2 months. Life was enjoying my butthole a bit too much. But I survived and we'll probably come back. Hey, nice. I'm glad you survived, dude. I'm sorry to hear you've been having maybe a bad time. But look, life throws us bad things. We get through it. And then we move forwards. And then we get back to the stuff we enjoy, right? That's games. It could be sports. It could be whatever you like. So I'm glad to hear you're getting through it. And hopefully get you on PoE and see you around. And you get to play some cool builds and all that good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I took a little break from it. I was a little bit burnt out after doing 600 hours on that other build. But I'm really enjoying this build right now. And I intend to do the same thing with this as I did with my Telestop build last season. Diablo girl, how's it going? It's good to see you. It's good to see you, lass. How you doing? I like to look at what jewels I have after work. Yeah, no worries, Melando. Yeah, I'm out. I'm not doing solo self-bound now. I haven't done a lot of trading and stuff, but so far most of my stuff is solo self-bound. I bought my wand. It would have taken me... I mean, that thing I was rolling, the one I've just randomly shoved in for 9 divines, because, I mean, if someone offers to buy that for me, that would be insane for me. But if they don't, I'll just roll it. And who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky. If I rolled +4 chaos spells and that's a direct upgrade to what I've got on, pretty much. So, yeah. We shall see. In fact, if I rolled +4 of any of the elements on it, it would be a very good one. You're catching up to me? Nice. Yeah, you will. But once you get some mapping, unless you can do the... this is the first time I've started ramping up maps for a while. Actually, this is feeling pretty chill, even with Cursed on, with Elemental Curses on. Genuinely. So, this is the first time I've tried ramping up. This is a 9. I mean, I'm not a million miles off of doing 15s comfortably, honestly. The damage is already there. I'm pretty sure I've already got the damage to do it. It's just survivability, so that's why I started speccing into survivability for a bit. Later on, we'll be able to get better gear. We'll get more energy shield on our items, which scales very drastically with increased with all the increased maximum energy shield nodes we can take, and then that will just give us and we get faster regeneration of our shield, and that will just allow us to survive better, and then we can go back into damage again. But it's all about that journey, you know, and that's what I'll try to do in the mid-game to end-game build guide, like I did last time. I'll try and create different variants of, like, this is the one out the early end-game. This is the one where you start to get really, you know, better gears. You can swap to this stuff. This is, like, the start of the pinnacle stuff, and this is, like, this is the T16 to T18 variant. This is the start, and then this is the pinnacle variant, the one where if you know, this is the pinnacle variant, and then this is the Giga Juice once you've got all the pinnacle uber uniques or something, you know? I try not to put guides up that are just like, if you've got all of these epically good uniques, you are going to blast. Good luck, you know, because that's unrealistic for a lot of people. They're never going to get that stuff, and to get that stuff, you either got to buy it through the trading, you know, through trading, or you've got to be able to kill that content and drop it. And it's not realistic for a lot of people, and they don't know how to get to that gear by dropping. They don't explain it. They just say, go get this stuff. That's not really how I like to do stuff, really. Oh, we get profane mind. Yeah, if you get profane ritual underneath them, look at that. I'm not even attacking. That's all my totem. That's pretty much all my totem and my debuffs, just wrecking stuff. I'll link my hammer when I get home. Super lucky with it. Yeah, nice. I mean, having a good weapon helps an awful lot. They fun as hell? Yeah, they are. They are actually. It's actually super fun, this build. It's very different. You probably won't see too many totem witches, to be honest. I really should get that mana node again for the time being. Yeah, I think most people get locked in on what ends up being shown as the meta build, and Essence Drain is obviously the meta Chaos build right now. So that's kind of like most people, if they play a Chaos Lich right now, would be locked in on that because of the guides and stuff available, and it's already shown. But actually, I really think this is slept on. You know, this totem slaps. It really does. It's just understanding how to scale the damage in it. It's a little bit different to anything else I've seen in the game because of the way that you can get it's got two, like I say, it's got two ways to scale the cast speed, and this is explained in the starter video that I've got coming out. I've already done all the audio recordings. I've just got to finish editing it, make it all fancy and stuff. There is one thing I misunderstood. I thought Convalescence, you might be able to get the cooldown down and the duration up enough so you could narrow the gap. It turns out the cooldown doesn't start till it ends. So the only way to get that up 100% of the time would be to have some way like the Temporalis to reduce the cooldown to 0 before it's up. Which would be possible. It would be possible with a Temporalis, probably, to get... it's a Convalescence is up all the time, in which case you could entirely spec out of Energy Shield restart time and go entirely into Energy Shield recharge time, or or you could just stack maximum Energy Shield, which also scales it, because then you would just constantly have Convalescence up, and then you would just have constant energy generation at your ridiculous recharge rate. It'd make you so tanky. That might be, if you can get a Temporalis in the end game, that might be the play. I know they nerfed the Temporalis, honestly. But even with that, if you can just narrow that gap, if you can just reduce that cooldown, yeah, it might be the play. But that's a long way off yet. That's a long way off. Truly listen to him all. He's genius, really scaled the damage well. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm a genius. There's a lot of very good build players, creators out there. But I'd like to say I know a few things. I've figured a few things out that are really cool, and they seem to be doing okay. I've seen some really cool build ideas. Honestly, I love watching other people's builds and the ideas they come up with. You know, and the creativity and stuff. That's the sort of stuff I love in these games. +6 to melee skills. God damn! He drops in Act 4! Well, yeah. You got +6 to melee skills. Ash, the build does look cool. Do you recommend it, Ash? Yes, this is a really good league starter. I've got a full league starter build guide. I haven't got all the written write-up for all the skills and how to play and stuff, but the build video will be out after this stream. I've got to finish editing it, and then it'll be up. It might take me 2 hours, it might take me 6, but I won't go to bed till it's up and ready. But it will be up. It explains act by act what to do, and then it links to the planner. It has literally starter, Act 1 and 2, Act 3, Act 4, Act 5, Act 6, you know, crawl mode. It does all of that guide you through. I've had a lot of people message me privately today and yesterday, which has been very nice, saying thank you for the guide, this is blasting. And the idea of that guide, obviously I can't control the loot you're dropping, but the idea of that guide is the things that I found difficult when I did a true solo self-found run, so it's all solo self-foundable, you do not need to trade. I literally did it completely solo self-found, didn't sell, trade, anything. And I tried to make it so the guide will help you get through those pain points that I went through. To try and make it so it's a little bit easier for you to do the things that I struggled on, because I hadn't quite figured out what the best thing was to do at that point in time. And then once I figured out, oh, this is actually really good, I should have done that 10 levels ago, I put that in the guide, you know. JDX Race, how's it going? Oh, my, oh, God. Oh, for God's sake. One sec, guys. One sec, guys. Just need to make sure my audio is working okay. Right, that should be better. I am very sorry. Yeah, sorry, I'm very sorry. My audio interface, for some reason, makes things go crackly at random. I really... Yeah, sorry, cheers, guys. Sorry, I didn't know. I can't hear it, because I'm not hearing what you're hearing. I am very sorry. Yeah, is it better now? It should be. No, it should be better now. I'm very sorry, guys. I'm actually going to pretty much throw this out the window and get another audio interface, because it's annoying me that much. It's definitely that, because it does it outside of stream sometimes as well. I don't understand why. Can someone confirm that that's better, just to make sure I'm not hurting people's ears? I do apologise. Thank you, guys. Yeah, thanks. All right, cool. Okay, so Jamamra at the end of Act 2. Jamanqui at Crawl 1. All right, nice. Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, sorry, it's really frustrating. It's on my list to upgrade. I need to get the new computer first, and then once I've got the new computer, I'll get the audio. I'll just get another. I'll probably just get the Elgato one. It should just work. All right, this will be interesting. I don't know where the best place to put the Totem is against these. They've got a lot of AoE, haven't they? I'm actually going to kill the mage first, because he's the biggest pain at the end, honestly, I find, for this build. All right, there we go. So the great thing is, actually, as long as I can curse both of them at the same time with all the curses, which is easy. Look at that. Look at them. They're both just getting shredded together because it attacks both of them at the same time. As long as I can keep them both cursed, affected by all the dot damages, they're both going to get, and they're both within that circle because it's big enough now. I can do that. They're both going to get attacked at the same time. Look, they're getting hit at basically at the same time. So that's pretty cool. And the big totem survives a lot better. There we go. Right, let's get some mana up. Lord of the Pit! Where is he? There he is. I want to get him down first, because he's the biggest pain, honestly. Oops. So I've got my convalescence lasting for, like, I don't know, 13 seconds or something. So it's got a 23-second cooldown, but it's pretty useful at 13 seconds. I could just run around with constant shield generation for ages. It's great. I love it. I mean, that was pretty trivial. I'm just running around having a dandy old time, and my totem's just giving it to them. Hey! Give us the good stuff, everybody. Let's go. That was pretty easy. Where are these elites? Are they miles and miles away? Yeah. I'm probably not going to go do those. Look how far away they are. Screw that. We're going to the next map. Get an upgrade. I don't need to get an upgrade. I just need to get an audio interface that doesn't crackle, right? That would be good. I don't know. It's definitely the audio interface, because if I unplug it and put it back in, it sorts it out. I do apologise. I hope it doesn't happen again. I'm very sorry, guys. You need a better bow and quiver? Well, let me know what stats you're looking for, because if I drop one, I'll keep an eye out for it. I'll just keep an eye out. I've probably dropped some good bows. I just don't really know bows very well, you know? It's not really my area. Ooh, Primate Talisman. It's one of those new things. Helmets. Minions have 12% increased maximum life. That's quite nice if you do minion builds. So that's the benefit of doing the new wisps, I suppose. They've got some cool stuff in them, right? I have no idea where I'm going to put those because I haven't got a stash tab for them. God damn it. I mean, I've got all these extra tabs. By giving me map tabs, I could get rid of some... I made freed up some tabs. You know what? I'll put them in there for now. I'll figure out where those are going to go. Oh, no, I'll put them in here for now. That's where I was putting this stuff. I'll put that in there for now. Looks good. I've got all these to sort through at some point as well. Right, let's have a look at these items. No... Ooh. Spirit cold res. That's armor energy shield though. Rip. Suppose we can roll it and see what it rolls. Max armor's rubbish. No. Oh, that is the saddest prismatic ring I've seen in a while. God damn it. I guess we keep that because it's a flat white. Spirit. 2 reses. Not bad. But I don't know if any builds at the moment use armor and energy shield. Later on, when we get up the other classes, I guess we get more stuff that does these things. Yeah, so it's not worth much. It probably won't be this season. Probably just salvage it, to be honest. Yeah, none of that's particularly great. None of that's great. Good. Let's make sure we sell these here. Just tidy up my inventory a little. I haven't got my 3rd set of Ascensions yet, and I am getting to the point where I probably should go try this at some point. Yeah, we've got some Secumens there. Jewelry, just dump this over here. So I've got my wipe. Need to make another tab for these at some point, maybe. Oh, I've got runes in here for some reason. Don't know why. Just dump those in there. I need more stash tabs. Give me the stash tabs. Because I probably will buy them. Hopefully we'll get them soon enough. Right, well, we'll try 10 next, I suppose. Armoured, well, that's good. Monsters are armoured. Doesn't do anything for me. Additional packs of beasts. Nice. Oh, bugger. I just clicked on the wrong thing. Companion gems. Yeah, so the new Asmiri Wisps mechanic. They drop new socketable items. I want to try this, build this league. It looks fun, Melando. Yeah, there's a... Honestly, Melando, I'll get the video guide out tonight. But the written guide, other than the full write-up of skills and like how they interact and stuff, all the items, the passive tree and everything in there will work for you to get you through to early game. And then obviously I'll do an end game guide as I go as well. I really don't want to put something out that's theoretical. I want to put stuff out that's like, I've tested this, this is working. And last season I had people come in and go, oh, have you tried this? Because it seems to work pretty well. And then we made it good. Hamdicerus, how's it going, man? My companion gems are growing. Oh, nice. I haven't seen the others. What ones can we get? Yeah, dude. I mean, that... Yeah, it gets a 1995. Yeah, play your main build to start with, obviously. If you're having fun on it, you should absolutely do that, right? Right, we're going to go do the tower. It's got some mechanics in it because I want to juice these and hope this node gets juiced. And then we're going to go and do the corrupted and get some Atlas points. That is the plan. I haven't tried any of the mechanics with 10. Let's try 10 anyway. YOLO. Actually, if you're going to do a tower, it is worth juicing this. If you can get 3 modifiers, it unlocks a 2nd slot. If you do 6 modifiers, it does the 3rd slot. So we'll use a Regal on this. The poison's not so bad because I've got reduced poison duration on my chest piece. So that's not going to be too bad for me. But that does mean I'll get 2 slots here to juice my other maps with. So that'll be pretty nice. So we'll do this. Finally made it into 1 button build for mapping bosses. It's 2 buttons. Well, that took long. This is the thing. Everyone's like, the game is trash. It's broken. We can't play the game. And then 2 days later, everyone's like, I'm 1-buttoning the game. Woohoo! You know. Oh, it's funny. It's always going to happen in these games. People will find builds that are very good and that can blast. Like, proper blast. Oh, right. I'm going to use the map overlay here because with Delirium, it's just a bit easier for me to see what's going on. What the hell? Why is my frame rate tanking so bad? Alright, there we go. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I don't actually know how dangerous the Delirium's going to be, honestly. It's pretty dangerous. But as long as I'm in this area, my Totem will hit everything around me. So that could be quite handy. I hopefully won't rip. I haven't done a 10. I haven't done a 10 yet. It's my first one. And we're doing a Delirium in it. Which, whoa, and my frame rate's playing up. Which is not ideal. It means that my actions aren't going to go through as fast. Which is definitely not great. May actually have to turn the graphics down because I really... Although it's CPU bound, it's actually CPU's a problem. My CPU is spiking big time. I really don't... Something is actually hammering my CPU right now. It's not my GPU. My GPU, I don't think turning the graphics down will make much difference, honestly. Because it's not the GPU that's having a problem. It's the CPU for some reason. Not really sure. My new computer will have a better gaming CPU in it, so I should be able to just play the game. Oh, the breach is there. Probably not going to do the breach at the same time as Delirium. Not on this run. We got an expedition in here as well. Nice. Oh. Oh, what? What the hell just killed me? Oh, it's him. A shrouded guy just came out of nowhere and 1-0'd me for maximum. What? Jesus. He 1-0'd me for maximum. Savage. Yeah, I'm going to turn some graphics settings down and see if it helps. Because honestly, this is painful. I can't... I've got it... I mean, this was running really good before. And now it just runs like trash. Which is really... you know, it's annoying. I don't know if changing to DirectX will work any better. It might do. We'll see. No, I don't want auto HDR because that looks dreadful. Oh, I got kicked out of the game. My map's got... Why did I get kicked out of the game for that? Really? Wow. Well, that's that map gone. That's that tower gone. Ah... I really dislike how they handle disconnects in this game. It nearly made me uninstall the game the other day. I don't get negative... Oh, no, I'm in the map. I'm in the map. Okay. That hasn't screwed me over. The other day, I was losing all my maps because of disconnects. And honestly, it made me... It annoyed the hell out of me. It was... Okay, that actually does seem to be running better already. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I would have probably died to that thing regardless. That doesn't bother me. But the disconnects... Yeah, this seems to be working better. Okay. I think Vulkan doesn't work as well with my hardware. That's running a lot better. Okay, maybe that was my problem. Cool. Alright, well, good. Frame rate seems to be working better, so this is good. That's running a lot better. Chaos Orb, way! Right, we're going to find that thing, and hopefully he won't 1-0 me this time. He literally just popped up at my feet and took a massive dump on my head. God damn it. I don't even know what mods he had on him. I didn't get a chance to see. I just died. Hey, 17 skill gem. Let's go. We're gonna make our effigy absolute giga chad. Oh no. Oh, I have to do it through that interface. Okay. How much more damage are we getting? Loads. Yes. The totem power increases. That's a massive buff. That's increased my damage by 20% almost. Something like that. That's huge. Or 10 to 15%. Massive. Let's go. We thought the totem was slapping before. Yeah, this is why I play softcore when I'm making these... Oh, there he is. Look, what mods has he got on him that meant he 1-0'd me? Accurate, stun, shroud... I don't actually know what I died. Like, he hasn't got anything ridiculous on him. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he just... It's because he's got periodically unleashes fire. My fire's only 51%, and maybe it was that exploded on my feet pretty much straight away. I don't know. It was delirium at the same time. Maybe he was affected by that and doing more? I really don't know. Much confused. Many sad. But anyway, it's okay. We recover. And we're pretty much nearly on maps at our level now. We'll do this. I'm just gonna have a quick look, see what we've actually got to around us. We still got a breach actually, but I'll do the expedition first. Just see which ones to start with. Increased life. Alright, we got rarer monsters, quantity. Rarity, rare monsters, life missing, pack size. Okay, quantity of items first, I suppose, because that's right next to it. I mean, there's not a lot of other options here. We don't really care for the life missing too much. We do like the big flags. There's one there. I guess pack size would be nice. We probably could fit a lot of these in, actually. Yeah, we don't come this way. We'll, we can we get both of those in one? We can. Nice. Get both of those in one. And then we can get down here. Yes, we have to go there. We've got two more. Why can't I place that over here? What the hell? What? That's weird.
That should make things interesting.
That's very strange. Why? Well, okay. I'll have to place that one differently then, because that one's not allowing me to... Maybe if I do that. Oh, there we go. That works. That was weird. I don't know why that wasn't allowing me to place it. Never mind. Oh, we can get both of them there as well. Oh, interesting. Okay. Still got one more. I guess we just bring it back up here. This doesn't really matter. Just take extra stuff, right? Oh well, take that. I can run over this side. Talk to this guy first as well. There we go.
What a disgusting little man.
Well, something chops. 2,000 gold. Nice. It's my. I don't even know if my totem's alive. I can't see. Oh gosh. Something is exploding very strongly in there. That is not great. There we go. I'm not running in because some of these things can have crazy explosion mods on them and then you just get annihilated. No matter how much defense you've got. You pretty much have to have like infinite energy shields to be able to out-sustain it. But yeah. I mean, look, our damage is definitely there for this stuff. I will get to T15 maps tonight on this build, I reckon, at this rate. Honestly. I think if I can get an 18 or 19 gem for this skill, with the stuff alone, that will push it up there, probably. You're running a wand or scepter? Wand and scepter at the moment. Maybe later on, we'll take the scepter off if we don't need the extra spirit, but yeah, there is a world. It's annoying because using a scepter in the offhand, you can't have a socket in it, so you do lose one socketable here. So that's a bit unfortunate. So that's the reason. Tank it, you're scared. Obviously, having a we'd go for a focus and a wand if we were going to swap the scepter out. Do you need chaos damage on your wand? I've currently got extra cold damage, spell damage, maximum mana, 4 chaos spells, 28 cast speed, and 53 mana regeneration. So this is pretty good at the moment. I mean, chaos damage will be better than spell damage, but yeah, I mean, both of them work just fine. Chaos damage will probably just scale it more. I'll go do the breach in a second. I haven't really tried breach as much since this season, so I have no idea how those will go either. I have a feeling I probably won't be able to stick to it because I haven't got enough movement speed to keep up with it. And it probably won't last very long without the extra nodes in the Atlas tree, but we'll see what we can do. Yeah, okay. We'll just try and kill what we can. Holy moly, that's a lot of stuff. I mean, they reduced the amount of mobs in here, apparently. Jesus. That's what they said. Wow, that hurts. Got like a laser beam. Oh, has he got a laser beam or something? I was trying to work out where the laser beam was coming from then. Something. He's got a temporal bubble. Those temporal bubbles are really dangerous. Christ, where the hell did they come from? They just appeared out of nowhere. Jesus. Okay, well. Yeah, a bit unfortunate with the temporal bubble there, I've got to be honest. I haven't got much to counter that right now. Might need to get... probably need some reduced debuff or slows on us or something. I don't know. It seems like that thing's been added and it seems very brutal. I am considering keeping the scepter on, getting spirit and getting a companion back in my build again, just as to act as an extra tank, which is what I did during the campaign, but I swapped it out for a temporal chain, so we'll see. This will be later on when I've got a lot more spirit on my build. I've got to activate the beacon. Where is the beacon in this place? This is a new map. I've never done it before. And wow, I move so slow. I really need better movement speed boots. I'll have a look. Might have a chest piece with spirit on it. I have spirit on mine with 34. It's not the best, but it's okay. Where the hell is the... Is it over there? Maybe. So I've never done this map before, so I don't actually know where the thing is. Does anyone know where the cursor thing is? It doesn't seem... Oh, it's that... One sec. Is it directing... It's directing me over this way. Maybe it's down here. 40 or something with energy. Okay, nice. Where the hell is the cursor activate thing? I'm probably being blind here. Oh, stairs. Here we go. That's where I've got to go. Fine. That explains why the map was so small. We have multiple layers. I mean, the towers do feel better than they did before, honestly. Because at least now they actually just feel like... They just feel like additional maps, except you're doing them and getting this extra ability to boost maps around them afterwards. They don't feel like a chore to do as per se. And the layouts are actually interesting as well. I think they're okay. I actually quite like the new tiles. Ooh, Mana Siphon. Where did you come from, my friend? That was a bit naughty. He's got periodic lightning explosions on him as well. Oh, no. Kill him. Kill him. Yes. Mana Siphon is still the bane of my existence. I can't believe they haven't changed that whatsoever. It is really, really strong. And for any caster build, very, very, very detrimental. Yeah. It doesn't matter what build I play. Those mana drainers are crazy. That's mana heavy. They are crazy. Obviously, if you can nuke them instantly, not so bad. But if you can't and they get on you, they're a problem. I was explaining this to someone earlier about how my build plays. You know that scene from Team America where he goes out the bar and, you know, he just regurgitates his insides over and over and over again, and it's absolutely hilarious? That is basically what this totem's doing, but permanently on these enemies. It's just regurgitating vile effusions on them. Look at it, it's ridiculous. It's purple everywhere. Love it. And the funny thing is, once I level up my despair, the scaling on the base radius scaling on curses now is so high. I think this thing's going to go up by about another meter or two just with my current boosts, just from the levels and the gems. So it'll cost more mana. But if you think that curse on the floor's big right now, you wait until I've got that level 19, 20. It's going to be like out here probably. It will literally fill a really it'll fill a large proportion of my map, I think. Which is going to be amazing. It's going to make it super easy. You just place it in the middle and then you blast. You don't actually have to worry about constantly placing it down anywhere. It's such a great activator for things once you get to that point. And I mean, if we stack intelligence, it does quite a bit of damage with decaying hex as well. You'd be surprised how much it does. Bases its dot damage based off of the amount of intelligence you got. Now, I'm not suggesting that we go stack 1,000 intelligence, but, you know, the more you can get, the better. I think that was an anchor I just got hit by then. Didn't 1-0 me, so that's good. I'm actually quite surprised I died to that stuff earlier. Like, as quickly as I did, I'm still a bit confused how they 1-0'd me, to be honest. But anyway. Can you increase Totem's attack speed? Yes, there's two ways to attack. This totem is a casting totem, not an attacking totem. In this game, semantics is everything. Now, that might annoy some people, but it's true. If something's an attack totem, it bases its stuff off attacks and attack speed. If it's a casting totem, it bases it off of casts and cast speed and so on. You know, spell damage, cast. And this is a caster. There's one thing very much to know about totems, which a lot of people, I think, don't understand. Totems are not minions. They are totems. They class as something completely different. And as such, they have their own defensive stats, so their own life. You scale their life and defenses individually, but their attack stats scale off of your stats. So the more cast speed I have, the more cast speed he gets, or it gets. So that's one way. But this totem especially, look how fast he attacks. Look how fast he's casting. This is what I was explaining earlier. So this totem right now, just base, I have got, it attacks. Oh, I'm getting attacked by something. 1 second. Let me kill this stuff, because this guy's going to kill me otherwise. That is a bit rude. He was attacking me from off screen. No. Not today. Denied. Right now, it is attacking. If I just have one debuff on an enemy, it will attack one projectile every 0.47 seconds. That's how fast it will cast at every enemy within range. That is effective with one debuff. There is a second way to increase the cast speed of these, though, which is why it's so strong and it's slept on. It will cast another projectile for every single debuff on it. So if you've got 2 debuffs on it, It won't fire them both every 0.47 seconds. It will fire them every half interval because there's 2 of them. So every 0.235 seconds. If you had 3 projectiles, it will be every 0.15 something seconds. If you had 4, it would be every 0.119 seconds or whatever it ends up being. And obviously, so the faster you get your cast time, the more exponentially faster your projectiles are going to get because you've got 2 ways of scaling it. We can get 4 dots on it with this build currently. I mean, there might be others. I haven't seen any others, but there might be. If there happens to be a unique that allows us to apply another one, we'll stick it on. But that's why it attacks so ridiculously fast, because I've got that cast speed. I can get a lot more cast speed as well, but you have to try and weigh up whether that's worth it or not. But yeah, so that's why when I place this down, if I affect them with Contagion, Essence Drain, they're inside that circle. That's 3 debuffs. So that's currently a projectile on that enemy that's applied 3 debuffs every 0.16 seconds, something like that. So that's like 5 to 6 projectiles a second on that enemy, and that's every single enemy. It's very easy to spread Contagion and Essence Drain, and if they're inside that circle, they're affected by the 3rd one. If on top of that, I can hit them with this as well, Profane Ritual, and they're inside that, that's another one. That's 4. That one's a bit more situational. That one I have to use on corpses, so you can't just go in and use that until something's died. To do your Spark to Eula Monk again, I have to see it. You're making me want to change my build right now, Charos. Well, I like to please. What can I say? I like to do interesting builds. For even if I reckon this build will be pretty strong. Honestly, I thought it was going to be good anyway. You know, I know a meta is Essence Drain. This has got the potential to be just as good in its own way, you know? I've still got a lot of stuff to figure out, I think. When I hit Act 2 to 3 Crawl, I may switch. And what build are you doing right now, Charish? Oh, you're doing Lich Ascendancy. I'm running mostly Fire. You're doing Fire with Lich, yeah. I mean, you could do any damage type with Lich, but it does play to Chaos particularly well. I'm going to roll all this thing and pray for the best. Oh, Essence of Ice. Okay, interesting. I mean, look how fast it's attacking. It's ridiculous. Dead. So I pretty much Volorb my essences all the time because you can get lucky and get like 3. You can end up getting an extra one. You can get greater ones, all sorts of things. They can also just make it spawn immediately on your feet, which is not great. It's the old Temporalis farmer, but it's all good for mapping. Nice. Have to get a Temporalis first, and that's going to be harder. You do know the Chayula doesn't work for these Sekimas now, the way it did before. Your honor will reduce if you get hit, if it hits your darkness. Your darkness doesn't protect your honor anymore. So you won't be able to just potato through and get Temporalis super easy. They fixed that. Which does not... Hey, we're 78. After this run, I can get my other Scepter on I've had sitting in my inventory. It's the only other thing I bought. I bought myself a better Scepter and then realised it was level 78, so I couldn't even put the thing on. And it's actually going to give me a pretty drastic increase to the build. It's a level 17 Discipline rather than level 12. So that's a massive amount of extra energy shield for me and my Totem. So that's going to be super nice. And it's got plus 5% on it, so that gives me an extra bit of recharge rate as well, which is super nice. Where are we going to put the point? I guess we're going to... Oh, I'll tell you what, for now... Oh, I don't know. We might not need this, actually, after getting that Scepter on. I'll leave the point until I try playing with the Scepter, and then if we don't need it and the mana situation's good, we'll... we will... Because we want to stay above 90% mana all the time. Or as near damn close to that as we can. But I also want to get the tankiness down here. Yeah, we'll see how it feels after I get that Scepter on. I haven't got the Scepter on me, and I'm nearly done with this map, I think. That won't change the Temporalis farming for me. It just means I've got to play... Yeah. Obviously, you can still do it. It's just you got to play more careful, exactly. Which is what they intended, right? Man, it's quite a big map. That's good, though. I like it. Cool. All right, well, onwards. We can go get some juice in the map surrounding. What do we pick up? Alright, let's identify everything. Rarity, intelligence, cold, max mana. Not bad. I've got Chaos Res on mine, though. That's the problem. It's got a lot of rarity on there, though. Holy moly. I do like max life, though, because that's basically max mana for me. So I guess we'll just leave that in there for now, and I'll come back to it. Where is this scepter I've got? I need to go through that inventory. There's this one here. I need some more strength. Another pair of boots that's going to go in the trash. Alright, we'll dump all these things. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we did one of those. That's right. Yeah, many of those. I'm surprised. Azure Amulet. We'll roll this, I suppose. Lightning Res. Nice. Spirit. Nice. Cold Res. Nice. Wow, that's a pretty good amulet so far. Damn. There's not an amulet on the... There's not an amulet on the market right now with that stuff. 30 exalts without the cold res on it. Damn. I mean, my amulet's really good right now. I don't need to use that, but that is a pretty good amulet so far. I've got another solar amulet as well. Nice. White ones. Yeah, I'm going to keep that for now. I'm just going to dump that over here in my box of wondrous things. In fact, I'm not even going to keep it in there. I'm going to keep it in my box of things I might potentially look at using at some point. Oh, that's not a bad little ring there. Honestly, I keep hold of so much stuff. Let's dump that. Oh, God, I'm running out of space. I need to tidy this up at some point. I'd salvage that. Probably won't bother with this. Actually, no, we can roll some stuff. Oh, nice. What have I got in here? I've got Chaos Resin, haven't I? Alcid's in the house. Yeah. How's it going, Alcid? How you doing, dude? Hope you're having the best week, my friend. You definitely prefer Chayula over Invoker? Yeah, nice. I mean, I haven't played Monk in the end. I was considering it, and then it looked like everyone was going to play it, and I was kind of like, oh, good. But it looks... Yeah, I mean, if I was going to play it, it'd probably be Chayula. Oh, extra fire damage. That's not so great. Okay, we'll salvage some of these things, and then... Bit of this. That's actually not a bad little belt. I'll probably dump that in here so I can roll it at some point. Let's dump that there. Oh, what do I do? I need to salvage that. It's there. Should probably stick that over here, shouldn't I, really? Swap those around so it's nearer. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So I keep rolling between them, so it makes more sense to have them nearby, wouldn't it? Oops. Oh. Oh, I do the rotation thing. There we go. Yeah, I'll dump that in there. And then we're going to put one there. Nailed it. Alright. Have I got tablets on me? I do. What ones do I want? I probably want to do irradiated. Although that's shrines and quantity of items. I do wonder if I've got some better ones already. Let's have a look. 16, 16, 16 with rare monsters, increased containers, myriad spirits. Let's see what we can get on these. Gold. Experience is nice. As myriad spirits. Shrines. Okay. Quantity of items is nice. We'll use that. And rituals are pretty strong early on, so I'm probably going to go do those. Deferring rituals. Must cost less tribute. That's nice. Increased quantity of items. That is super nice. We will stick both of those in. Because I did the doubles there, so we can put... I actually quite like towers now. I think they're better. The fact that you can do multiple things with them here. If I'm lucky, it will... Yes, the rituals hit up here. Nice. That makes that node a little bit better. That's what I was hoping for. Can we see the Nexus yet? No. The Nexus is in here somewhere. It's got to be up here somewhere then. Well, I need to put that scepter in. How much strength do I need? Only 54 strength. I actually need a lot of strength to use that scepter. So I'm going to have to respec some nodes here quickly to allow me to use it. Yeah, I'll do these ones over here because it's easy to find them. 42, 47, 52. Boom, that should do it. I do not have enough intelligence now. Oh, God. You're kidding me. Oh, that's painful. Can't equip it because I don't have enough intelligence. How do I solve this in the short term? I can get 8 there, but it's just too short. I've got 2 intelligence short. God damn it. Okay. Take those out. I can live without them. I guess. We take that for the time being. I can maybe remove that later. And is there something I was going to trail to? I mean, we're going to go for this eventually, so I suppose we can just take this for the time being. Problem solved. Getting that, this will be a bigger boost to me than the other stuff for now. Getting that is a massively better. Also, my siphoning wand, I realised if I use siphon, because I haven't got the 100 spirit here and it costs 100 spirit to have my totem up, it despawns it, so I need to have a scepter here, which means I can have 100 spirit spare. So it'll allow me to keep that up 100% of the time. This is going to unlock me to be able to use my siphon. This is going to give me more spirit. It's going to give me a level 18 discipline, which is giving me 278 energy shield, and it's plus 5 quality by default. So as opposed to giving me 100, it's basically giving me double the amount of energy shield, which is pretty cracked. It's giving me more maximum mana, only a little bit. It's giving my allies 65% increased damage in my presence. The crit damage won't work right now on my ally, on my totem, because I've got the one in that means they don't do crits, but they do more damage, because I haven't got enough crit chance to benefit it. Maybe later on we'll do that. Bit of energy regeneration, and it's got the all res on it, so that's still really useful. So yeah, this is just better than what I had. And then in the other hand, we can stick that in. So that'll now give me more, yes, a load more energy shield. I should also, if I look in here, have... Oh, it's got 4 slots in here now. Oh, hello. Interesting. Oh, I see. Here we go. By having... Oh, that's cracked. That's crazy. All right, well, we'll stick that in there because we want that to be active. I've got 4 slots on discipline. The great thing about discipline is spaghettification on the amulet. Probably not. Not right now. You'd need to get more chaos res, and actually, it's not that strong anymore. Honestly. Movement speed, the chaos damage is okay. I don't know. I don't think it's not that good anymore. They got rid of the percentage attributes. There's other things that would probably be better, honestly. I haven't figured out what I've got Royal at the moment just for the increased area effect because it's cheap to do. I don't know what the endgame one will look like yet. We haven't got there. It may, if we go into crit, we probably will try and go into crit later on because this can crit as hit damage. But right now, I've got controlled destruction in, meaning it won't deal the crits, but you get more hit damage, which for now is good for Dark Effigy. Maybe later on we'll do something else. So I've got another point to spend, do I? Oh, interesting. What's my mana regen at? 289. I mean, it might be enough. I'm actually going to take that because I've got a jewel which has got the totem placement speed on it, and I kind of want to see how that feels just with even just the smallest amount, honestly. I mean, it's nothing else on it that's particularly good, but I just want to test that. We can always come back and try something else out. Oh, interesting. Hello. What's happened there? Why can't I use totem? What's happened? Oh, no. Have I not got enough intelligence for it? Come on, really? Oh, for God's sake, I need 164 intelligence. Okie dokie. Thank you very much, game. We'll have to take the jewel out. And I'll need to take another intelligence node somewhere. Where else would I trail to in the short term? I was considering getting some more freeze build up because I honestly think that would be very good. There's a lot of stuff we could take, honestly, but I think, yeah, we'll do that for now, just because I need the intelligence so I can actually get my totem. Right, there we go. Alright, we'll have to come back to that later on. These are all things we can solve later on by getting better gear. I just don't have it right now. Need intelligence on my gear, basically. It's a big change for Lando for stat stackers. It makes it not the instant go-to GG one. Blasphemy makes your classes apply automatically, Charos? Yes. So, Blasphemy, what it does is all socketed... They actually buffed this from last season, but it makes all socketed curses applying an aura around you, but it reserves 60 spirit per socketed curse. And as you effect this up with quality, it gets 10% reduced reservation at 20%. So that'll make it 54 per curse, and then it multiplies with anything else in there. So I could actually put heightened curse in here now. I've probably got enough spare spirit, but I don't if I got the 4 socket. Magnified effects makes the radius for it. So what they've done though, so Blasphemy also, if you look into it, it reduces the magnitude of your curses by 44% at level 14. If I get a higher level one, this goes down. So at level 20, I think it's like 35% or something. So it makes them worse, but it does give them an increased base radius of +1 meters, which it didn't do before. So last season, you'd put them in and they'd just be tiny around you. You wouldn't be able to, like... Yeah, you just wouldn't be able to hit anything with it because they were just so small. But they've made it so that they get an increased radius now. And that's on top of the curse radius increase buffs that they've added. Makes them a lot more effective. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so by having the increased radius there and the fact that curse's radius scaling got increased as well, that means that they're much bigger. And so my temporal chains in there right now is 7.1 meters radius because I've got a magnified effect in there as well. If I take magnified effects out, that's 6.2 meters still. Like, it's huge. I might actually try using Heightened Curse again. 6.2 meters. To give you some context on how big that is right now, that is... And I haven't got any area effect of curses in duels or anything like I did last season, which is what I needed to do to get it really big last season. So this one I'm placing on the floor is 5.2. So 6.2 is another just under 20% bigger. So it's probably like out here somewhere, maybe. It was 7.1 before, so it would have been like maybe out here somewhere. Basically covering the whole screen. So, yeah. And as I level up temporal chains, the base goes up and then it scales up more. I might actually leave I'll have to try and see how it feels because it's a way up between how big that's going to be and how strong it's going to be. If I've got enough spirit now that I've got that new scepter on to use Heightened Curse. Where is it? Heightened Curse. I've definitely got one. Heightened. There we go. That gives me 25% magnitude, so that's massive because they actually fixed that as well. They made it so it actually works properly. If I stick, have I got enough? I do. That has now made the slow on it go to 24% rather than 20%. So that's actually really big. Yeah, so that's super nice. So we'll try that for a minute and see how that feels. It's hard this league to run Giant's Blood. You need 405 strength to run your hammer, and I'm only at 360 at the moment. Definitely need better gear, still running level 20 gear. Oh, wow, level 20 gear, yeah. Obviously, you can get way better stuff, right? I think I'll wait until Act 2 to 3 crawls change and your guide will be more fleshed out. I mean, the guide's pretty much there, Chowros. It just needs the written content, like a full in-depth stuff. That's the stuff that most people don't do in their guides, honestly. But in terms of the passives and the items and the skill gem cutting orders and all that stuff, it's all there. So all the stuff you actually need. But yeah, I mean, I'll get around to it over the next day or so. The Nexus was in the red above the one you went over with the cursor with. Oh, yeah, it's there, yeah. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Cool. All right, well, we'll do this ritual node here. I guess we'll try 10. Why not? Oh, no, it should be all right. That's why, I mean, yeah, your stew seem pretty nutty. Like crazy items. Absolutely. But yes, Blasphemy was always good last season. They've made it better this season in a way. So I'll be interested to see... Yeah, I mean, Temporal Chains is going to be really good at the moment because of the movement speed on everyone. Having better movement, reducing the movement speed of the enemies just makes everything just a little bit more manageable, especially for your totems. It means it won't get overrun so much. That's kind of my thinking anyway. It's 4, but yeah, about 20% more movement speed reduced. So it'll be interesting to see how that feels compared to the radius. But as I might need to just get the level of my temporal chains up just a little bit higher. And then, to be honest, we probably will run Heightened Curse on it regardless once we've got enough spirit. We can definitely get enough spirit on it if we use a scepter. There's no doubt in my mind about that. It's going to be pretty hard for me to see right now. I kind of want to see what my totem's damage is. That damage increase to allies doesn't seem to be actually... I suppose it doesn't show it in the panel. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to see the increase of damage on that from my scepter while I'm in presence, but I don't think that's showing. Oh, it is. There you go. Yeah, 4,000. It bumps it up quite a bit. Bumps it up by just under 10% overall. Once you start sticking all the multipliers in. Pretty decent. Really, you want to get one that's got allies get increased cast speed on it as well. That'll be cracked, both for you and them. Yeah, that'll be cracked for them. Got to kill all the rare monsters in this one.
Give up all hope.
Whoa, yeah, they shredded my totem there, though. Getting the totem tanky enough, you probably don't want to use the totem as the tank. This is why getting, maybe getting some form of companion or binded spirit or whatever we use, just to take off some of the aggro later. If you can get one that's tanky enough, would be super nice. Hey, Calyptus, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Demio's Apollo, how's it going? How's it going? You've just linked the build planner. I will get the video guide out after this stream. I need to finish editing it and then I'll get it out. Which runs through things a bit more concisely and specifics. And then I've still got some written stuff to do in that guide, which I'll try and do sometime tomorrow or the day after. We'll see how tired I am after doing that guide. But yeah, if you've got any questions, just hit me up. Yeah, I mean, it's designed to be a true solo self-found league starter. I got through the campaign with it. It's true solo self-found. And that guide will help you do it better than I did, because it helps. It does things that I didn't know to do at the time that I figured out that helped me. So you'll be able to blast the campaign a bit easier than I did. A lot of people have been saying they've been having a good time on it, so it obviously works somewhat okay. Yeah, getting totem life in my jewels will definitely be good for this build. I think we just want totem damage, totem jewels, totem placement speed, all the totem stuff. We're probably going to want those, honestly. We don't need this. How's the build coming? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I know you're doing the Javazon build, which is like one-shotting screens, so the lightning thing. I've seen quite a few people playing a similar sort of thing. Looks pretty nutty. I knew it wouldn't take people long to figure out how to do essentially what Monks was doing last season. I haven't looked too heavily into the interactions, but it looks pretty decent. But yeah, the build's coming along. I mean, a lot of people are doing the Essence Drain Chaos thing. Mine is the Totem. So it's like, I'm still using Essence Drain, but I'm not using it for the damage like they are. Most of my damage is the Totem here. And I'm just using Essence Drain to like apply a load of stuff on the enemies, basically. It's pretty fun. Just make sure he's not going to blow up my feet. Good. I mean, this is a level 74 map. I'm just working my way up the tiers now. I mean, I'm sort of chilling for the most part in tier 10 maps at the moment. My gear is pretty average, I'm going to be honest. I do not have particularly amazing gear. I need better movement speed on my boots in a big way. I've only got 15%. But the rest of the stats on my boots are so good right now, so I'm trying to rush the Nexus corrupted nodes right now so I can get my Atlas points, because honestly that will help me an awful lot towards getting yeah, just better maps. Hopefully get the stuff I need, you know. How's your build coming along overall? Because when I was last in your stream, I think you were doing Blackjaw. So I guess that was in cruel mode, maybe? Looked like it. That was probably a day and a half ago, maybe. Can't remember exactly when it was. Day ago, something like that. Oh, ritual, nice. Yeah, the problem is you probably don't have them with the rest of the stats, but if you do, then great. I'm hoping to. I'm honestly looking to go into essences in the Atlas tree just to see how good they are. Like, to see how good it is to take it and see if you can actually get loads of essences. And then if I can get haste essences, then I can just find base items and make my own, right? That was my thinking. If you want to play solo self-found, that's probably the way you go, as long as it works out. It'd be useful to know. So I'm going to try that. If it doesn't work out so well, you go for the strong boxes, right? There's all sorts of stuff you can do in that tree, which will make your map super cracked. Yeah, I need to get my tank. Yeah, so my totem is dying, so we need to work out how to get that tankier. That's like that's going to be one of the struggles, I think. But it'll be doable. It'll be doable. So what's up with the Frost Bomb? All other skills seem to synergize with each other. Is Frost Bomb a filler? Yeah. I explain it in the video. It's literally like at the beginning of the league, when you're a league starter and you can't buy items or anything, it's literally like, if you've got a spare skill gem, you may as well take a skill. Like, why not take a third spell to cast? It's extra damage. Doesn't matter if it's a little bit or not. It gives you a little bit of chill. It gives you a little bit of AoE early on. I do say in the video, it's pretty much not used later on. Like, I take it out the build guide in the later variants. But in the first couple of variants, it's just like you can only get level 3 gems. So you take Frostball, Frostbomb, and Contagion, and then you use the things as your weapon. Once you get to level 6, you can get Essence Drain. And then after that, you'll slowly but surely use those less, and then you'll just remove them from the build. Alright, man, nice. Yeah, I should be on pretty late, because I've got to edit this thing. Yeah, Act 3 normal. No, that's all good. You'll probably find when you get to Act 1 crawl, that will disappear from the... you know, it will start. That stuff will start to disappear from the build. Why is that not casting my curse on the floor? There is a really, really annoying bug in the game right now when you try to blast... I've said this already today. When you try to cast stuff on the floor, it just doesn't land on the floor, and then it still consumes your mana or your cooldown. And that has killed me so many times. I'm trying to cast it right now. It's not placing it. The terrain is so bad here for placing things on the floor that it's not placing. So I'm smashing the button. And no, it didn't do it there either. There we go. I did it that time. It is quite annoying. So yeah, I hope they fix that at some point. It's particularly bad for floor effects like this. Frost Bomb, anything like this really. Oh, that's good. But yeah, this map's really trash for totems. Holy cow. It's got so much lumpy terrain, it just blocks all the projectiles. It's definitely not great, is it? I guess we'll take the Exalted. The rituals are way, way better now, though. They've got way better stuff in them in general. This map is bad for a lot of things. Yes, I can see that. Probably try and avoid it in future. It's definitely not good for a totem build, like where it's firing projectiles, that's for sure. But yeah, the not being able to place my curse on the floor is pretty detrimental to my build, because that's how I'm activating a lot of stuff. So I need to be able... Once it's there, it's all good, but... Oh, you can see I place that down, and off we go. Anyway, it's all good. We get through it. Whoa. That was definitely not ideal. Holy cow. Right, let's get that on. Yeah, they are still very dangerous. They remind me of the porcupines in D2. You know, they just go off and delete you. I love the fact that they say they they say that they've made it so the mobs can't drag you across the map, but they still can. They just drag my totem from like here to over there. Oh wow, blowing raiment. That's what I need to look for the mana regen bakes on it, is it? Ah, interesting. Okay. That's got thorns on it. Oh, ouch. Oh, rip. Okay, flowing raiments, though. That is what I need to look for. Get natural mana regen on it. You can get the spirit ones as well, I suppose. But we can look for those. Okay. Do you have a lot of minions, or is it mostly just cursed? I don't have any minions. Not right now. I might take one again later on if I can get enough spirit in the build. Just so that I can... get something to just run in and tank stuff. That will help the totem stay alive if I've got something else to distract some of the damage. You just take something that's really tanky. You might go get one of those companions that has an aura on it. I don't know. I'll have to have a look what options there are. But I need to have enough mana. I need to have enough spirit to do it. I'm currently at 287 spirit. There are 3 nodes in the passive tree that would give me 10% more. That would put me up to over 300. So it'll be doable. It'll be doable to get to like 350, 400 spirit, and then you'll be able to get that companion on the build as well. Yeah, there you go. My totem didn't go down there when I cast that. That's nice. Stampede doesn't work properly. Which one's Stampede again? Sorry, it's a skill, right? I'm looking for all the rare monsters here, but it's obviously, I've obviously not killed it. Oh, there's one here. Okay, good. Should probably place that there because it's out of the way. There we go. Alright, so that rare monster got absolutely shredded. I think some of these rares have been chaos resistant in here. It would make sense why some of them have been a little bit tanky. On top of probably being naturally tanky anyway. Look, the range is pretty insane. It's attacking. The range of my totem is still further than... The range of my totem is bigger than this circle. Because he was firing from one side to outside of it. A ritual, nice. Just got to try and remember to put the totem on top of the hill. Because then it'll be able to hit things down below it. You know, height advantage. Hey. Let's not activate the ritual until these are dealt with. Oh, wow. Yep. Yeah, the mana regen's feeling pretty good, even though I took those nodes out. I'm going to be honest. Just having that extra mana regen on the old scepter has made a pretty big difference, actually. So I think I'm pretty sure I took mana regen out. I did. I took 20% out there, but 28% on my scepter, and it just feels better. So happy days. Good. Hey, Cletus, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? How you doing? Wow, we got a strongbox and a ritual next to each other. I guess we do the ritual first. And pray that we don't get absolutely slammed. Should probably put the totem up there. I tried to place my curse down there, but it's not placing it. Can I place my curse, please? Okay, it's still not placing it. Jesus Christ, what's happening? Place the curse! Place the curse! Oh my god, I tried 7 times before it actually placed a curse on the floor. It's so buggy on this map. Yeah, that's definitely not good for this build. Probably, I'm going to have to put that in the guide. Don't do this map for this build. It doesn't work very well. Placing stuff on the floor does not work very well on this map. Holy moly. That's really not good. Not great for a totem build, that's for sure. There we go. Once it gets going, it shreds. It doesn't get going until we've got that thing there, though. Holy cow. Where the hell's the last enemy? Oh, he's there. I see. Hello. Dead. Okay, well, it's still pretty chill. I was just trying to get the thing on the floor. Temporal chains is really, really, really useful. It slows everything down so much. Anything particularly great in here? Probably not. Well, we'll wait for those ones, I suppose. Let's juice up our strongbox a little bit. Okay, I'm not going to waste a regal on it for now. Oh, it works on that one. I haven't bothered qualifying up my contagion yet either. That'll probably be a bunch of damage later on as well, just for free. Oh, those volatile cracks are pretty savage. Oh, profane ritual works. Oh, good to know. Volatile ones. Oh, that's got intelligence on it. Let's try that one. Attack speed. Okay, wasn't too bad. I guess the rest are going to be in the middle, but I guess I'll search out, yeah. So the fire guide I'm following says don't put more than a level 5 skill gem into flame wall. Yeah, I pretty much don't level up my flame wall. Are there any chaos skills in your build that that you've level capped? I mean, I've maxed them all. I've maxed all my chaos skills. I haven't. Yeah, there's none in my. There's no chaos skills that I'm leaving low level. Even despair, because despair, even though it doesn't upgrade the resistance down that much, that's a different. It does make it very expensive to cast, so you have to be careful with that. Oh Jesus, that almost one-no'd me. Jesus freaking Christ, they are really dangerous. I really need to be careful against those. I got hit there when there's what, like 15 of them in there. Yeah, okay. No wonder they needed shredding me. Look how many there are. That was about 10 down there. That was a good another 6 up there or something. Jesus. Brutal. Yeah, pretty much max all the chaos skills. You want to increase your curses. They get a lot more radius now. They improved those in a recent patch. After the, yeah, in one of the hotfixes, they made all the curses have massive radiuses on them. They've reduced the value, they've reduced the magnitude of them since last patch, but they've made the radius of them way better. So it'll make applying them a lot easier, especially through like blasphemy and stuff. I've got to be careful, those spine spitters, they are really, really brutal.
Give up all hope.
Oh, there's still got to be a rare monster in here somewhere. I don't know where, though. The map's so big. Right, there's the last ritual there. Cool. Probably going to want to be up there. I want to see. You want to be on the higher ground because I can place stuff down. Whoops. I am absolutely going to rotate around and hope. Are you going to let me place my thing on the floor? No. Good. Holy crap. I can't. Oh god, I might actually die here because I can't place my thing on the floor. It's actually really, really bad for this build. This map is actually trash at the moment for this build because I can't place my curse in half the terrain. I keep pressing my button and it won't place on the floor. There, it didn't do it there. You can see when I try and cast it. Yep, 3 times, 4 times. Where the hell? I can't cast my curse on the floor. What the hell is going on? That took me 6 casts and it didn't even place in the right place. What the hell is this? Yeah, I'm probably not going to do this map again on this build. That is not good. Jesus, right, it worked that one. It does not like placing them on top of hills at all. I mean, if I died there, it's because I couldn't actually use any of my skills for some reason. And it's not because I'm stunned or anything. It's just it won't cast on the floor. It's, that's something. Yeah, it won't work. For God's sake, that is very annoying. Oh, there we go. Dear, oh dear. Lost enemy there, okay. Oh well, we survived, but yeah. Could have been a bit better. What else we got? Elemental resistance, max life dexterity, lightning res. I mean, that's got a lot of res on it. How much have I got? Oh no, 16. Okay, we need 17s. I actually have quite a lot of tribute. Oh, well, we'll take the omen. I guess we'll take the rings. That ring was pretty sweet. Take the 10 map as well, so we've got another one of those. Nice. No, there's no reason for me to run like 300 marathons in one map. That is true. It is also a very big map, this, isn't it? It is huge. It is humongous. The Evil Rhino. I was reading your name wrong. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Maybe a dumb question, but why does the build guide recommend cast speed? Does your cast speed affect totems or scale dot damage? Yes. The Evil Rhino, if you're still there, this is a semantic that I think nearly no one knows or has slept on. Totems are allied constructs with which uses skills for you. Totems are not minions, and their skills benefit from your stats, though they have their own defensive stats and can be damaged or killed. So they have their health, their defense, their elemental resistances, etc. are all their own. But anything offensively, like cast speed or attack speed, if you're using attack totems and stuff, is all based off of your cast speed. There are nodes that specifically scale totem cast speed as well. But yeah, the more cast speed I've got, the more cast speed the totem gets. And a lot of people don't seem to get that. And the other builds I've seen that use Dark Effigy definitely don't seem to get that or don't care. Because they don't stack cast speed at all. It doesn't make... This build isn't about the dots. The Dark Effigy does hit damage, not dot damage. There is a lot of dot damage on the build because that scales pretty well. But all of the chaos damage over time, every single extra one of those we've got, that also is a second way of scaling our Dark Effigy cast speed. Because it fires an extra projectile for every every debuff that's chaos damage over time on an enemy. And I can do 4 in this build right now. There might, if there's another way to do them, I'll find it and I'll get it on there. But that is why... This is why my totem is firing so absurdly fast. You know, it's just spitting projectiles for days, pretty much. So yeah, hopefully you saw that. Oops. Obviously, I can't... The problem with this game is I can't actually read chat that often while I'm in maps, because... unless you're playing a one-button build, it's pretty much... Or something really, really tanky, you'll get deleted very easily. I don't really fancy getting deleted over and over again. Hey, Turbin's in the house. Air Dragon's in the house. How's it going? Bone Mill's in the house. How's it going, guys? Essence Drain needs cast speed also. Makes it feel really good. True, I agree. Essence Drain does feel a lot better with cast speed. Yes, so it synergizes well with the build anyway. Like I'm using Essence Drain for the debuff activation. I'm using it for other activations. So it does a bunch of damage, but my main damage is the totem by a long shot. And it's already doing pretty decent damage. I did a boss fight earlier where I did 700,000-800,000 damage in a pretty short space of time. So that's pretty sweet. 1 to all spells. That's a shame I only rolled 1. Yeah, that's probably not that great overall. We'll stick that back on the floor. That's not bad. Map complete. Nice. Hey, Oventar's in the house. Drink City Streamer Durbin. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. How are we all doing? What, are you playing an Essence Drain build then, Air Dragon? So funnily enough, I don't think cast speed affects placements, the placement speed of totems. You've got a specific stat for that. And we probably do want to get at least one of those on one of the jewels. There is a support gem for it, but we don't really want to use it unless we have to with one totem. If we had multiple totems, then absolutely we would. That 80% is crazy. And trading down here just for placement speed would be really out of our way. I feel like I've considered it, but there's not a lot else to come down for it. So I feel like just getting one jewel, one more level and I can come over here and I've got a 17% one. That will probably just make it feel better. 20%, you'll be golden. I think that'll be enough for a singular totem. 80% is just over the top for one totem. Leveling as one at least, Air Dragon. Nice. Let us know how it goes. I mean, it's pretty strong. I kind of figured by denomination, Chaos skills would probably get buffed because they were barely used last season. I tried this stuff out beforehand and it works okay on the last cycle. So I was like, well, if it works like that now and it gets buffed, then it's probably going to be good. And I saw the interaction with the totems last cycle. So I kind of figured that was probably where I was going to go with it, honestly. This is interesting. That has a bucket load of lightning on it and all res, but sadly I'd lose too much fire res with that, and lightning is the one I actually have capped out. If that was fire res and lightning, I'd have been okay to do that, but yeah, I can't really risk that right now. That's a pretty good ring, but we can certainly keep that for the time being. Okay, stop that. Just keeping all these for the moment and do some of them later on, I suppose. I need another jewelry tab. I'll sort that out later. I can go in there. Omens. Here we go. Well. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep the white ones just in case, because you never know, right? Withered Wand. Do I have any alchemy orbs? I do. So level 72 one. Oh, man. Roll +3 chaos spells. Not 4. That's a bummer. Yeah. 30. Wow. 30 chaos orbs. 3 exalts. I mean, that alone is apparently worth something just because it's got the crit spell damage on it as well. Oh well. Dump it in here, I suppose. Unlikely anyone pick it up, but better than rotting away, I suppose. Oh, that's trash. Wob wob. Enchant. Good. Go over there. Nice. Alright, well, that was the world's largest map. You not beat this game yet, Endo? No, it's a new cycle now. We restart. They completely nukes everything, and now we got to relearn it and play new builds. How you doing, Endo? You good, dude? Right, I guess we'll do this tower, and then we'll get into the Nexus over here. This has got all of the things on it. Deferring favours at rituals in area cost 8,181% increased tribute. That must be wrong, right? 8,181. That seems like it's probably meant to be 81%, right? Until you find more support and level skill gems. Otherwise, I'd be using your Act 1 build guide in Act 3, and I don't think that would work. Probably not Charos, yeah. But like I said, I did that as a solo self-found guide, so I found things as I went. So if you were to do it from like level 1 at a league start, it did work. But obviously, it does... It considers the fact that you would have done that stuff as you go. Okay, let's... Oh, God, that's not great. They've got increased down element threshold stuff, increased gold, shrine, elemental weakness. All right, well, I guess we'll do that. This has got a lot of... They're going to be harder as well, aren't they? Screw it, we'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. Won't be able to freeze them quite as easily because I've got extra ailment threshold. But it is quite an open map, so that makes it a little bit easier to traverse. And it's quite flat, so I won't have that problem I had in the last map, which is good. Well, not so much anyway. Ouch. Holy moly, what the hell hit me so hard there? I think it was one of them, actually. It must have been that spear thrower. I was hoping it dropped me a tier 11 waystone, but it hasn't yet. Just keep going up. So I got the damage. It's purely survivability I need to work on, really. Get the rest of my resis caps and... Oh, and obviously more damage is always good. I need to work on my totem survivability, which partly will come down to probably getting a minion or something to aid in its distraction, you know, taunts or something, I don't know. Nice. Ooh, Kamazan Tiara. It starts with 101 energy shield. Holy moly. That actually drops a whole bucket load of stuff I might look at. That's not bad. Oh, it's got a nice life, but it's not going to have the energy shield on it. And it hasn't got the res. That's the problem. It's got fire res, I suppose. It's got rarity. I'd slam in it, and you got the things. I've got chaos res in mine. It's got reduced attribute requirements, which is not ideal. Oh, it rolled lightning res. Do I even have it? I've got 12 in there. I'll be so over lightning resed. I could potentially take this ring off, though, and find a new fire ring if I use that. Okay, we might be able to use that. I'll need to chop and change some things around, maybe. Might be doable. Magnitude of chill you inflict, freeze, build up, cold, res, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Alright, that's... Funnily enough, if I got the omen that removes the lower rank tier thing and use the orb, you got a 50% chance it will remove that attribute requirements one, or the fire res. It'd give me some more rarity. I'd lose intelligence. I don't think I can suffer the intelligence right now. I need the stats. But anyway, we can come back to that later, I reckon. Not bad. Hey, Hellspawn's in the house. How's it going, dude? JDX Rage, why is your totem so big? Mine's small. No pun intended. Hey, giggity. So, something I've been playing around with. This is actually something I explained right at the end of the video guide I've got coming out. There's a support you get a tier 3 called Greatwood, which is showing on screen right now. Oh, it looks like there's an ad running. I will wait for the ads to run. Make sure everyone can actually hear. I don't want to explain that 10 times, and also I'd quite like it, you know, if people want to hear, I want them to be able to hear. So just give it a minute.
Wither away.
Whoa. I mean, that was with temporal chains on. Look how fast they're moving. He's not even hasted. What? Not even hasted. He's running at me like 1 gazillion miles an hour. Holy crap. Ridiculous. Oh, that is trash. All right, 40 seconds and I'll explain the answer to that. Almost there. Whoa! That almost did me. Rude. Right, Zachary's in the house. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Also, I think the ad's finished, so I can explain. So, JDX, sorry, I was trying to explain, and then the ads rudely decided to start. So, if I get to a safe spot. Mine is massive because of this support here called Greatwood. It's something that I start to explain at the end of my video I'm going to put out. I don't really go into too much early endgame stuff in that because it's designed to be a league starter, and I say I'll be, you know, I've got a variant they can check out there. But this here... it makes it so that supported skills can only have 1 active totem. Now, this can only have 1 active totem anyway, except they added that support so we can have 2 at the cost of 50% duration. So we replaced that with this. And this makes it so totem limit instead grants 5% more area effect for totems, 10% more totem damage per limit, and 10% more life per limit. Up to 4 stacks. So at 4 stacks, you'll get 20% multiplicative more area effect, 40% multiplicative more damage, and 40% multiplicative more life, making it more tanky, more damage, more radius. Now, that's not going to do as much damage as 2 totems, but it does make it tankier and have a better area effect. And it does mean you do have to have the placement speed if you're doing multiple totems. It just takes too long to spawn them. So it saves, you get 1 extra socket, which you can then use for true damage, which is what I've done here. Now, obviously, this is a 1 totem skill, and to get the +4, you'd have to use the +1 on chest piece, you'd have to get the +1 on the amulet, and you'd have to use the +1 on support. It's the only way you can get to 4. Or, you can do what I've done, which is come over here and use this key passive called Ancestral Bonds, which means you can have an unlimited number of summon totems, but they cost 100 spirit each. Now, there is a world later on where multiple totems might be better, and we might be able to get 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. But that's really, really endgame, and that probably would be better, but we haven't got there yet. But this does work with Greatwood. It caps it at 4 stacks immediately. You just need to have 100 spirit spare, which is why I've got so much spare spirit. It's a quick way to just get your true win, and it does actually play nicer. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah. So that's something I did once I got to the end game. It does play at that stage, switching off the 2 totems to this. Once you can get the slots and stuff. I mean, if you've only got 3 sockets, it frees up a support slot to put that in, and then you've got 1 to put damage in. It will be better at this stage. It makes it tankier, and so on and so on. So, and the range is just better. That's the only way you're going to be able to really use the support gem I'm using right now, Concentrated Effect, where it reduces your area of effects multiplicatively by 50%, so it halves its area of effects. So the distance it's firing right now, if I took this off, it'd be twice as far. It'd fire like the whole screen. And maybe later on there will be something else I'll put in here, which won't be this. I'll need to play around with some stuff. But this does give a lot more damage. And I've increased my area effects so much on the rest of the build that it still plays pretty nicely, to be honest. So I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, so that's kind of what I've been going for. And yeah, it makes it stronger, makes it tankier, and it does a lot more damage. And it makes it a lot nicer to play in terms of you don't need any of the placement speed. Because you're just placing... I mean, maybe I need a little bit so it sets up a little quicker when I'm in a really tight situation. But honestly, overall, it spawns up pretty fast here. So you probably just want... You know, so if I didn't have that gem in, it would probably have fired that far. Making it fire further just means you can place it in a safer spot. So I might play around with different gems at some point, but I'm not going to do that on stream because that's like going into testing. It's like research territory. I tend to do that stuff in my own time. So I can play around with things a bit more chill and do a little bit, you know, it can be slightly more boring content, me standing there and testing things against single enemies. Artie Princess, how's it going? How's it going? Hands are dirty from being outside. Just washed my hands. Well, what have you been up to, Zake? What have you been up to? Artie, how are you doing? It's been a moment. I hope you're well. Okay, so it's good for me to wait until I get to crawl mode anyways, because I'm not even high enough level to use their tier... You need a tier level 9 skill gem. It's Act 3 you can get the totem, unless you're really lucky, in solo self-found. Planting, nice. How's the garden coming along, Zach?
You are already doomed.
I didn't place my circle on the floor. There we go. That's a bit better. Helps if I get my totem down. I didn't place my skills on the floor properly before that. So look, the second I get my totem down, everything just starts to die. I mean, look, this is after a very small amount of me testing and playing around with stuff, and my gear really could be a lot better. And honestly, I'm doing okay. This is a level 75 map, and I'm generally speaking tanking okay. And my reses are not capped. Like, fire is very bad for me. It's probably why I got 1-0'd earlier. I've only got 51%. So I am looking to get these up. I've only got lightning capped at the moment. So there's a lot of stuff we can still do here to improve the build in that sense. An omen. Maximum number of prefix modifiers. Nice. Rituals are a lot better now. Like, I'm going to take... Oh, yeah. I'm going to take all of the omens and just stack them up, right? Oh, I'll have to wait till we do another one. Okay. Yeah, rituals are just a lot better now. They really are. Hey, Eddie. Thank you, my dude. Thank you. I appreciate that support, man. I really do. Thank you so much. If you want me to be my friend, let me know. You know the drill. Honestly, it really does mean the world. All of you guys that come and hang out. I know not all of you are into PoE, but... I'm actually intending to do a D4 stream on Sunday when I get back from my... I'm going to be quite tired because I'm getting back from a stag do, but it'll just be a nice chill stream catching up with people in D4. They actually released the roadmap today. It's a bit thin though, like as in they don't actually reveal that much. So I'm sure there'll be lots of content. It's just they don't... They kind of give you an idea what's coming, but not really. There's a lot of and mores, you know. But it should be good fun. We'll have loads of builds to play. So, yeah. Bean number 4. Oh, a super dirty one. Okie dokie. Let me finish this map and then I'll do it, because otherwise I'll just spend absolutely forever trying to get through maps. I'd quite like to get these Atlas points, because honestly I want to test out how good the Essence ones are. Like, how often am I going to get them? How many am I going to get on average? Etc, etc. You know, that kind of stuff. Look at this. This is with temporal chains on, and it's still quite fast. 24% movement reduction on enemies is goated. It really is very good. I probably might put the radius one back on again. I don't know. The extra 4% reduction is nice, but it has reduced the radius of it enough that it's not acting as far away. So I don't know. I don't know at the moment what the best play is here. Oops. Let's get that down there. Can I place that down floor? There we go. I was just dodging for days there, trying to get into... What the hell is this thing? Oh, I see. Can I get him down? Thank you. Okay. Oh, I mean, I was tanking okay. I was just trying to get to a position where I could actually see what was going on. I mean, that's actually a really good point. If I'm not using magnified effects on temporal chains, I will absolutely put that. You would either put that in despair with a spare slot just to make that even bigger. But for now, I don't have the spare slot. So what I'll do is have I got the spare slot in Profane Ritual? No, I don't. But if I had the spare slot in Profane Ritual, we could also put it in there. Making Profane Ritual bigger. That's an option as well. Number 4, I can do it right now. Listen, we've got to a safe spot. Let me get a bean out for you. Out of the dirty box. Here we go. I think this one is Old Bandage or Pomegranate, and I typically get Old Bandage with these. Right, Eddie, thank you so much for your support, dude. Honestly, I never expect, but I really do appreciate. And yeah, let's see what we got. I don't even know. It's just confusing. It might have been Pomegranate. Bean, 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 bean. I think it might have been Pomegranate, but it's been so contaminated from all the other beans. It still doesn't taste great. Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. I appreciate it all. Well, let's get back to the game here. Let's crack on with some maps. All the drinks. Cheers, Zach. Cheers. Okie dokie, right. What's in the actual ritual thing? I'll take the ritual anyway. Are you not entertained? Indeed. All of the entertainment. Oops. No, I mean, it's killing stuff alright, right? I think this had a +1 on it. This is the equivalent of a T11 map right now. I did a T10, and I'm pretty sure it had irradiated on it. So it's the equivalent of a T11. That has left a really odd taste in my mouth. But I'm pretty sure it was meant to be pomegranate. What's he got in proximal tangibility? The great thing about this build in proximal tangibility is my totem does not need to be near him. I do. So as long as I'm near him, my totem can still damage him, which is really funny. So I can just sit near him and my totem will just blast him from a million miles away. So I don't know if that's intended or not, but that's how it works right now. Oops. Just regurgitates over them all. Yeah, I have to admit, having more range, I may actually go and see. It would reduce the damage on my totem. But there may be a world where having the even bigger range on the totem may actually be better. Because I am spreading some of these curses around so much. Oh, Melando, dropping the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, my friend. Is that because you want another bean? I know what you're like. Travinsky, Onion, Spec Ops, Geeky TX Chick, and Cruriant. If any of you here, make sure you let Melando, the absolute goat, know. He is a massive G. Thank you so much, Melando. As always, I really, really appreciate your support and you being around and everything you do for the community. Bean time, yes. I haven't got any wasabi beans, but I've got this pot of extra dirty ones. There's a puke and an old bandage one in there, but it's at random. And they are, I mean, I'm not lying. The puke bean is by far the worst tasting thing I've ever tasted in my entire life. It is bad. Hey, we got another white Stella. Nice. I'm stacking them up. I mean, it still attacks pretty far, but imagine that's with 50% reduction. It will attack over here. I might just try it afterwards, just for the lols of it. See how ridiculous it is. But I need to find something that does good damage. Because on bosses, it doesn't matter about the radius. It's going to be within the radius. Yeah, that's the thing I was thinking about. When you're against bosses, you don't need the extra range. It's only mapping that the range would be super helpful. Oh yeah, I forgot this is a corrupted map as well. That makes it even harder, doesn't it? Yeah, what bean do you want me to do, Melando? Or is it you know what bean I want you to do? Dirty bean time. Okay, okie dokie. Alright, we'll pause. Right, let's see what we got. Let me get one out. I can't even choose. You pull it up and it picks one out for you. Like, legit. I'll show you. So you can actually see I'm not I'm not picking out good ones or anything. Like, it's here, right? It's got a little thing on the top. You can sort of see it. And all I do is this, right? I'd go... And it should... Oh, it did. There you go. Look, it picked one out for me. It's magic. How good is that? I have no idea what that is. It's a yellowy green one. What the hell is that? I think that's meant to be bogeys or juicy pear. But it's hard to tell. It's like a yellowy green. It could be rotten egg or buckets of popcorn. I think it's meant to be bogeys or juicy pear. I guess we'll find out. That is definitely not juicy pear. That's like consuming white spirit. What the hell is that? That does not taste good. You know when you smell ethylene, that's what that tastes like. What the hell? How the hell do they come up with this stuff? Seriously, it is bad. Man, oh, that is not ideal. I'm going back to playing games. Thank you so much, Melando. These beans as well. As much as those other ones were bad, these ones leave a taste in your mouth for far longer. So that taste is now going to be in my mouth for at least the rest of this stream, as you'll be pleased to know. I still can't swallow it because it tastes so bad. I'm going to have to swallow it with drink. I can't swallow these ones. They're so bad. Right, there we go. It's down my throat at least. Oh, God. Laban. I think that's meant to be. Oh, L4 ban. Let me know. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for the follow. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Right, this is... Oh, man. Yeah, that was definitely not pear. I can tell you that. I like pear. I did not like that. Look at that. See, look at this. This totem is absolutely insane. I suppose that is one thing as well. The 50% radius is also reducing its splash damage radius. There is that. Why can't I place that curse on the floor? It's doing it to me again. There must be something I'm missing here because I can't place the curse down again. It's not letting me place the curse down, and that's my activator for the fling on the floor. Like, my totem won't do anything without that. There we go. My totem... Yeah, that's weird. It wasn't letting me place that down. I need to look into that. But yeah, it does splash damage on these projectiles. So if all of the enemies are bunched together, all of these projectiles it's spitting multiple times at multiple enemies, hits multiple enemies. It is ridiculous at this stuff as long as you can keep it alive. Look at it. It's like being in space. It's like being in a Star Wars movie. Pew, 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 pew. It's like projectiles everywhere. It's freaking awesome. There we go. Oh, an Exalted. Yeah, we're getting much better stuff from these in general. I don't think there's anything here that's going to be crazy. So we'll take the Exalted. That's an obvious win. Anything else? Most of these items probably not, I guess. Intelligence. No. It's not really anything else there I'm particularly interested in taking. Honestly, how much have I got left? 581. I'm just going to take these. Screw it. At least I used them. Oh, it's a breach in this map. We'll try that. L4 ban, first time chatter. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Are you playing PoE2? Invisible, how's it going, dude? How are you, man? On YouTube, how you doing, dude? So I'm trying my best to check YouTube. I don't get that many people over there, so I keep forgetting to check it all the time. It's so bad. Yeah, so I might try without that gem on. I just want to see if I can find something that gives decent damage boost. So, oh, we leveled to 79. Ooh. Where can we put this node? I'd like the placement speed, but I'd also like more defense. This one down here, we're not doing the mana stacking right now, so we don't actually need to worry about the mana too much. Now, mana regen doesn't go down with the mana. Although that does mean that when I cast, getting it to 90% will be harder with this costing, so I don't know if that's the play, actually, to be fair. There might be better clusters to go for. I mean, I could try the freeze build up as well and see how insane that is. They've got increased freeze threshold. Faster start of energy shield's quite nice, to be fair. That could be super nice. We really don't need increased projectile speed on this build. I see everyone put acceleration on this. They get that's really funny. All the people that put acceleration on Dark Effigy, I think they think that increases the attack speed of it. It doesn't. It just makes the projectiles they fire move faster, but it doesn't actually increase the attack speed of it. It's a misconception, that for sure. Oh, it'd be nice to come down here, but it's a lot of nodes just to come down for that. There's nothing else down here. I mean, you could get this, I suppose. It's a lot, though. It keeps... I keep looking at it and I'm like, not sure I want to do that. The question really is, do I want defense or do I want offense? I kind of should go for more defense. I think getting more maximum energy shield will just be the safer play right now, honestly. I'm going to remind myself where they all are. I mean, actually, if you get a helm with really good energy shield on it, like 200, this here becomes extreme. Because at the moment, with the amount of increased energy shield you've got, in getting another 70% energy shield in your equipped helm could be really big. Could be massive. So that there, I probably will take later on if I can get a really high energy shield on my helm. I just don't have one of those right now. This cluster here is not bad, to be honest. 30 maximum. This gives mana regen. This is probably better than this cluster down here, just because it doesn't reduce your mana. It does give you a bit more maximum energy shield, but it does give some mana regen. So there's quite a few options. Obviously, you got this stuff up here. Again, I mean, I could potentially repath some of this stuff later on when I don't need it all and come over here. That is an option. I am actually going to take the jewel slot and I'm going to try that placement thing when I get... I didn't carry the jewel on me, so I'm going to have to go back and get it at some point. I think that's what I'm going to do. Right, we got to kill the rares. I think I'll do the breach after I've killed everything else on the map, because otherwise it could just get a bit mental. Jesus, what the hell? What the hell? They got like aimbot on. What the hell is that? They're firing me from my screen. Look at this. The funny thing is, they removed some of the firing off screen stuff a little while ago, and now it seems like the game's gone completely back to things firing back off screen again. It's ridiculous. Getting killed from stuff before you even see it on the map. They got aimbot on. So you pretty much have to go tankiness, because if you don't, you're going to get killed from stuff off screen. Like, you got no chance. Oh, yeah, level 17 Spirit Gem. Let's go. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. Yeah, we'll figure out where that's going in a moment. I'm probably going to use that on Blasphemy, because even if it's only 3% increase, 3% reduction on the magnitude depredation on my curse, that's just going to make my temporal change stronger. And honestly, the slower the mobs are around me, the easier my life is just going to be, frankly. Okay, there's rare mob over here. We nearly got all the rare mobs. Temporal bubble. Wow. Hello. 1 second, whoever that is. I am just killing this guy. Look at this. Yeah, totem power. I just stand here by the checkpoint and have a little pirouette. Woohoo! Get wrecked, noob. Coots is in the house. How's it going, Coots? How you doing, dude? How you doing? Stoic Scepter. I guess we'll take... Oh, I can't even carry it. Okay, great. So look at this. Any good? Oh, it was only 6, but it's got Chaos Res on it. Oh, that's a lot of energy shield. Oh, yeah, it's probably still worth having a look at that, honestly. This here. Extra Chaos. Oh, that's not bad. Extra cold. I'll scare it out. We don't need this. I don't actually know if I can... Can I make room for this stuff? Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Nailed it. Nice. That'll do. Hey, actually, yeah, let's have a look. So... Oh, okay. I mean, Convalescence increases the duration, but I think I might do this, because it's going to reduce that to 42% rather than 44%. And that doesn't sound like a lot, but it is. It is quite a lot. So I'll probably do Blasphemy here, because I reckon... Blasphemy. Yeah, that's at 25% now rather than 24%. I mean, it's only 1%, but that's 1/24 more. So it's not too bad. Doing good. How's the build coming along? It's getting there. It's getting there. Been a lot of testing. I've still got a lot to do. My gear is still, you know, somewhat average. The build video for the starter variant will be out after this stream. I've still got some editing to do, which even if it takes me 5 hours, after this stream, I'm going to finish at normal time, and then I'm going to go and have a quick half-an-hour break, and then I'm going to get in and get that done. I'm going to get it up. And then that means I can focus on building this thing out in the end game more. I mean, this is beyond that early end game variant that I've been playing on, which I put in there. And I'll make a planner which has got my current set up in it as well, and explaining and stuff. But yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. It's pretty fun. The damage is definitely ramped up, and there's a lot of damage to gain still. That's the thing. I really think guessing that if I do go down, yeah, if I do come down this way, even though it will cost me 1 node. I mean, this would be a real contender for a megalomaniac or a or rolling on as my anointment, because the freeze build up and 50x damage on frozen enemies is real nice. I'd have to use 2 nodes to get it right now, but I reckon that would be pretty strong on the build as it currently stands. Superior Stoic Scepter, 5%. I guess we can 100 mana, critical damage bonus. We're not using crit right now, so probably won't take this since it's not a really GG one. It's too low level. I'm probably gonna. I'm sorry, now I could still roll it. What's that got? Level minion skills. The mana's a bit low on it. So look at this. Loads of energy shield, lightning res. That's super nice. That's trash. Wop wop wop. Where was that focus? There we go. Let's take this. Eagle shard. Yeah, how's your day going, Coots? Are you playing PoE again? I forget. You reached the final boss in Act 2, Zach. Nice. What build are you playing again? I forget. Man, that bean has left the weirdest taste in my mouth. Holy cow. I'm not actually joking. Weirdest taste. Okay. I think there's still a ritual somewhere. We're going to go do this breach. I think we've cleared enough room that we can do the breach now. Just, yeah, getting the placement speed. Just getting a little bit of placement speed could be real nice. Just, oh gosh, I've cornered myself. That's not good. Just because it means when I place it, it will just set up a little bit quicker. I am very cornered in here. That is certainly not good. Oh dear, I really don't like being in the middle of stuff in breaches. Not unless you're playing a crazy build. Okay, it doesn't actually perform too badly. Obviously, the breaches don't last too long right now. I haven't got any of the points, but we can look to improve that over time. This build will absolutely excel at rituals more than it will at breaches, because you want to set up your totem in the corner and it will just blast, because you've got such a large radius on it. You can pretty much get it to attack everything in that ritual. So actually, I don't think breaches is the play for this build. Rituals would definitely be better, because you're sitting still. And you just set your stuff up all in the area and just blast it. So you probably just want to go focus fire on rituals, and they're pretty strong at the moment. So it's not a bad one to go and farm out, to be honest. Oops. Oh, I tried to pick it up. I haven't got enough room, have I? Okay. Oops. That's rude. Should really use alchemies on these. I've got a white pearl and a white prismatic. And a white stellar. Holy cow, I've got all the things. Is there something I can drop here for the time being? I guess we can just drop that. There we go. Oh. That's got no movement speed on it. I'm probably just going to drop it on the floor, honestly. I started 100s, made it through Act 1. Nice. Yeah, I've started to see some people's 100s builds are coming online, and they're like, you know, 1-button builds and stuff now. I figured people would figure this out eventually. For sure. I get OCD every time I look in your inventory. Why? Oh, this? Oh, this is just because I've just picked stuff up, right? My stash... I mean, this is just a dumping ground. I've literally just been dumping stuff. This is my idea of organised chaos. But I've got stuff like here over here, right? A lot of my tabs are... Yeah, I'll tidy them up eventually. I'm sorry that my inventory makes you sad. That's funny. I probably don't need all these. I'm not really using them, am I? I'm actually doing higher maps now, so I suppose we just crack these over here. There we go. Omens. Do they stack? No, omens don't even stack. Well, there you go. Good. I'm probably going to need a separate jewelry tab just for the white, so I'll do that later. That's what I'm keeping these for right now. Just white bases. That is not bad. I don't have a regal right now, so we'll stick that somewhere just so I can roll it at some point. That can go away. Probably going to salvage that bad boy. That can go in here, and I don't know, we'll roll that sometime. This thing here could potentially use it. I might have done that. This is what this is here. Stuff I could potentially use. And this can go... I guess this can go over here for now. Whatever. Do I have any regals? I do. Lovely. Alrighty, alrighty. Okay, so was that. Oh, you got ads? Oh, wub wub. That's not bad. I've seen worse. Yeah. This is, for me, it's pretty bad. I'm pretty OCD, but honestly... Alright, we got a tower. It's swamp. Okay. Nice. We got... Vole monsters. What else we got? Hey, Coots coming in with a gift for Durbin. Coots, thank you so much, bro. Thanks so much, dude. I'm sure Durbin will appreciate the lack of ads. Plus 40 monster elemental resistances. This is great. We're going to run this one. Because I don't do any elemental resistances. Screw you, bad mods. That's actually a really good one for a chaos build. Because chaos is not elemental, is it? Oh, now I'm cursed with elemental weakness. However, there is a world where we might actually like these in future. I was saying earlier, guys. There's this cluster up here. If we were using a focus particularly... You'd come through here, 60% reduced effect of curses on you, and it gives you 30% increased damage per curse on you. So, yeah, I mean, that just puts a curse on you to get 30 increased damage for it. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily waste 4 no's to get it right now, but there is a world where you could take that stuff. There is actually a tech. There's a unique about putting curses on yourself. Doing that, you can get 60% there. I actually realised there's another one as well. Reduced curses. Is it called that? Reduced... Yeah. There's another one. Where was it? It's over here. Another 25%. That plus that would give you 85. You'd basically be not affected by curses at all. So if you took all of those and then used that unique... You would just constantly affect yourself with loads of curses and scale your damage up. I guess I don't know how many curses you could get on yourself, but if you put them all on, you could get a bucket load of increased damage from it. I could see a world where you do that for like volatility builds, where you do damage to yourself and blow up, and yeah, it'd be pretty nutty. I could see how that would work. Oh, monsters with additional projectiles can be real nasty. Probably won't do that right now. We'll use this one. This is fine, probably. On the tower. We want to do that because it unlocks 2 precursors for us. I'm not going to waste the currency to get to the 6 right now. Oh no, Durbin. You lost it all. Wabba wabba, 123,000. Metalhead. How's it going, dudes? How you doing, man? How you doing? It's been a hot minute. How you doing? Melando, I can still taste that bean. I'm actually not joking. No matter how much fluids I drink right now, it is not going away. Less than ideal. Less than ideal. Not too bad. Yeah, I'm not bad, Metalhead. Not bad. It's been grinding away and did a 26-hour stream the other day. That was pretty full on. Someone just typed... Oh, I don't want that. Yeah, in global. Princess Anal. Need some mouthwash for the bean time? Pretty much. It's probably going to take that, yeah. Probably going to take that. Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm not going to YOLO everything because it's got the elemental weakness. And so I don't want to risk it for a biscuit. We're nearly level 80. Going to hit the big 8 zeros. What level was this map? 75, okay. Oh, it's this layout again. Okay, cool. Yeah, multiple projectiles can be very bad on those map things if you get the wrong enemy types. Like those would have been awful. Fire 3 projectiles rather than 1. Definitely not great. You're basically playing support for your totem, which I actually really like the playstyle. It's something so different to what I did last season, which was just teleport everywhere and kill everything. So now I'm playing like full support, which basically... Oh no, I got wedged in. I don't like being in the sandwich. No. It's okay, we survived. They got all the things on them. Blast my totem, do your thing. What's he got? Always bleeds. Okay. Good. He is frozen. Take that, you stupid rare. Die. Good. They're dropping a lot more gold now, at least. At least I'm not poor anymore. My god, were respec costs high at the start. I kept running out of points when I was trying to test the build. I was like, I'm running out of gold. I was picking up blues at one point just to make gold so I could respec and test things. Right, let's get that down as well. There we go. Did they all die? Oh, got exalted. Ooh, nice. There's got to be a shrine around here, right? Yeah, okay. It's going crazy on me. There we go. Think I'll take that so it doesn't hit me. Thank you. I mean, I figure there's some enemies around here somewhere. I just can't actually see them properly, so I'm... The only thing about having a meteor shrine is it does make it a bit visually cluttered everywhere. It's you're like, I'm not sure if that's hitting me or them. I guess we open that while we're there. Now, have you been streaming recently, Metal? And if so, how have they been going? You were doing a whole load of WoW, right? I was lurking in your channel quite a bit. I haven't played WoW in such a long time. I mean, the stuff you were doing looked pretty high-end, I guess. Risk it for the biscuit. You won't. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm doing all right. I'm not scaring away too bad. I'm going in the fight. I'm just staying near my totem because I buff him when I'm near him, don't I? My presence is only 4 meters, which is smaller than this area, so I can't go too far away from him. But I can always place him again somewhere else. You know, just place him somewhere more convenient. Ooh, a 16. Nice. That's a spirit gem. That we can use that on convalescence. So that gives me another 0.1 seconds. So that will actually make that last quite a bit longer, I reckon. 12.88 seconds. Buff durations of convalescence. Let's go. If I'm in, it's just basically a glorified panic button, honestly. I should probably invest more in recharge rate because when you use, that'll make convalescence stronger in general. Hiding behind your totem, of course. The totem's all the damage. Been streaming on and off, life taken over a bit, gonna go full on again, starting to... Yeah, fair enough. I get it. Life happens, dude. And obviously life comes first, for sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna go run in and try and hit them like when I hit like a wet noodle. You hit like a wet noodle. Come on, you idiot. Ah, yeah. It's all that totem, see? He just does his thing. It's great. Do it, slap them with it. Come on, you idiots. I mean, later on when I get tankier, that's probably the play. Get tanky enough so I can just run in there, to be honest. Oh, it looks like there's a boss on this one. Ooh, we're going to get naughty. I don't know all of the new bosses for these towers. They're new, aren't they? It's going to be a good time. It's got some crazy thing. Trail of lightning. Ooh, nice. It's interesting. Oh, shoot. Oh, gosh. That was rather painful. Yeah, I have to be careful, those spine things. They can still stun me, they can. So I have to be careful, those. How's the new builds, then? Yeah, not bad. So, I mean, I'm enjoying my build. Yeah. I mean, there's been a lot of controversy around the new season. They nuked a lot of stuff. They nuked a lot of stuff. But there's new builds, and people have starting to figure out the one button builds now. So people will just go around and nuke the whole screen and farm one button style. And that will be that, you know? Oops. I mean, I'm sure I could get through this map quicker if I actually knew the layouts, but I'll learn them this over time. These are the new ones. Easy. Hi, all. I'm quality engineer daytime and gamer at night shifts. Easy. How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Good to see you. If people thought the OP builds before this league were going to stay... I agree. Yeah. I know that, right? And the ones that are OP right now... It'll be the same in 3 or 4 months' time whenever they release the next character enough. You know, it's exactly that. Any one-button builds will almost... that destroys the whole screen will be very, very strongly contending for fixes and whatnot, you know? Or changes. I'll say balances rather than fixes. But that's for the next major patch, which is a long way away yet. For now, people can enjoy what they have fun with, right? How did the marathon go? Yeah, it was a good time. It was actually a really good stream. I was quite tired afterwards. It's one of the reasons I haven't been on since, but also I've just had a lot to do. Like, been slowly but surely trying to pull that guide together, which required... I played all day Sunday. I mean, literally all day, and a bunch on Monday, getting the information together, and then I started working on the video, and I've got to finish it off. I've got to finish the editing after this. But the thing that took a lot of time was not actually making the video as per se. Oh, went the wrong one. It was more getting the research done so I could make a good informational guide, and then the video could link up with that. Where the hell is the staircase? Is it? Oh, it'll be up here, I see. So that's what I've spent a lot of my time doing. So yeah, it was a good marathon, though. Easy. You do not need to be sorry. I appreciate everyone who jumped in, even if it was for 1 minute. Honestly, like I say, I never expect, but I really do appreciate everyone that comes and hangs out, you know, and everything else. I'm very blessed with that, really, honestly. Words can't really explain it, you know. I don't know if it comes... it's hard to make it sound genuine if you say something like that all the time, but I do mean it. This is very empty up here. What the hell? It's because there's a boss. I see. Oh, is it a Blackjaw thing? Oh, it's a lightning Blackjaw thing. Oh, I see. I don't know this guy's mechanics. This could be interesting. I'm going to stand behind the pillars, because that works against the fire one. Oh, lightning! Oh, he summons these things up as well. Okay. Alright, well, we can kite him around the map at least. That's cool. It's actually, this is a boss which isn't in a fixed arena. That's actually really cool. So you can just stay away from him in a way. Or at least, he might have a gap closer. I have no idea. We'll find out when we get there, I suppose. But for now, this seems to work, so I'm going to do this. Oh, he's frozen. Yeah! Storm Gore. Okay, cool. Where's he gone? Oh, here he goes. Yes, he does have a gap closer. He has the same slam that the fire guy has. He's probably got the, he's probably got the big triple slam move. Yeah, he does. Look, it's there. But you can stay away from him better because it's not in a big arena. But he's basically Blackjaw, but for lightning. Ooh. That one hit me. That was a bit rude. Where is he? Need to be able to see him just so I can actually avoid his moves. Alright, we got it, we got him. I think we got him. There we go. Can execute him. Yeah, it was alright. He's cool. I mean, he is definitely one of the trickier bosses in the campaign for a caster if you're stuck in a small arena, but that's not so bad when you can just kite around. I mean, with more movement speed, it'd have been easier. Couldn't really focus on getting the debuffs on him unless I stay closer, but yeah, it was alright. Right, now we need to go activate the thing, don't we? Let's go do that. Let's go up here. Activate the thing. Cool. Right, we can put some more curses in. I'm actually finally at my Nexus. Finally, after all this time. Took a while. So, I mean, I would have got around the map a lot quicker if I was doing tier 5s, you know. Honestly, I mean, off stream, that's probably what I'll do. It won't level me very quickly, and obviously you won't get the higher gems and stuff, but if you just want to unlock your Atlas gems, you're probably better off just doing lower tier maps that you can just absolutely gigablast and not worry about so much and just get them done. But I'm happy to do this stuff on stream, to be honest. It's definitely more challenging and slightly more fun to watch, I guess. So look, is any of these actually any good? Probably not. Literally no. So we'll salvage all of those. Nah, it's worse than I've got. Right. What's the amulet? Okay, Lapis. Oops, what have I done? It's a white amulet, I guess. Oh, we got loads of those. Cool. A 6 affix tier 11. And it's not a million. That's not actually terrible. So I can definitely try and look at using that one. That one's actually not too bad. Probably taking all these away. I'm not really using them at the moment, am I? Sell that, sell that. Increase quantity and rarity and gives more bosses. I guess we could put that one in just because it gives more quantity and rarity. Expedition encounters. Yeah, why not? Those actually work pretty well for this build as well. Artifacts, quantity of items. Nice. Nice. Stick that there. Stick those there. In fact, have I got any more ritual ones? That's delirium. I don't think I do, you know. Breach. Expedition. Bosses. No, I don't. That's unfortunate. Alright, we'll use those ones. That seems fine for now. And then I can just take that with me and... I guess one of these. Actually, what's the biggest one? 16, 16. Yeah, we'll take that. Fine. Alright. Put those both in there. Oh, and obviously later you'll just always make sure that you get the 3 and everything. But yeah, this makes all your map note. It makes all the, look at these notes have all got all sorts of stuff on them. So this one's going to have a boss, an expedition, It's going to be super cracks. I only actually need to do a tier 4 in here rather than a tier 11. But we'll do a tier 11 just for the lols of it, I suppose. Beat an Act 2 final boss. Nice, you beat Jamanra. How did you find him? Because he's one of the tricky ones if you're not built correctly. If you build a decent amount of lightning res, even if it takes you a minute to kill, he can be a bit chaotic at the end. But if you mechanically play him okay, he's alright. A lot of people struggle with the first boss at the end of the first act because they haven't had a chance to get stuff. 4 tries, yeah. He's one of those bosses, once you learn his mechanics, he's not so bad, honestly.
I grow weary of places like this.
Right, is it okay? This is the same difficulty as the last map of 75 because this hasn't got the extra +1. I forgot. Corruption no longer increases the level of the enemies. It does other stuff. So this is the same as what it was before when I had the 75 but the irradiated. I think they've got increased freeze threshold and stun threshold and they can bleed on hit. That's the bad stuff on this map, on this mod. So that 6 mod, a level 11 map I just got was actually quite good, to be fair. Like, the bad mods weren't that bad in the grand scheme of things, honestly. Oh, shit. Something is poised. I can't even see what was hitting me with poison there. What the hell? It's not even showing green on my stat. What the hell? Something was decreasing my health. I'm not entirely sure what. Yeah, that's definitely not ideal. Holy cow. There we go. I'm not actually sure what that was decreasing my HP. It's very hard to see poison pools on the floor when you've got a green floor. I am hoping one day that they slightly improve the telegraphing on that. But it might be wishful thinking. There's been many times where I'm just like, my HP is going down. What's hitting me? And it's actually a little poison pool on the floor. Let's go gym 11. 6, in fact, not 11. I can't read. Oh, 17 spirit gem. Oh, that will make my convalescence better. Why not? Or withering presence. I mean, we do Withering Presence a lot. I'm going to do this just because, even though it's minimal upgrade, it still makes it better. 13 seconds. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Cooch. You lost it all. Yeah, bleed, Milando. Yeah, it makes sense. Basically, the dot damage is not my friend. Need me some life regen or something to counter it. Actually, it's funny that if I get more spirit on my build, I can put in all sorts of things like constant life regen. I think I've taken it out right now. Oh, no, I've got it. I've actually got regenerate. 1% of maximum life per second in. So whatever was hitting me there was hitting for more than 1% of my maximum life per second. But there's also one, cannibalism, which will give you 2% per kill of life. That's really nice for life sustain. But I haven't got it on right now because I need extra spirit. There's loads, actually. There's like 50% reduced shock duration, 50% ignite duration reduction, 50% frozen reduced duration, etc. I mean, there is actually a world, if they're additive, there's a 50% duration of frozen support, and there's also you could get reduced frozen on your boots, and that if they add together, there's a world where you could get 100% freeze duration reduction, or if they multiply together, even with diminishing returns, it basically make freezes never really affect you much. So there's a world where you can sort of solve that without needing to get cannot be frozen. It'd be pretty close if it doesn't fully solve it. Gamble. You have to put in the actual number, Chrisbad. Baxter, how's it going, dude? I kind of already give up on this season on PoE2. How comes, man? How comes? Gonna probably move to D4. No, okay. Well, D4. I'm 1 second, guys. My cat is scratching the door. He's going mental. Stop it. Out. No. Oh, for God's sake. Come on. In you go. Go. In. Ow, my leg. Ow. Oh, stupid. He didn't even want to come in here. He just wanted to come in the door. Like, he's gone back out again now. Stupid animal. Oh, I hurt my knee the other day in the unicorn thing, so I can't really get up properly. Oh. Gonna probably move to D4, Baxter. Yeah, I mean, I'll be ticking along doing like a stream in D4 a week while we're playing this until the new season, but Just feels bad. Well, there is there are some Huntress builds out there now that are doing really good, like Lightning Spear and stuff. They did boost some of the skills in a patch, so maybe it'll feel better now. I haven't played it, so I honestly couldn't tell you exactly, but I do know that there are some ridiculous Huntress builds going around right now. Like throw a Lightning Spear and the whole screen blows up, a bit like the Monks did last season. So there are some very good builds. That's just the one I've seen. I'm sure there must be some others. So yeah, you have to, like I say, I'm not an expert. I haven't played the Huntress. It's just what I've seen. Merc builds are non-existent. I mean, I've got one of our guys in the chat's using a Tactician, and he's blasting T15s and 16s. I couldn't tell you exactly what build he's playing, but he is blasting. He's using the crazy reservation stuff, which is what I would have done. So he's just able to have buffs for days. But again, I couldn't tell you exactly what build. That's Kyle. But I know he's like level 90 nearly or something. So yeah. I think we're getting close to the point where I should probably go try the Chaos Trials and see if I can get me the... Actually, I don't really want to do the Chaos Trials for the 3 bosses until I've got better movement speed boots, because avoiding the Tornado on that Tornado bird, unless you can kill him super fast, is going to suck balls, to be honest. Proper suck balls. Yeah, 15% movement speed is probably not enough. Probably need to get at least 20. Minimum. Simon says, finally won, Simon. Nice. How much did you win? All the points. Nice. Exilistic, so sad. The server here is spiking like crazy, so can't play. What server's that one? EXO. Canada, but I have, but I've tried US2. Oh, maybe it's just the servers over that end then. That's hopefully they get sorted soon. What's on the hammer? Yeah, fire, lightning, accuracy, physical damage, light radius. It's not very good at all, sadly. Frozen Tornado is pretty nuts as well. Yeah, because it'll freeze stuff like days, right? Menini, how's it going, dude? Lightning Spear is in the way. Is the way to go. I'm at 3,500 DPS in Act 3 right now. Jesus, in Act 3, that is insane if you're in Act 3 doing that much damage, yeah. I figured Lightning Spear would be very strong. TTV Alarm, first time chatter, welcome in. I'm using Twister. It's hard to get going, but once rolling, it slaps. There you go. So there are a few options for Huntress there. It's just, you know, when you've got a new character and they've changed all of the meta stuff around, it takes people a minute to figure out what's going to be good, right? Especially when there's new weapon types and new skills and all this stuff. And that's what people are figuring out now. Some of the better build creators are figuring out some of these interactions and they're blasting. Yeah, welcome in, by the way, TCV Alarm. I'm going to assume that you're playing an Amazon then. If you know that. There's a Molten Armor guy up there. Deal with him, I suppose. So, can we play a profane? Oh, yeah, we can. Sweet. Happy days. Let's not stand too close to that. That would be bad, wouldn't it? He was quite tanky, actually. He wasn't taking him down very fast at all. What's this? Hinder aura, break armor, powerful minions. Okay, let's get that down underneath him. Yeah, he's gone down a bit quicker. There we go. Oh, they spawned on my feet. Oh, oh, okay. That would explain. Let's get one of those down on his feet. There we go. He'll die for it nice and quickly. There we go. Oh, he dropped me just gold, and that's it. That's good. Good rare drop right there. I'm not running through all of those, frankly. Don't even think my cold res is quite maxed yet. That definitely wouldn't be a good idea. Yes, nice. Nice TTV, nice. Whereabouts have you got it to? Are you like, are you blasting higher maps now, are you? Oh, I've just realised there's an ad running. I will wait for that, because I guess people can't hear me properly. I'll wait for the ads to finish, guys, and I'll blast through some of this map while we're doing that. Just make sure everyone can hear. What is a sorceress tiara? What level's that one? Obviously, they've renamed some of these items, so I don't know what they all are. That's level 71. Okay, sorceress tiara. We want, oh, a blue one as well. Okay, I actually don't have any. I need to, I need to go buy some more identify scrolls. I've run out again. Hey, we found the expedition. Nice. Okay, let's clear the area first, so we can chill on it. Okay, nearly finished. Just making sure everyone can hear. Oh, another uncut skill gem. Nice. Okay, right. Yeah, it's finished. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. So yeah, yeah. I want to try Bleed with Herald of Blood. I've heard that's pretty good. Oh, you're not on maps yet. Started late. No, fair enough. Are you enjoying it? That's the main thing. Baxter, what I mean is my stats are so whack with my gear that I can't swap gear and keep the skills. I see. And the fact Amazon doesn't feel good till you get Electrocute and Vault gems feels really awful. Yeah, they come a bit later, I guess, right? Have you updated the build guide over the last couple of days, Simon? Yeah, it's been updated here and there. I have the build video to finish editing straight after this stream. I'm going to have a quick, like, half an hour break, get myself a bite to eat, and I'm going to finish editing it. Even if it takes me the entire night, because I'm going to finish at 3:30 in the morning, I will finish it and get it uploaded. That will explain all the way through, so that will help you. And I'll get all of the final written stuff done, like the real in-depth explanations. I'll get all that done over the next day or so as well. Next day or two. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I've been slowly but surely updating those just as I played it through. Like I played through Act 2 Cruel and Act 3 Cruel off stream, and I was updating the guide as I went based on my experience and the things that I didn't do so well and realised, oh, I should have done that earlier. I put that in the guide. And most people have gotten back to me saying this is actually doing quite well. Thank you very much. So it can't be too bad. And then if there's any recommendations, then that is great as well. Because it's solo self-bound guide, so you can play it fully solo self-bound. It's completely based off of what you can actually realistically get as a league starter, what you can find at that point in the game, rather than trading for items. If you want to trade for items, that's fine. You're going to blast even more, but you know, you might not get any unique, so you have to just play with whatever you can get. Let's get this. So that was the whole idea of it. Okay, is this cleared out? I guess so. Fine. XP increased. Okay, this is going to be a good one. We can start there. Increased experience. Quantity. Oh, quantity of items dropped. Could be real nice. Magic monsters. Quantity of artifacts. Okay. We can get the 3 here straight away. And there's a big yellow flag there, so we want that.
You sure about that placement?
Trying to work out which way we want to go. Guess we go here, because at least we can get that. On there. Which way do we go? Questions. Artifacts. Trying to work out where I actually want to go. I've gotten a lot of the stuff already that I would want to get. It's not really any flags over here. That's weird. There's normally like flags pinned. Oh, well, I guess we just come for this one. I don't want to spend too long on it. Smith Ascension for Warriors, wacky. I mean, yeah, but it makes it different to play, right? You can just start smithing during Titan's Blast Beam. Oh, really? That's really funny. Well, it's going to start right down here on my feet. So I'm actually just going to run over this. I'm going to run over here and not get caught in the middle of everything I've just put down. That'd be bad. Oh, 75% extra damage as Chaos. Holy cow, we're definitely not going near them. That could be a bad time. Yeah, Jesus, look how quickly they killed that thing. All the extra damage. They would delete me if I get in the way of them. That would be good. We'll just sit here and have a dandy old time and let my totem do his thing. As they come close. Wow, what the hell? They just... Oh, whoa! Jesus, I'm stuck. No! Where have they come from? What? Why is it spawning minions from places I've already been? Something nearly 1-0'd me from a range. I don't even know what hit me. Must be corpse explosion or something. No idea, but it nearly did me over. Yeah, him there. Periodically unleashes fire. I think it was them. My fire res is a bit low. That's the one thing I need to solve. So it's, Jesus, they are deleting my totem. Like, whoa, whoa! No, oh god. Jesus, what the hell? These must be runic. They're doing so much more damage than anything else I've come against. What the hell is this? They've got to be. It's ridiculous. They are deleting my totem. Nothing else has done that up until now at all. What mods have I got on this again? Yeah, there's nothing reducing my resistances either. Jesus. I'm actually... The thing is, I can't even see them before they tap me. That's the problem. They're down there. They're off my screen. Are they still alive? Or have I killed them finally? Alright, they're dead. I think. Frickin' hell, I nearly died twice in that. Christ. Getting killed from off screen is definitely not the one. There's more of them. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, hopefully we can get the attacks off before they blow me up. Wow, yeah, that hurts an awful lot. Oh my gosh, and it's applying some dot damage to me as well. Is that all of them? That was pretty savage. Salted orb, nice. There is all of the items on the floor. I am going to have to go back and come back because I have got too much stuff on me and there's too much on the floor to check it all, and I don't have any identify scrolls on me at all. Yeah, that incoming damage was mental. I mean, that might be partly because my resistance is, to be fair, but still. That was certainly not ideal. Oops. Not bad. No, that's kind of trash. Both trash, Jesus Christ. Purity of Ice. Lightning Res Ring. Lightning damage. Salvage the sockets. Sell the others. Didn't I pick up a 17? Yes, I did. Okay. So that doesn't actually increase the radius, apparently, although I thought they did. But Contagion or Essence Drain? Probably do Essence Drain, I suppose. It's easier to spread on everyone quickly. Runes, there we go. Shit, that's a good point. We'll take these with us. In fact, that gives me another one. Nice. Alrighty, back we go. Pick up the rest of my loot. Hey, Angry Apothecary. How's it going, dude? It's been a minute. Yeah, I'm good. How are you? Wouldn't overabundance allow you to drop 2 totems, doubling the damage, Simon? Yes, that's what I was using in the early part of the thing. And yes, it does. They are squishier, though. And it means you need to solve the cast speed on them, which means you have to take the support or take a massive amount of totem placement speed. There is a world, if I could get 3 or 4 of them, there is a world where that would be worth it. But I'm trying out using this at the moment, using Greatwood, which gives me it bases, you can get 4 stacks, and it bases off of what the limit of how many totems you could have before would allow you to do. Up to 20% multiplicative area effects, 40% area multiplicative totem damage, and 40% multiplicative totem life. Now, obviously, we only have a limit of 1, so you'd only get 1 stack, 5, 10, and then 10. But there is a way where you can use this key passive over here, making it so you get an unlimited number of summon totems, but you have to cast 100 spirit for each totem. So basically, at the cost of 100 spirit, we just instant cap this, and it does work. I tested. So it gives you 20% area effect, 40% multiplicative damage, and 40% multiplicative life. And it means you only have to cast 1. I might need a little bit of placement speed just to make it get a bit quicker, but you've only got to worry about 1, and it is a bit tankier, so it makes it a bit easier at this stage. Maybe later we can get multiple totems to work again, but for this stage of the game, this seems to work pretty well. You're good, man. Just chilling. Just started PoE season. I went with the Witch Chaos damage. Yeah. So I'm playing a Witch Chaos build, but this is around the totem, not the... I'm not playing into... I do use some of the skills they're using, but I'm not... My primary damage is not the dot damage off of the other Chaos skills. Mine is the hit damage from the totem, yeah. You're off to work, Melando. Thank you so much, Melando, for being here. Have a good day at work, man, and I'll catch you soon. Let's do an identify here. I really need to buy some identify scrolls. That is why I've actually come back, because I have run out of identify scrolls. Where the hell are they all? Where do I buy these things from? It's over here. Yeah. Running out of them all the time. Guess what? I'm here. I can have a quick look at these. Yes, I hope that makes sense, Simon. That's got a lot of energy shield on it, but it's got lacking the resistances, and it's got no movement speed on it again. That's the problem, right? It's just, you're not going to look at boots unless it's got resistance on it, really. So rip. Right, let's go finish this map off. There's a boss I've got to do in here as well, actually, when we get there. It has put mana pressures back on the build a little bit, but leveling stuff up. Leiden Great Hammer. So for this kind of content, this is really chill, honestly. I think as we can get temporal chains stronger, and we're just going to make everything slower, that in itself is just really defensively powerful, to be honest. Right, this is the boss, I think. Let's do it. Which boss is this one again? Oh, God, it's the Witch. All right, okay. Fan-bloody-tastic, all right. Oh, here. Oh, there we go. At least my thing can attack her a little bit. It's going to be hard to hit her with this while she's TPing around, so I've got to figure that out. Oh, I got her. Nice. She's got the fire move, so I've got to be careful of that. It's my lowest res. Oh, God. Out the fire. There we go. Got out of it. Where's she gone? Oh, she's there. Didn't really need to move out there, but never mind. I mean, once my totem's getting her and I've got the 3 debuffs in her, it is churning her away. I don't have any corpses here, of course, so I can't really plant profane ritual down. Just don't stand near the edge too much, otherwise you're going to get screwed if that thing lands in the wrong place on you. Anyway, she was fine, right? I mean, this is what? This is, I just got a tier 12 drop, so that's what, a tier 11 I'm doing? And that was pretty chill. Oh, God, I got a flesh eater, hello. Oh, yeah, I forgot this is a Nexus, isn't it? Oh, God. Oh, God. Forgot about these. Where's my panic button? Oh, it's not up. No. Have I got a corpse to use? I don't know. I mean, there's a world where you could take sacrifice if you wanted to make it so you can cast profane ritual more. Might look into that later on. That's definitely something to look into for the end game. I haven't got that down. I should get that down. That's a lot of damage I'm losing. That's A, the resistance down, but it's also another projectile from my totems. It's a huge... Despair is massive damage increase for this build. Oh, he's dead. Goodbye. I forgot that there was a Nexus. So I was like, what's going on? I got another boss. Does he not drop me any loot? Oh. Oh, he's... Oh, yeah, there we go. I was going to say, where's the loot? Make me kill that thing, you know, give me any loot. Goodness me. I mean, the bosses went alright. The boss damage is not terrible in this build, and it will get better. I've got loads of power to get. We've got 2 of these, though. Nice. I haven't seen many essences, but it's only had a 40% increase. This is going to be a 140% increase. So it'll be very interesting to see if that actually makes any meaningful difference. 180% is pretty big, honestly. Yeah. I'm just testing stuff out. I don't know if this is the best thing to do. We're just, you know, test things out and see how it goes, right? You never know. Righty. Okay, well, I'm not going to waste my scrolls, are I? You're talking to me, are you? Okay, good. No. Oh, we can dump that away. Increases the reductions to minion damage also affects you. Nice. I mean, that would be good if you're doing a full minion build and you want to build your own damage up. Okay. Oh, is that... Oh, I see. 32 cast speed, that's nice. 13 cut, that's not too bad. 55 crit chance, not bad. Yeah, it's definitely something we could look to slam later. I'm not going to waste my currency right now, though, honestly. I don't have very much of it. Okay, next map. Do we have... The thing is, I don't even know if there's any more corrupted around for me to head to. So now you're just in the region of heading somewhere with the hope of finding more corrupted, because that's all I want for my Atlas points. So I just need to head in a direction now and hope I find some corrupted somewhere. Got all sorts of giga-jacked maps. Just having a very fine look to see if there is any hint of corruption anywhere. I don't see any. So I am just going to have to map mindlessly now and see if I find them, I suppose. What's the best direction to go here? I guess we can just go down this way. Increase quantity of artifacts, 22 packs of cleanse monsters. Reduce quantity of items found in this area, and a crap load of rarity. Ritual, expedition. Increased area. I mean, this will be a T13. Screw it. We'll go for it. Why not? They deal extra damage as cold. Could be risky. We'll do it. What could possibly go wrong? This will be a what? 77? Yeah, 77. If I don't die very quickly, I will level to 80 in this map because I'm really, really close. So I probably will play safe to start just to make sure, just in case. Because they have got extra cold damage to them and my cold res is not quite capped. So probably just play this a little bit safer. Ooh, that's nice. 77, yeah, additional. I should really go and do my third ascension at some point. And get that. That would be quite useful, honestly. I mean, yeah, that stuff I just killed is giving me 2% already. I haven't even killed any elites yet. Whoa, he's fast. Let's get set up here. Hope we get a profane. Yeah, we go. Let's get all of the debuffs in. He's got all of the lightning stuff. Holy moly. Oh dear, I stood in it. That's not good. Fire resistance. There we go. Once he starts getting hit by all the different things, he's dead. Wow, how did that not level me? I am super close to leveling. Holy cow. Like a couple of enemies, maybe. Close. I think he's got a shield, so he's taking the hit damage and blocking some damage. Hey, nice, we leveled. Where was I going with my points? Right, yeah, I had to come down here, didn't I? That's right. Do I come down here for that? I mean, it's a long way to go just for those. So it is 11% for those. That's 44% trading to that. And then 11% multiplicative damage as extra chaos. And that doesn't work with the dot, but it does work with my hit damage. So that would be quite a big damage boost for this totem, I think. So it might be worth going down there, honestly. And I could actually shift that one over here. I think we should go there and see how much. I think this will make a big difference. It probably would. These are only 7. This is 11. These are 11. And I guess increased effects of Withered could be very good as well. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, Withered, 5% increased chaos damage taken. Increased, not multiplicative. So it's 50% increase. It's a big buff. But 40% increased effect of it will make it go from 50% to 70% increased. So 3 passive points for an extra 20%. Like in best case scenario, 20% increased damage. I think that's basically what it's doing. And that one there, I mean, yeah, I don't think that's what I mean. I think this one's worth it more for my build. The damage. There. Yeah. Try it out, see how much damage boost it gives. If it's significant, then it's worth taking. I mean, it's 44% in additive chaos damage, which is more than the Withered will give me. I am plying with it pretty fast now, but yeah. But also, more importantly, the 11% multiplicative, that's multiplicative chaos, which does work with this build, and that doesn't work with the dot stuff. So the dot versions of the chaos builds won't work with that. That's a pretty significant damage boost right there, so. I can't remember where tier 18... Oh, this is actually really cool. You can tell it's been cleansed because you've got all the gold on the floor. Oh, it's grenades everywhere. Holy cow. How fast do you throw your grenades, mate? Jesus. Oh, he's got proximal tangibility on him, I see. I have to stand near him so I can actually... Oh, he's got to throw him on his feet, though, isn't he? God's sake, alright. There we go. I have to stand near him so he can take damage. My totem doesn't have to be close to him, but I do. Wonderful. Hey, Mango Crane, how's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Just funneled him like this. This is the perfect placement for a totem right there. And they have to come through all your debuffs to get to him. And then he just shreds. Perfect. The damage is still okay. Like, generally speaking. Oh. Oh, no. That's not good. Yeah, those laser beams are tough. We don't like them. Let's... Oh, dear. Rolling through all the enemies is not a good idea. Oh, dear. And then they're dead. I need more movement speed on my boots so bad. That's why I'm doing the essence thing. I really hope I get some haste essences. Oh, that's what I'm praying on. It might end up being trash and I'll have to go a different route. Oh, dear. I mean, clearance is okay. We're doing okay. It's, you know, it could always be better. But the clearance is not too bad. We're doing alright. Whoa, a little bit of frame pace in it. And, I mean, extra fire, extra chaos, extra physical damage order. We definitely would not want to get hit by him. I think he'd delete me in one hit. He's got 3 extra damage things on, and the map has extra chaos damage as well. I imagine that guy would have hit like an absolutely loaded truck. No, thank you. Oh, hello. We got a rogue exile. Come for me, baby. It's time to have a party. Where are you? Oh, there he is. It's rolling around. It's got to be there. Can I place down that? It's rolling around like a nutter. It's got two uniques on it as well. Idle hands and rear guard. Well, we'll try not to noob it. It's got some sort of freeze on it. Alright, we're doing quite a bit of damage to it now. I can actually focus on him. Whoa, it's got like cold moves. There you are. Got to rinse through its pipe. Oh, God, this doesn't help. He's got a freaking rare near him. No wonder he's... Jesus Christ, alright. Let's get rid of the rare. Here we are. Oh, Jesus, he froze me. That is not good. Oh, dear. Yes, clearly needs to get some sort of level of freeze protection on the build a bit more. The charm's not enough right now. But anyway, I mean, he's dead. Get down, noob. Oh, yeah. Give me your gear, baby. What's the quiver? Came up in a funky colour. A quiver with block chance, increased projectile speed and armour. I mean, it's probably not worth a lot. No, not really. So I'll put one up for 4 divines. Got ambitious, clearly. What's the gloves like? I don't even know what they are. You count as on full mana while at 90% of mana or above. Increase attack speed while on full mana. Okay. That's really good for attack speed if you can keep your mana sorted out. But it's not really worth anything, so I guess no one's using it. Cool. Alright, well, it went okay. Cast speed, elemental resistances. That's probably worth slamming a regal into. Rarity, that's very nice. That's very nice. Might have to slam that at some point. Ooh, fire res ring, yes. Yes. Oh, accuracy, no. Oh, life per enemy killed. We'll slam a regal in it. Lots of fire res. Holy moly. Okay. All of the fire res, 47 of it. I mean, that would sort my fire res out, but it would leave me under lightning res. I don't actually have a lot else on this one that I was wearing. Literally just life regen, that's it. There's nothing else on this. It's just lightning and fire res at the moment, so I could actually consider using this. I mean, life per enemy killed is okay. It's better than it. Yeah. But yeah, my lightning goes down a tragic amount. I don't know. We'll consider. We'll consider. Psycho. Tilted. How's it going, guys? How's it going? If you've got any questions about the build Tilted, let me know. I'm going to be getting the build video guide up after this stream. It'll take me a couple more hours or so, or it'll take me some time to finish editing it, but it'll be up. So if you're interested, be sure to check that out. Mango Crane, I'm good, dude. Sorry, I just saw your message. Too busy trying not to die. I'm still figuring out this endgame thing. So this is the equivalent of a T... 12, 13, 14, 15. I think this is equivalent of, I think this is a T12. We're working our way up. I need to get the keys for higher ones. And some of my gear, as you can see, is very basic. This is just 2 reses. The other 3 stats are pretty much useless to me. So there is definitely upgrades to be made. I'm doing well, thanks. Just waiting to start work. Oh, nice. Or not so nice, I guess. I guess you'd rather be blasting games, right? Like we all do. It's nice to have you in, dude. Psycho, just got done with planting the plants. Nice, nice. It's that time of year. We get the garden sorted, eh? Oh, I've got volatile plants after me. Wonderful. One sec, guys. And Shroud Walker. Shroud Walker and volatile plants. My favourite. Come on, noob. Stop going invisible. I need to give you a good old slap. There we go. There we go. Hey, Toxic Chutney. First time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Alpha. Alpha's Howl and that new Spirit Shield are pretty good for this plan on those. You mean on the totems, Toxic? Honestly, I have no idea. I have no uniques on me right now. So if the build's doing okay with my... Most of this gear I've got is solo self-found. The only thing that's not is the wand. And the wand is good, but it could definitely be better. I have actually got a wand with 4 stats on it that's better than this, but it needs to roll the chaos spells. If I get very lucky on a slam, it will be a really good one. We'll see. I found this chest piece. Yeah. I mean, most of this stuff I found or made. I made this earlier, this pair of boots. Yeah, so, I mean... It's only my wand and scepter I think I bought. The other stuff, all the rest is solo self-bound. So I haven't really got any, like, really Giga Chad gear. And we're going to get into T15 maps without that, to be honest. And we're not playing into the dot damage so much, which is what the other builds do. This is all the totem. The totem's hit damage. So, yeah, and it's interesting. I'm having a good time with it. It's been fun working out how to play it, to be honest. And it is pretty funny watching it just regurgitate purple bolts on everything that comes anywhere near me. I'm just playing support witch here. My totem's doing all the damage, pretty much. Yeah. What does the Alpha's Howl and the new Spirit Shield do, Toxic? The Spirit Shield will... Okay, the Spirit Shield will be amazing for Spirit, right? If we need bucket... So there is one thing here, Toxic Chutney. I'm using this over here, which makes it so I've got unlimited number of summon totems, but it reserves 100 Spirit each. So obviously more Spirit would be good for this. But I'm currently using the Greatwood. This is one of the new support gems, Greatwood gem for totems, which this totem normally has a limit of 1. With the overabundant support gem, you can get to 2. If you get the chest piece and the amulet, you can get to 4. And then if you use this, you get 4 stacks. You get 20% multiplicative area effect, 40% more damage, 40% more life. Problem is, it takes up all those gear slots. By taking this key passive, it insta-caps it. You just need 100 spirit to cast your effigy, and that's it. So that's what I'm doing right now, because I have, with a scepter, I can get the spirit easily enough, and I get this one really powerful totem. The 2 totems I was using before, which lasted half the duration, probably did output more damage overall, but they died a lot easier. At this stage of the game, where I'm still solving stuff, I'm still trying to solve things, like keeping the totem alive, you know, etc. Having this one bigger totem actually works better. He has a bigger range, which means I'm able to put concentrated effects on him because I can reduce the area. It reduces the area effect by 50%, but it increases the damage by 30%. And because the range on this was boosted by 50% this patch anyway, and we've got 20% through the Greatwoods, it's got so much area effect that even when it's halved, it's still attacking a really decent range. So that's really nice. 100 Spirit on Alpha's Howl. Okay. Yes, I've got the Keystone already. Obviously, there is a... I've already said this to another guy. There's 2 of us that have been playing it, and sort of we've been playing around with ideas. In the real Giga Chad endgame, there is a world where you can go... You would want to get at least 3 totems to make it worthwhile. But ideally, if you can get to 4 or 5, then yes, that would probably be much, much better for damage than 1. There is a world where if you can get enough spirit... There is something else as well. There is a weapon that reduces the cost of spirit by 50%. Now, that would take both your weapon slots up, but it would... And they fixed it specifically with this patch to work with that keystone, because it didn't before. So if you took that, there is a world where you might even be able to get 5 or 6 of these totems, and that would be pretty ridiculous. Although, not having a wand or scepter in would reduce your spirit output and your damage, so I'm not sure that would be worth it. But if you could get 3 of these totems... then I think, yeah, it would be worth it. So there's definitely a world where I can play around with this stuff. You're missing 2 extra skill points, it seems, or are you swapping weapons? 2 extra skill points? What do you mean, Tilted? I am swapping weapons when I use Siphon, but I haven't... When you say I'm missing 2 skill points, how do you know that? I think I got all the weapons. Oh, top right. Oh, really? Oh, I must... Oh, okay. That's interesting. That is a really good point. I never noticed that. I must have missed something. What did I miss then? I thought I got them all in the campaign. I was very tired by the end of the campaign. I did a 26-hour stream. What did I miss? Oh, 2 points I haven't got. That's a big damage spike I haven't got. We should go do that. What did I miss? That is the question. How do I... Okay. It probably is in the cruel mode, because honestly, that's where I was tired. What did I miss? I'm going to have to go through everything, aren't I? At 1, what did I miss? I might have to go through the list. That's a good point. Thank you for pointing that out. I didn't notice that. I thought I'd got it already. Act 2. What did I miss? It's going to be really obvious when I see it, probably. It's the one with a... Yeah, I know it's got a plus on it. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, it's there. Look. There it is. Look out. Look, that's why I didn't see it. Look at that. That's a bit cheeky. Look at that. It's hidden in plain sight. I can't even zoom in. Look how hidden that is. No wonder I missed it. I thought I did that, actually. Okay, so at least I don't feel too stupid for missing that now. Yeah, that's why. I'll go do that when I finish this map. That's 2 points. That's really... Okay, well, that's a pretty big damage boost. 2 passive points is pretty... it's pretty nice. No wonder I missed that. That's... I imagine they might do something about that UI at some point. That seems a bit hidden in plain sight. That's not very obvious. Maybe it's because I got HDR on. I don't know. It's like super colourful and you can't see anything anymore. I do love the fact that I was able to just dodge away there and he still died because my totem was just giving him a good old spanking. Yeah, thank you so much for pointing it out, guys. I did not see that. You can type /passives. Oh, really? That did not... 1 second. Let's not get slapped while I try and do it. Yeah, I don't think that works in here right now. Maybe that's a functionality they need to add. Swisher, first chatter. If they just change colour of it, you can see it better. Absolutely, Swisher. I agree. At least I don't feel bad, and hopefully you guys don't think I'm too much of a noob for missing that, because that's quite hard to see. I can see it now, but I had to look hard for it. Yeah, I actually know which one that is. We can Giga Blast through that in a minute. Why can't I get that to show? What the hell? That's weird. The label disappeared. Yeah, we'll go get that in a moment, because that's 2 passive points I'm missing. That's a really good point. I didn't notice that. I should check that in future when I finish the story. So I'm just going to sit here and watch... Oh, okay. I was supposed to do. I was going to say, I'm going to sit here and watch my thing kill it, or it should do. I think I will need the elemental resistances on the totem at some point. I feel like that's probably how we're going to end up going. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. There's not really any way to get that except through the support for me. So we'll have to see how that goes. If we can get the damage up high enough, it might be worth taking that just for the tankiness factor, honestly. Right, we found some of the league mechanics on the map. Good times. Yeah, how's it going, Switcher? Welcome in, by the way, dudes. What are you playing this season? You picked up the Huntress, or did you go for something else? Can I ask some questions about the Act 3 variant? Absolutely, ask what you like, dude. If I can help, I'll do it. If there's anything I can do to improve the guide or something that's not clear, let me know. You're playing the Witch, Swisher. Nice. Are you going for a Chaos build as well? A lot of people are doing straight up Chaos dot damage with Essence Drain, which is pretty strong, actually, to be fair. Critical hits poison the enemy. Okay, nice. We're going to keep those just in case. No. Right. Oops. Probably not just get rid of that. Yeah. Alright, we'll do this. Okay. Get rid of these. There's my jewelry. Yeah, there is a world where I might just slam in that and see what we get. Oh, I mean, it's great for. I mean, if I need to, I'll keep it just because if I need a bucket load of fire res, it's good. But oh, I forgot I had that one. That's got loads of mana regen on it. Holy moly! Yeah, I'll have to have a look at some of these rings later. I've got a bunch of rings in there. I forget I've actually got loads of stuff lying around that I probably could look at, to be honest. Let's just stick that down there for now. I need to tie up my inventory at some point. It's getting a bit overwhelming. But I'll sort that out later for sure. It's definitely a later me problem, that one. Why wouldn't it let me do that helm? There we go. Oh, it is. Okay, good. Oh, we got a charm as well. I'll keep these charms just in case I need a better one later. Charms. Where are we? There we go. Sweet. There's a nut. Okay. Down there. Right, back to the map. Still learning what works. I'm doing Contagions and Essence Drain. Yeah, you're doing dot damage. Well, if you've got any questions, I'm not playing that build, but I could probably help you. Because honestly, I do fundamentally understand how it works. That's actually a more simple build to understand than my one. To get the totem to work the way I've got it, fundamentally means you need to understand how it works. It's funny. Some of the meta builds I've seen that use Dark Effigy in them clearly don't understand fully how the projectiles work in it. Because they're using acceleration on it. And honestly, acceleration, I think they take that because they think it increases the attack speed of the totem, but it does not. That is not how you scale the attack speed of the totem. Holy moly, my totem got deleted there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they just benefit from the projectiles moving faster, but honestly, if you make it attack as fast as mine is, you do not need the projectiles to move faster. you need it to attack faster so it can do more damage. And, oh yeah, this is what I like. This is what I want to be able to do all the time. Look how fast I'm moving. If I can get better movement speed boots, I've got 15% movement speed boots on right now because they're the only ones I found with decent resid on them. So that's literally that's what I'm trying to get right now. Like, that is where my build will suddenly get better. I need more movement speed on my build. Whoa, something's corpse explosioning. No! Where is he? Oh, what the hell is this? Look at this. He's shooting me from off screen somewhere. What is this? What is that? They literally changed this not that long ago to stop it so that they didn't do that off screen. But he's doing it off screen. Oh, right. I see. I see what's happening. Okay. I have a feeling that might get tweaked at some point. Oh, I thought it was... They changed it so the casters that have corpse explosion on them anyway couldn't cast them on you from off screen. But he's got an aura on him, I think, which makes him explode corpses nearby. But they were like, he's over here. They're within his radius, but the corpse is here. And then that's blowing up because it's off screen to me. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's a bit of a cheese dying to that. I'm just sitting there getting hit by corpses. And I'm like, where the hell is the thing attacking me with them? Like, can't even see him. Dear, oh dear. They nearly got me. Go, Totem, go! You can do it! It's just ridiculous. Oh, it's so fun, this build. I think I've enjoyed this one more than one. I enjoyed my build last season a lot, but this one's just really funny. This is such a troll build. It actually works really well. This is going to be like a super, super good ritual farmer. As long as you can get the survivability. Lucia, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. I just subscribed to you. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you being around. I want to share with you some amazing ideas for your channel theme. Okay. I mean, I probably won't add you on Discord, but thank you for jumping in. Appreciate it. Just gonna dive, duck, dodge, and dive again. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Drink City Stream, Ozzy. Yes, cheers everyone. Appreciate it. But yeah, Swisher, if you've got any questions about the damage, the chaos, how chaos damage works and all that, and any of the interactions, just hit me up really. I mean, like I say, I pretty much fully understand how all the skills work. Just they're using Essence Drain and they're going all in on the dot damage. That's what the main meta's doing. And I'm just not doing that, I suppose. I'm using the Totem, which is slightly different. Can I get one of those down? I can. That will help a lot. There we go. I mean, look at it. Once it gets going, it's actually quite disgusting, this. The Totem can die. So I do need to figure out the survivability. That's definitely, as we get higher tiers, there's probably going to be some stuff we can do to make the Totems last a bit longer. Jewels, we can get some extra life there. I don't know. There's some things possibly we can do here. I'll need to look into it. There might be some uniques I haven't even seen. I've tried looking through the list, but there's probably some things we can do here, which I haven't got to yet. But as long as you place it sensibly, it still does pretty well. I mean, look at this. It's actually really, really good at rituals, this. As long as you don't get nuked by the chaos. So you do need a decent amount of chaos res for these regardless, or chaos inoculation, frankly. You're just going to get destroyed because all of the mechanics in rituals are chaos-based, pretty much. But yeah, you just sit in the corner and let your Totem just annihilate, and it's got so much range, it can hit almost the whole thing. It's kind of silly, actually. So that one worth. Oh, a pulsar cone. Nice. What the hell is that one? Antidote charm. Oh, grants immunity to poison. Nice. Used when you become poisoned. Recover life equal to 15% of mana flask's recovery amount when used. Recover mana equal to 18% of life's flask recovery amount when used. So that's really cool. I mean, I feel like we should probably pick that up regardless, right? The Pulsar Cone, what's that worth these days? That's worth 8 Exalted straight up. Yeah, I figure we'll pick that up to start with then. I got to pick that up just because, why not? That's cool. I mean, that's kind of nice. If I didn't need the freeze immunity right now, which is something we probably can solve a little bit easier elsewhere, eventually, that would be useful. Nice. I feel like I am only using 2 skills. Is there more I can add? Whereabouts are you, Swisher? Like, which bit of the campaign? Are you in the campaign? I'm going to assume you're in the campaign right now, and if so, whereabouts? If you're on mapping, I would expect you to have more skills if you're on mapping. Are you following a build guide, or are you just playing by your own intuition as well? That will just give me some idea. I know that there's a bunch of builds out there for this kind of thing, so I'm just trying to work out like where you're at and what your headspace is at. Act 2 normal. Okay, so you're in Act 2. You won't have too much available to you right now. Are you using a build guide or just your own intuition? Just floating right now. Whose build guide did you pick up? Did you pick up one of the ones off Mobalytics or Max Roll? Unearth, it's okay, but I didn't use it, honestly. I used Essence Drain. I mean, honestly, I tell people in my build guide, just pick up Frost Bomb and Flame Wall, just because. So, Raxes. Okay, Swisher. All the way from Act 1 to Act 2 in my build guide will be as good as anyone else's when it comes to the Chaos build, because you can't actually get the Totem until Act 3 anyway. That's when I do the switch to my version, which is what you're seeing now with the Totem. So I'm not saying you should follow that. But if you want to go look at mine, I make some suggestions in there, which a lot of people didn't do, and I don't really get why. Like, if you're doing a League starter, and you've only got 2 skills, you're missing out on damage. Like, just take Frost Bomb, just take Flame Wall, why not? If you've got the spare gems, it's just extra skills you can cast on the floor. You're not playing into cold damage or fire damage, but it's just extra damage. And you can take Spell Cascade on Frost Bombs, it gives you 3 of them, it gives you a bit of chill, blows up, it might help. Flame Wall, your Essence Drain, when it goes through Flame Wall, it makes it do an extra bit of fire damage. It's only small, but it's extra damage. It gives you extra things. You know, that's honestly, that's what I suggest to people. People ask me why, and I'm like, why not? Just because, sure, if you want to play a 2-button build, great, but why not take the extra skills if you've got the things? If you don't have the things, don't take them. And then later in a build, you take them off in favour of other stuff because you get access to all of the other skills like the Dark Effigy and Profane Ritual and stuff, right? And then you're doing your full Chaos build, but you just can't do that in Act 2. You're not a high enough level. You can't cut the stuff. You can't use the jet. You can't use the skills. So that's what I suggest, honestly. You know, it's all about getting through the campaign, and then your build will realise itself as you level up, as you get more power, as you get access to things. So try that. I haven't done the full write-up of all the skills and stuff, but if you look through the variants, you'll see I've got stuff for Act 1, Act 2, and then I've got one at Act 3. So you'll probably just want the Act 1 to Act 2 variant, honestly. And then at the Act 3, that's when I do the major change over to the Totem, and I start to play into that. And I'm pretty sure none of the other Chaos builds are doing that, because a lot of people have slept on the Totem. I don't think anyone else has figured out that the Totem does what it does. I've looked at all the guides that use it, and they all use acceleration. And I'm pretty sure the only reason they use acceleration is because they think that increases the speed of the speed at which it produces projectiles, but it just doesn't. Probably have my totem if I actually wanted to do any damage, right? Being low level is not really the issue, Swisher. You know, if the guide didn't tell you to get things like Frost Wall and Flame Wall, then he just didn't tell you to get it, right? But anyway, I guess my attitude to it is like, if you've got a bucket, if you've got some spare skill gems at level 1, 2, or 3, even a level 1 Flame Wall would be beneficial to you. It wouldn't cost you much mana to use, but it would give you a bit of extra damage. Frost Bomb I'd probably level up because it's pretty useful for you know, that's pretty useful for early game. It tails off very quickly, but in the early game, Frost Bomb is still pretty good for leveling up, you know. Unearth is decent as well. You could absolutely use that. I'm not saying you shouldn't. That gives you the minions, but it all comes down to what you're trying to use it for, right? The meat wall to tank for you is definitely useful. I use skeletal minions in my my guide for that tilted. I use the skeletal minions on the scepter instead. But yes, you could use Unearth for that as well. Because then you can focus on casting your dot damage with your essence instead. All comes down to what you're trying to do. Common, how's it going, dude? It's Commoner. As someone who has tried all builds, I can attest to Immortalizes. Top draw. Nice. I appreciate that, Commoner. Yeah, I'm trying. I mean, we're getting there. I need to get the full write-up. I'll get the build guide video out. But this is super fun. I go for fun over anything. And if I end up making a really strong build as well, that's it. That's a bonus to me. I never go for trash builds. Like, I want to be able to complete the game's content, even if it means I have to work really hard to do it. You know, that's kind of my attitude. I want to be able to complete the game, but I don't necessarily need a one-button build that's going to blow up the whole screen to enjoy the game. You know, that's just my outlook. One sec. Can I get my curse on the floor, please? No? Question mark? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's placed it in a really bad place, though. That's not great. Never mind. I'm rolling around because I was trying to place my curse. There we go. That's better. It sometimes doesn't place on the floor, which is definitely not ideal. Let's get my totem down. There we go. Right, we'll be good now. We'll be good. The totem will do all the work for me. Ah, yeah. Get vomited on, noobs. Eat it. Om nom 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 nom. Eat the vile diffusions. Yeah. This is really good at rituals, and considering rituals are probably just one of the stronger mechanics right now, even after the Giga nerf it just got because of that because of the old exploit that people just got banned for. They're still pretty good. This is definitely the lead mechanic I'll focus on with this build to start with, because it suits it, because it's in an area. It suits this very well. I guess we take the omen, right? I mean, you just take the omens for days, and then we'll see what this thing is up here. Unless it's something like really cracked. Can't gamble when on 0. Yeah, I'll change it so you guys can get points again later, Ozzy. There must be a way of adding damage similar to using Spark through Flame Wall. Yeah, Swisher. You can cast your Essence Drain through Flame Wall. And that gives you just that extra fire damage for free. Even at level 1, it'll give, even if it's like 2 or 3 extra damage per hit, it gives you extra damage. And it ignites them as well. So it's just extra damage for free. And it, you know, even at level 1, if you don't want it to cost you lots of mana, it literally, it's just free damage. Like, if you've got time to cast other spells in your rotation and you find yourself not doing that, why not? And then when you find yourself, you're unlocking all your other skills, you can just take them off. You just throw them away, you know? So it's basically what I say people in the build guide. I'm like, you know, you've got all this stuff. You might as well use what's available to you, which isn't a lot at the start. You can't get very many things at level 3. Level 6, you can't, you know, I tell people to take Frostbomb and Flame Wall at level 3, if they can. You can't even get Essence Drain until level 6. Because it just helps. Like, you know, you've only got Unearth and Contagion available to you. So it just gives you a couple of extra tools in your inventory to try and deal with some things until you can get what you actually want to get. That's all. Right, there is another ritual I need to do. Oh, it's this one here, is it? Oh, there is another. Yeah, oh, it's that one there. Okay. We'll go do the ritual last. We'll go do this a rare. We've got to kill the rares for the map anyway. I haven't seen many essences, though. So this is kind of sad when I've got a 180% increased chance of essences. Like, I was really hoping... Jesus, he froze me. I was kind of hoping to see a few more essences. Like, it's not really worth taking if I'm not going to get many essences, you know? Be better off taking something else. But I guess I need to play a lot more maps. I've only really had a chance to play 1 or 2 maps, so can't expect like every map just to be giga jacked with all of the essences in the entire world. Yeah, right on, Swisher. Yeah, exactly. I'd say that guide I made was... I did the entire campaign solo self-found. I did not do any trading. It was all the stuff I found legit. Brand new season, so I didn't have anything. And I died a few times, mostly in Cruel. I only died once in Normal, actually. Maybe twice. Oh, no. Sorry, I lied. I died 3 times. Twice the Viper, which doesn't surprise me. I haven't done Viper in a while. That's why I don't do Hardcore. But, yeah, I died a few times in Cruel, mostly lacking resistances or movement speed or something like this. Or just noobing it, you know, it happens. But I didn't die that many times. I've died quite a few times in mapping, trying to figure out how on earth I sort the resistances and tanking this out, and I'm only at 47 or 48 deaths as in total, so I haven't died that many times in the campaign. And it was designed to be for people who are playing brand new. So, you know, it can be done without the need. Why is that not attacking it? There we go. But yeah, it can be done without the need for trading or anything like that. That's the idea. Has he got proximal... Oh my god. He's got Mana Siphon and proximal tangibility on. I have to get really close to his... I have to get really... That's why he wasn't dying. I have to get really close to his aura so, so that my totem can attack him. Oh, goodness me. Savagery. To me, it's just trying to maximize my efficiency with whatever... Exactly, yeah. And like I say, once you get your other skills, you can just take them off when you don't need them anymore. No problem. You know. This is a very, very enclosed ritual. Ooh. Oh, I've still got the expedition to do as well. Okay. I forgot about that. Oh, this is a very enclosed ritual. I'm going to deal with these first. Let's make sure I'm not going to get... There we go. Right, yeah, this is very enclosed. Not ideal. Oh, those down. Oh dear, I probably shouldn't have run away there. Get that down the floor, get that down the floor, get that down the floor. There we go, thank you. Makes a big difference having that purple disc on the floor. I could just plant my totem in front. I know he dies quick. But I can just plant him in front. They can't get to me. Take that, noobs. Get to me now. They come around here. I could block them off with the totem. How funny is that? Hello. Let's run around this side, I suppose. Give myself a bit more wiggle room. Why can't I plant my thing on the floor? No, let me plant it on the floor. No, it won't let me plant my aura on the floor. Oh, there we go. That's really strange. There's certain bits that won't let me plant the aura on the floor. There's obviously another enemy in there, but I don't know exactly where. There we go. Well, good. Oh, it's a map. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll take it, because I'd probably take it. What's this? Only one res. I don't even know what's good on these other weapon types, honestly, but to me, I mean, wow, I've got a lot of tribute left. Damn. Just take the resources, I guess. I don't really need any of that other stuff. Okay, and we still got the expedition to do as well. Zombie Brewing, first time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. I had a cool interaction I thought would work, but isn't, built around it, and now I want to re-roll. What was your idea, Zombie? What didn't work, out of interest? Yeah, how you doing, man? How you doing? Welcome in. They need to exclude these combinations of modifiers. Tilted. Well, I've got to be honest, Mana Siphon is the bane of my life. There's very few things that make me want to stick some, that make me want to punch myself in the face, but that's one of them. The Mana Siphon affix on mobs is so powerful, and when you get proximal tangibility on it, it is kind of troll, but there we go. It is what it is. Rarity, quantity, lots of quantity stuff, rarity, okay. This is super nice. We definitely want all damage from monsters hit, contribute some poison, okay, fine. Avoid the crap out of those then. We definitely want all of these. We want all of the quantity ones first, if we can. We want all of these. Is there big flags anywhere? Okay, well, if we do that, we should be able to come back over here. And I think there was a quantity one. That's quantity of artifacts. Okay. We can get these over here. And a big flag. Nice. Do we do that one or do we come over here? Probably over here, I guess.
Not that far.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Grab this one. Just make sure nothing's immune to chaos, because that'd be real bad. And maybe... Can we do that over there? No, not quite. Okay, well, that's sad. We'll get that then. Screw it. I'm not going to faff too much. I'm just going to make sure I'm nowhere near any of this stuff when it comes out. There we go. Let's get the hell out of there. And come around this side, just so I can control. So I'm not getting... Some of these things that come out of here can be very, very dangerous. There you go. So I just want to control. I'm not getting completely surrounded. Whoa, there's a lot going on there. Just slowly, surely move my aura and my totem forward so I can just stay well away from everything. Like, he's attacking me from all over there, see? He's runic, yeah, you have to be careful. He's chaos resistant, that's why he's taking so long to die. He's dead. What did he drop me? There. There's going to be more. That can't be all of them. Yeah, there they are. I was going to say. I'll come back for the loot afterwards. Oh, he's having it off over there. He's just having a good old time up there, yeah. It's actually pretty good at exhibitions, this as well, as long as you don't get hit by like something from a screen somewhere. Honestly. Is that all of them? Damn, that was a lot easier than the last one. The last one nearly dipped me over a few times. Yeah, I think breaches will be a weaker part of this build, just because you have to place the things down. Maybe we can just get so much placement speed it solves the problem later. Is that a runic? Oh, it is. Okay, we have to be careful of the runics. They can be quite powerful. Can I get my totem, please? Oh, shit. Oh, no. This is my point. Runics are powerful. And I'm trying to place that down, but he slowed me down. Oh, Jesus. Right, let's get him down. Yeah. I have to be really careful, those. Damn. That was the chaos damage. It doubles up on your shield, so he hit me pretty hard with that. But yeah, I think the problem is you have to cast and plant, and that just takes time. And as you're trying to do the breach, you're trying to move around, so obviously that's not the most ideal thing. So it's probably not going to be the best breacher. But breaches aren't quite as giga-jacked as they were as last season, at least not right now anyway. So yeah, expeditions are looking pretty fun. We'll get those jacks up at some point, that'll be better. Oh, I missed this flag. I didn't see that. Should have got that. That would be a yellow chest. Damn. That's my noobness right there. Well, that was a good map. I enjoyed that one. Rupture the Soul. Lich. Blasphemy. Despair. Decaying Hex. Impending Doom. Decaying Hex doesn't work in Blasphemy with Despair. We tried it. Zombie Brewing. Perma Degen Aura and Double Boom on Death. Yeah. Yeah, they've taken all that stuff out, so you can't... You can't apply all those things while using Blasphemy. They tried to make it so you can't just walk around and blow the whole screen up, which is what the people were doing with with Hex Bloom. Was it Hex Bloom before? They were doing it using the Aura, weren't they? And then Hex Bloom automated, blowing everything up. It's Dipper Edge, yeah. I want to re-roll, man. It seems so cool. Well, my build's pretty fun. If you fancy doing something that's still kind of niche and chaos build. 17. Is there something? Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, that just makes my despair more costly, and it doesn't actually give it anything particularly useful, apart from duration, which we don't overly need right now. I'll probably do Contagion, because it's just more damage. Or actually, Profane Ritual's quite low. I'll do Contagion, because that tends to apply more. I do like Dark Effigy. I just got that. I think I'm the only person doing what we're doing right now. And it works pretty well. As you can see. If I had higher tier maps, I'd do them. I'm waiting for them to drop. I've been working my way up. That's what you have to do. I would actually be there already, but I had a problem where I kept getting disconnected all the time. Like a lot of people. And it rinsed all my maps, which was quite annoying. So yeah, I've sort of been catching up. I got myself a pulse calm though, that's nice. And it's not a bad one, it's okay. Enemies chilled by your hits can be shattered as though frozen. Frozen enemies shattered when killed, destroying their corpse. Yep. I mean, we don't really need any more, like, crazy explosion damage. This is one of the things they were using to blow up the screen, wasn't it? I mean, funnily enough, we can actually get chill on this build, but we'd need to put the support on here, which makes it so when it freezes an enemy, it puts chilled ground on the floor, which would mean losing some damage. Yeah. It's definitely something I could bear in mind. I mean, could just be completely bananas for, like, perma-freeze. I can't actually take off my ring right now, so I can't really do it, unfortunately. But maybe later on we can. We'll have to see. If I had another charm slot, put that in. I can't really afford to take that freeze off right now. I don't have any reduced frozen duration or anything. So we'll keep that away for now. Ooh. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's the type of... That is... Oh. Okay, that is absolutely the body armor I would definitely want to get. You want to get a Rune Guardian Sacramental Robe. A Sacramental Robe. Get up to 50% faster start of energy shield recharge. Holy cow, that's strong. Yeah, okay, this is what I need in my life. The mana regen's not important. That is definitely what I need in my life. Yeah. Yeah, that would be real nice. Okay, well, that one's not very good, but that is what we need in our lives. Okay. Tristad, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? How you doing? Disenchant. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Keep an eye out for those. Right, where are we at? Nearly level 81. Sweet as a nut. Oops. What's up in there? So I was just heading outwards. I guess. I need to just head outwards and try and find some more corrupted zone. But I've got some pretty good I've got some pretty good maps here as well. Increased quantity, increased rarity, increased chance for shrines. Players in area have mounting greed. I can't actually read it, which is annoying. Oh, you can do that here. Players with mounting greed gain increased rarity of items on kill up to a limit of 100%. This increased rarity decays over time. Okay. Nice. Slick. And it's got Delirium, Expedition, and Ritual. Delirium's a little bit crazy on this build as well, I've got to be honest. Good stuff. Poison on here. Not too bad. Good stuff. It is. Rare chests, magic chests. We'll take the armored one, because that's not actually that bad for me, genuinely. Because I don't care about armored. Doing good. Got new glasses. Have to get used to bifocals. Nice. Well, at least hopefully they're doing the job they're intended for, right? That's the main thing. Still using minions for one reason, and it's body block enemies. So a minion's got boosted, so they might actually be quite good now. But yeah, body blocking enemies, yeah, use them until you decide you don't need to if you don't want them, you know. They just ran past. They just ran past them and attacked me. Zombie. Yeah. Well, it depends. Later in the game, the unless you've got a minion that jumps on them and stuns them or taunts them or slows them down or something, then yeah, they do tend to aggro past your minions sometimes. That is certainly an issue you have to handle. Right. Okay. It's this map. Okay. Yeah. Delirium. Now, this is interesting. I like Delirium as a mechanic, but this is another one. These and Breaches are probably not the strongest mechanics with build with the placement mechanic, but we'll give it a go, and we'll pray for the best. Because you can get overrun. It's actually, I got the omnidirectional attack damage. That's not a problem. It's just you have to keep moving, and that means you have to keep placing, and I probably do need to get a little bit of totem placement speed just to speed that up a little bit. I probably don't need as much as that support gem gives me, but a little bit would probably go a long way, just so it can place the totem. Like 20 or 40% will mean it will place an attack a lot quicker. Means you can move forward without giving the enemies that little window of time to move even closer to you. But if you play smart, you can probably make this work, to be honest. Is he going to die? God damn, he's tanky. Go on, die. There we go. Oh, I'm going to have to pick those up in case I get DC'd. Double Exalted Orb, drop. We'll take it. I'm running out of time, so I've probably gone the wrong way. Oh, well. Never mind. When I get a bit more movement speed on my boots and solve out, get a little bit of cast speed on my totem and all this other, and get a bit more area effects and stuff on the curse from levels and all this good stuff, it'll probably make them a little bit better, to be honest. I'm more concerned about staying alive because I'm actually nearly leveled. So I'd rather that, Ooh, a white prismatic, nice. It's got 10% on it as well, that's good. Got boosted or getting boosted by Mill? I'm not boosted. I'm doing it myself. I've leveled myself, thank you. Nearly level 81, no boost required. What are you talking about? Cheeky sod. That was for the minions? Oh, I see, okay. Ah. Okie dokie. I retract the statement then. You guys had luck with the Spectre. Zombie. In my build guides, I recommend 2 that I've tried. I'm sure there are others. I know that you can get the Gilded Beetle and they summon loads of beetles. I haven't tried that one, so I don't really know how good that is. The one I found that was the best, but it requires 120 spirit, was the Vile Vulture. You can get it in Deshar or the Spires of Deshar in Act 2. It's that massive vulture thing that can dive. It just constantly jumps on you. And it does that to the enemies. So it moves as fast as I do right now. It keeps up with you. It doesn't have to zoom to you. It actually keeps up with you. And it does jump on enemies, so it does the gap closer. It doesn't taunt enemies, but it at least does something useful, and it's reasonably tanky. Also, the Lost Men Brute from Act 2 in Mastodon Badlands. That was really tanky. But I found the Vile Vulture was better. I didn't test any others. I heard that the four-armed gorillas are pretty good. They apparently have a taunt on them or something. So that might be a good one as well. I haven't tried any others out. I will at some point. Just have to go and get a load of them and try them all out and check what they all do. Hey, level 81. Let's go. Oh, that's a good point. After this map, I really should go get those other passive points, shouldn't I? There's 2 passive points I'm missing. Massive noob alert. Chaos resistant, that's why he's taking so long to die. There you go. Quick slip shoes. Ooh, cheeky name. What's that got on it? No movement speed. Massive rips. A 10 all elemental res prismatic. How much are they going for? Not a lot right now. Might go for more later though. Man the Devil, first time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. How's the build coming along? Yeah, good, man. It's good. This is a equivalent of a T13, I think. I haven't got any high keys, otherwise I'd do them. And I'm missing 2 passives, I've just realised. I missed them in the story, and I'm not surprised, because it's really blended in on the UI. So I better go do that in a minute. But it's getting there. I'm figuring out as I go. I've made some changes from you know, I'm going to get the starter build guide out after the stream. I need to finish editing it, and then I will start putting together the final written up for the start stuff, and I will start putting together a end game variant of the build as well, which will be a separate build planner. So I tried to keep those things separate to make it a bit easier, because one's like proper solo self-found, and I haven't done a lot of trading now, but I did buy a new wand. I found a divine during my campaign run, which was obviously uber lucky, so I used that to buy myself a better wand and a better scepter. But other than that, I'm mostly solo self-found still, to be honest. I haven't really had the currency to buy or trade anything, and I haven't really dropped much that's really worth. I dropped a pair of unique boots, which might sell, I suppose, at some point. But yeah, I mean, this is T13. It's doing okay. I haven't capped my reses yet. That would be really nice for the defensive side of things. What build? What are you playing, Manda Devil? Oops, I did not mean to roll that way. That could have ended very badly. Whoa, all of the projectiles. All of them. I mean, the totem is working really well, I'm going to be honest. There's certain things it won't be the best at, like breaches and delirium. Or at least breaches, yeah. Things where you have to move cast, move cast, move cast. That's not necessarily going to be the best thing. But when it comes to rituals, stuff like that, it's actually pretty good at those. Because you can just set up and watch it destroy everything. It's great. I just picked up... Yeah, what's this like? Oh, wow. It's uber low. What about the belt? Yeah, the max mana, the max tier 4 spear. I mean, I have no idea what's good on a spear. Yeah, not that clearly. What do you ask? Sorry, I just asked what you playing and how you finding it. What build you playing? Raise a glacial. I mean, look, it's shredding stuff, and it's a T13. It's amazing at this kind of stuff, as long as it stays alive. It absolutely shreds the stuff. Because it's got all of its projectiles, got AoE, so if they're all on top of each other, yeah, it just nuked, look, it just nuked that for me. Whoa! That gave me all the good stuff. All the good rings. Holy cow, all the good ring bases. Jesus. Yeah, that was nice. I love it. Oh, wow, they hurt. Maybe don't get hit by them so bad. So much. Let's get the totem down. There we go. I'm also doing a Chaos Lich. Yep. Not sure how I'm going to go about it. Yeah, well, I just feel like I'm attacking real slow. Yeah, okay. Are you doing the Essence Drain dot damage build like nearly 99.9% of Chaos Liches will be doing? I think my build is the only one I've seen that is a legit different Chaos damage build. It's either the Essence one or my one. That's what I've seen. But there might be some others. I could be wrong. But they're the ones I've seen. Most people will be playing into Essence Drain because most people are sleeping on how this skill works. But as you can see, the totem actually works really well if you know what you're doing with it. It's a little bit more complicated to work out how to scale the totem, but the totem actually is pretty fun. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea if it's going to be... I don't know how good the Essence Drain will be in the end game. Or how good this will be. Like, I don't know how much... I don't know what the peak damage will be for either build. But this will definitely be able to do pinnacle bosses. I've got enough damage now to do T1 pinnacles as long as we can survive. I mean, look at it. It shreds that side of stuff. And we can definitely get more damage on the build. I mean, look, it's really, really good at rituals, this build. Really, really good at it. And I still use Essence Drain. I just use it as more of a damage applicator as opposed to more of a spreader. You know, a skill to spread stuff so that it activates the totem. And I die if I get hit once in T1 maps. I had that problem when I went from campaign to maps. I was like, whoa, that's a massive increase, yeah. What's your resistances like? We're a mix of the totem. Do you reckon using one totem or the overabundance? So Man the Devil, I mean, look, it's probably best I just link you this. I haven't got all the risks and explanations there. My video guide, when it goes out, will explain some things more. Now, I got lucky. I got a perfect jeweler's. So I've got the 5 slots on my Dark Effigy, so I can get massive amounts of damage. But by using Greatwood here, if you've got enough spirit, you can use Greatwood. And you can use that in combination with Ancestral Bond over here, which means your totems cost 100 spirit, but you get an unlimited amount, which caps out Greatwood completely to the 4 stacks. So that gives me this one really big but really tanky, or much more tanky, totem with a much better range on it. And you can slap in, if you can keep your mana at 90% or above, you can slap in Zenith. If not, you can stick in Controlled Destruction because you've only got a base 7% crit chance. That will give you 25% multiplicative damage for a reduction of 7%. If you've only got 7% crit chance and 100% crit damage, that means you're getting 7% multiplicative more damage divided by 2 because it's only 100% damage. It's half your damage in the end. So it'd be 3.5% multiplicative damage increase. This is giving you 25%. It's straight up more damage. Concentrated effects. Because this gives you 20% more area effects, if you go into area effects as much as I have, you can use this, but I wouldn't use concentrated effects unless you've done that, because otherwise the range on the totem becomes a bit meh. But with all of the area effects I've got going on the build, it doesn't even matter. I've halved the area. If I take that off, imagine how far my totem would fire. It fires the majority of the screen as it is. That's the thing. This just is another damage multiplier. And I'm using Arcane Tempo because that just increases the cast speed of the Dark Effigy a bucket load. Most people don't use that node, Man the Devil. They're sleeping on it in a big way. Yeah. I got a passive point. Where am I putting this? I should probably come down here because I want to get these up here. Yeah, I think this will be a really nice damage boost right there. So we'll probably do that, I suppose. Oh, my eye. I mean, there is more area effect down here, I think. Yeah. It's a shame that this one doesn't give increased area effects. It's only repeat your spells. But you do get 16% more there. It's probably not worth it, though. Yeah. So, I mean, this works pretty well, Man the Devil. But it all comes down to, like, what you actually want to do in the build. You know, this is focusing more on the hit damage that is applied through the totem. And I think one of the issues I'm going to have to solve going forward from here, especially when we get into the harder content, is how do I keep the totem alive? But it's probably solvable. I just haven't got there yet, right? I'll figure this stuff out as I go. It's already doing okay, though, because the big one. There is a world where we could go 3, 4, 5 totems, well, at least 3 totems, maybe 4. There is a world where we could do that, and that would probably output more damage, but would you be able to keep them alive? I really don't know. I mean, this is a T13 map. It's lower level than me. And it's surviving okay. And this is a skill level 17. So if I get an 18 or 19 gem in this, it will get more tanky because it scales with level quite significantly. It's got... How much life has it got? It's got 6,663 life at the moment. There is a world on the Scepter where if you've got allies in your presence... I think there's one where there's like allies in your presence can heal a percentage of their life per second. That could be really nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff you can get on the Scepter, which might be real nice. We'll have to... I need to figure that stuff out. Act 3 seems pretty easy for you, Zach. Nice. How's your Ascendancy looking? I only have 2 sets, and I'm doing T13 maps. So, actually, funnily enough, I originally came all the way down here, because this is just straight-up damage, and you can solve the mana problem pretty easily. So this is actually a really good one to go for to start with, because that's the easiest thing to solve. A lot of these have all got trade-offs. This one here will make it so that your mana regeneration might be bad, and you probably don't want the damage bypassing your energy shield early on. And then I took Black and Heart early on because that just, however much mana you've got, it would just scale the power of this. Now, I thought Soulless Form, the way it would work, the way it read, is that no inherent mana regeneration meant you just wouldn't have mana regeneration full stop. And then it would take 6% of your maximum life per second. Like your life per second value, but the maximum amount of that. So I was like, damn, that sounds really bad. But actually, it's worded weird. It's actually 6% of your maximum life pool per second. And I swapped over to this to test it when my life and my mana were basically the same value. I think there were 4 difference in values. There was basically the same. And my mana regen went up significantly putting this on because 6% of your life pool at the same value is more than what your inherent mana regeneration is on the same mana pool. So I'm guessing your inherent mana regeneration is like 3 or 4%. I think it's like 4% of your mana pool. So you sold now my mana regen is based off of my life pool, so you're stacking this. So you're not going to be able to take Chaos Inoculation with this, but this does make you tankier. I might come down for this because this would just straight eat the damage, but there is a world where you're tanky enough where you don't need this, and then you can take your buff to your unholy buffs with damage, or we come down here and we take the real gigajacked curse stuff. So we get extra area effects of curses, the duration could be nice, and we make it so nothing in the game can be resistant to our curses, because this is the only way I know in the game right now where that could be the case. And we could have then Enfeeble. If we had 60 spare spirit, we could put Enfeeble inside our Blasphemy as well as Temporal Chains, which is another damage reduction straight up. So this eats the damage entirely, but with enough life regen on your build, you're kind of eating this damage anyway. There's a world where actually coming down here and taking this and having Enfeeble on would actually be stronger later, because we're affecting almost the whole screen. They buffed Blasphemy, which has now got +1. This used to just reduce the magnitude of your curses. That's what it did. It now increases the base radius of your skills as well. So it gives your curses a base of 1 meters. And they buffed the base radius of the curses in the recent patch. So my Temporal Chains is already up at 6.2 meters. And that will go up as it levels up. So that fills a really significant portion of the screen. I'm not even using I could use magnified effects on it potentially, which would make it go to like 7.1. But I think by the time it's at level 19, 20, this will be big enough, honestly. And if it's not, we could put magnified effects in later. But yeah, Enfeeble could also be very strong here. Just a straight damage reducer. Rosie Glory coming in with the sub for 10 months. How's it going, Rosie? I appreciate you. Big love. Give me a beam number if you want me to do one, Rosie. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. It would be annoying putting them out constantly. I got the allies in the presence get extra max HP, and it increases it quite a bit. Yes. Yes, we could get the allies. Actually, yeah, increased ally... Oh, no, isn't it minion HP? Is there allies HP? Allies HP would be really good. You got to say number 4, Rosie. Of course, of course. All right, okay. Let's come over here. I'll pause. I actually paused my game just in case. You never know what's going to jump you in this game. Right, let me get the bean. Here we go. Oh, no. Of course you get this one, Rosie. This is either puke or peach. Wonderful, I think. I'm going to make sure I've got liquids. Because if I get puke, it's awful. It is truly dire. Let me make sure I've got something to consume this down with. But yeah, so I'm not entirely sure where I'm going to end up on the final setup, Man the Devil, like in my intentions. I obviously need to go get my 3rd set fairly soon. I'm pretty much at the point where I could do it, I think. So I'll probably do that at some point tomorrow. Hoping for Peach, or I'm going to feel bad. Well, here it is. I really appreciate you, Rosie. Thank you so much for all your support. Honestly, it means the absolute world to me. It's not Peach. I was trying to work out. It's definitely not Peach. Oh. I swear none of those are Peach. They've all been bad. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. I can't really swallow this way. It tastes too bad. There we go. It's gone. You're not sorry. Don't lie, right? Let's get back to the game. Thank you so much, Rosie. Oh, man. Yeah, that don't taste too great. Right, we're still looking for the expedition and the ritual. Yeah, so I'm still playing around with a lot of stuff on this build, Man the Devil, but it's pretty fun. You know, I love to figure this stuff out. So we got a Regal. We got 3 things up here. I should probably wait for these. There could be some good stuff up there.
Nowhere to run.
But I mean, it's doing pretty well, even as it is, right? I've only got 2 ascensions, and I'm doing T13 maps, like no problem. Really. I've only died once tonight, and honestly, kind of got 100 owed, like in one go. It was kind of laughable actually. It was a crazy rare with just ridiculous mods on it. So yeah, it is what it is. Pyro, how's it going, dude? I'm not sure how you can keep going back and putting the orange ones in your mouth. I would have PTSD by now. It's all in the name of entertainment, I suppose. I'll leave it at that. Jeez. Oh, something dropped. Oh, Jesus. What level's that one? Whoa. Got some crazy lightning dropping down on my face. It's definitely less than ideal, isn't it? All right, there we go. 17. Nice. Okay. I haven't dropped a single Arcanist either to level up these things with. I don't know why that is. They're like super rare. At least it feels like it anyway. Yeah, it doesn't increase HP now. Yeah, it's minions. It's not... Totems don't count as minions. Very semantical. The whole game is semantics. You have to read everything. And that's why people have missed how the totems work. Totems scale off of your stats. My cast speed scales his cast speed because he's a spell casting totem. But he has his own defensive stats. So you need to know that to fully understand how totems work. You can also get stats that are specific to totems, like totem damage, totem health, and all that stuff. But he also scales off of my stats. So if my offensive stats. So if I get 300% cast speed on me, he will get 300 cast speed, you know. I mean, that would be a ridiculous amount of cast speed, of course, but, you know. Just going to sit in the corner and hope for the best, eh? Let the totem do all the work. Ah, yeah. This is actually a really good ritual build. Look at it. It's really great. I just sit in a corner. Oh, occasionally cast him up again, I suppose. We got, and then we just go finish off whatever's left. Oh, level 17 spirit. Oh, actually, I don't even think I need that anymore, you know. Oh, I still got to see those. I've got to wait. But that was easy. Just sat in the corner like a right. Oh, I suppose we can level up Withering Presence. Why not? It makes it a little bit better, doesn't it? It's only minor. But might as well while we're here. You have to place it. Yeah. Yo, NSW Diabloiv. How's it going, man? How you doing, dude? How you doing? Right. Oh, we have to go all the way down there. Oh, I can use the checkpoints. I need to remember I can use checkpoints in this game. I forgot they added them to maps a while back. And I can TP to places. Save myself some running time. Especially where I've only got 15% movement speed boost. I like move at the speed of a snail. I really need some better boots drastically. Do 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 do. Just triple rolled aggressive res on my ugly 4G8. Damn, nice. GG's. That's nice. Which stone did you pick? I chose mana regeneration, actually. Now, there is a world where in the very end game, that might actually not be, wow, temporal bubble, chaos resistant, and proximal tangibility. Are you kidding me? It's like, I've got to stay near him inside this ridiculous slow bubble, and he's going to take ages to kill because he's got chaos resistance on him. God damn. Troll, troll, troll. Yeah, I took mana regeneration. I mean, the mana regeneration does scale your mana regen, even though it just uses your maximum life as the way to scale your base mana regen. To be honest, you do still, if you're going to use the Unholy Aura, you do still need a decent amount of mana regen, so it's still a good one. You can honestly get a loss of stun threshold on this build anyway through the use of energy shield. So the other useful one would be the elemental ailment threshold. But there's honestly, you're going to have so much spirit on this build if you keep the scepter on that you can take the reduced ignite, reduced shock, and reduced frozen support gems, which will just reduce the duration of them on you. They cost 15 each to have. And the benefit of taking discipline, which now affects you from your scepter, is I've got 4 open slots here, which is a persistent buff. So I can just slap them all in here, not using up support gems in any of my other skills, and they will apply to me as long as that weapon's active. So that's super nice. And it'll be very viable to get that amount of spirit spare if you wanted to use it that way, to be honest. I'm just sitting there waiting. Come on, Totem, you're taking too long. Come on, noob. Kill them quicker. Look how fast it attacks. It's ridiculous. How funny. Crit resistant, periodic, hasted. Okay, well, he was super fast. Let's move that over there because he's in the middle of the fire explosions, which is obviously not great for anyone. Oh, I meant to put him over there. Never mind. Oops. Oh, he's still alive. I thought he was dead. Oh, he dropped 2 Chaos Orbs for me. Nice. I'll take it. Question, does mana regen even affect it since you don't have inherent mana? Ah, Manda Devil. See, this is where I got it wrong as well. That's what I mean. The way this reads is not how it actually works. It's worded badly, if you ask me. No inherent mana regeneration means yes. Your mana regeneration no longer exists. But then the bottom bit means you regenerate mana equal to 6% of your maximum life per second. You need to read that as 6% of your maximum life pool per second. So if you have 1,000 life, you regenerate 60. You regenerate your base mana regeneration will be 60 per second. If you have 1,660 life, like I've got, then if I get my calculator out, my trusty old calculator, because I can't be bothered to math that off the top of my head, then your base mana regen will be 99.6. But then if you start slapping on 200% mana regen on your build, you can times that by 3, and you're at 298.8, which is probably about where I'm at. I've got 296.8. I was very close. Very close. I knew it was close to that. Yeah, literally, I was 2 off. So yeah, I've probably got about 200% mana regen on my builds, I guess, across things. 35 there, 25%. Anyway, it's doing that. So that means... yeah, so you're getting loads and loads of mana from that, right? Does that make sense? It's not that you don't get mana regeneration anymore. It's just what it's doing is it's using your life pool and 6% of that. But I'm pretty sure your inherent mana regeneration is about 4% of your mana pool. So if you've got a higher if you've got the same level of life pool as your mana pool, 6% of your life pool for mana regen will be better than your current, I think, 4% of mana of the same mana pool. Yes, they do. Yes, I tested. If I take extra nodes in mana regen, it increases that, yes. I've actually taken them all out because if I stack more life, I get more mana regen. But then, you know, as I get higher gems, I might need to go back into mana regen. We'll have to see how it goes because you want to stay above 90%. If you're using Zenith, you want to stay above 90% mana, maximum mana where you can. Again, figuring all this stuff out as I go. But yeah, that one did actually work differently to how I read it, and I think a lot of people will be the same. Because I didn't think that would work with the Unholy Aura. I was like, I just can't see a world where you'd be able to use that unless there's some item where you can have the 5% mana loss per second whilst also having that on. But it turns out it can be done. It basically solved my mana problems for me. I was like, what? Hang on a minute. That's not what I was expecting to happen. It changes where your base mana regen comes from. Yeah, and it converts before the mana regeneration nodes are taken into effect. Yeah. Well, sitting in a corner could be very risky, but we'll give it a go. Oosh, we got a mana siphon. That is not ideal. And he's coming straight for me. I'm going to have to stand next to him. Oh, dear. Oh, we got him. Get wrecked, noob. Who cares about the mana siphons? Yes. Eat my massive totem power. Well, that was actually a lot more chill than I thought it was going to be. Oh, that's got spirit on it. We'll take that. Yeah. Oh, I can't carry it. I need to make... Oh, here we go. Because I need to make room for that, clearly. Well, what we got? Well, the item only suffix is that one. Is that worth anything? That's worth and exalted. Okay, well, we'll grab it. Hey, man the devil. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, it's a Vol Orb. Oh, God, that's well expensive. Holy cow. How much is it to defer it? Oh, yeah, defer that. Cool. We'll take that later. Why not? We can take the Regal. Why not? What else we got? Anything else good? 15 movement speed boots. No. Increase cast speed. Regenerate life per second. Increase... Yeah, so look, that's got minions. Increase maximum life. But that's minions. Totems aren't minions. Such a shame. I guess we just take this. Since look at all this stuff I picked up. Holy cow. I think we still got objective to... Hey, Mandeville. Thank you so much for the sub, dudes. Honestly, I really appreciate it. I do not expect. I really appreciate that. I do something a little bit silly, as you've seen. If you give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do a potentially dirty bean for you. It's one of those bean boozled beans. If you want to have a little bit of a laugh. It's up to you. Let me know. Drink City Streamer, NSW Diabloiv. Thank you so much, friend. How you doing? Sniffer, how's it going? Dark Effigy, is that strong? Yes, it is. And to make this, and to put this in context, it turns out I'm missing 2 passive points, Sniffale. Because I'm going to go get them in a second. And my items, I'm wearing some pretty average items. I do not have... Most of this is solo self-found. So, yes. Dark Effigy is very much slept on. And I think a lot of people are going to be very surprised when I put this out and get this where I can get it. Because most people are just going straight down the Essence Drain build, which is actually very good. Don't get me wrong. But that's all dot damage. This is all hit damage. So you could... I mean, there is a world where if we can solve enough stuff so we can claw back passive points, we could play into crit on this. I'm currently playing a non-crit version on it. I've taken crit out of the Dark Effigy and made it so I get massive damage boost through the support. But there is a world where you take that support off and you put the crit one in and play into crit. There is a world where we can do this in a big way. There is a support gem now that increases your crit chance by 60%, and I think that's multiplicative. Which would be massive. So yeah, there is a world where we could play into crit on it because it's hit damage. And that could be another damage multiplier that we get later on. But this will be the same as my build last season. That'll be like the last thing we add in. We need to solve everything else first. We need to get to a point where we got Giga Chad gear and we can solve things, yeah. Let's do number 2. Number 2 is lemon or sour milk. But yeah, Mandeville, honestly, like I say, I don't expect, but I really do appreciate. It really does mean the world to me. Big old yellow bean just for you. Thank you so much. It's really nice to meet some new people in the community. Let's see what we got here. It's lemon. I got a good one. Yeah, a win. Nice. That's pretty good after the puke one, to be honest. Sour milk after puke don't sound too good to me. But you're still a Giga Chad. Thank you so much, Mandeville. Oh, you changed the colour of your name. Nice. Purple's my favourite. Are you going to go for the node where you get 2 effigies, Bone Mill? No. Not right now. I had the support gem in that allows that. I have got this instead, Bone Mill. Ancestral Bond. unlimited the number of summon totems, but they cost 100 spirit each. But I go one further than this, because I only cast one, and I can only cast one still. And the reason for that is a new support they added this season called Greatwood. And the way this works is it takes your active totem limit count, limits you to one totem, and then it scales your single totem based on what the limit was, up to 4 stacks. I mean, if they upped the scaling of this or up the stacks, we would that key passive instant caps this. So yeah, for the cost of 1 passive point and 100 spirit, we get a totem that has 20% multiplicative increased area effect, 40% multiplicative increased damage, and 40% multiplicative increased life. The life being a key one because it makes them way tankier. The damage output of this compared to 2 totems is probably less, but you don't have to keep casting 2 totems everywhere. And it can attack further, which means that we can play into... I mean, I wouldn't be able to play concentrated effects on the smaller ones. Their range would be too small. This gives me 50% multiplicative. It's literally half of its range, but it gives me another 30% damage increase. But because the range of this is so high, due to Greatwood, this actually still... And with all the increases to area effects I've put in, that still makes that good. It's still got a crazy range on it. So I've got this one, like, giga-jacked totem. That's what I'm doing right now. There is a world where we might be able to get a really, really crazy amount of totems, like 3 or 4, in which case the damage output would definitely be worth the trade-off. If you can get it so you can keep them alive. But for this stage of the game, for like, if you're playing solo self-found, it would be best to go into this next. Because... maximum mana, yeah. Because it allows you to do it at relatively low costs. Like, there's not... You know, low passive cost, getting 100 spirit on your build when you've got a scepter on, getting a spare 100 spirit, just take a few things off, get your decent, somewhat scepter, you know. It's all stuff that's actually really quite attainable to get. You're not asking someone to get some really crazy gear to be able to play the game and get to the point where the build actually even works. And that is actually quite a nice... That's quite an important thing for the build. It's completely viable. Stun threshold. I'm just trying to make these somewhat... Maximum mana. There we go. I suppose I could just look at the symbols, right? Okay. I don't know. Oh, I see. It only stacks up to... Oh, only stacks up to 10. Okay. All right. So that is why I've done that for now. Later on, like I say, if I get better stuff, maybe there'll be a better setup. But for now, that's what I'm doing. Oh, that's trash. Have I got that one there? Oh, it's armor and energy shield. Wob, wob, wob. Yeah, I'm probably not going to roll that because, honestly, no one really uses those right now. I'm going to go get my other 2 passive points because I've been sleeping on them, apparently. That is a nice ring. Do you know what? I'm just going to roll it. Screw it. YOLO! Wow, that's a pretty nice ring. Decent mana. All attributes and 50 mana regen. Damn. That's probably worth slamming. If I rolled an elemental res on it, I'm going to do it. If I rolled an elemental res on it, that might be better than what I'm using. Come on. Dex. Oh, and added cold damage to attacks. Oh, increased cold damage. I mean, for cold damage build, that's actually pretty solid. Honestly, that might be worth something, to be fair. I mean, those 3 alone will make it valuable. Sticking cold damage on it as well. There's literally not a ring on the... There's not a ring on the market with those stats on it. 5 exalts without the mana regen. Yeah, this ring's mega, I think. What about with the dex? There's literally... Yeah, this ring's got crazy stats on it. 10 exalts for that. I mean, this is about 50 mana regen taken in. Crazy. Pretty sure I could just slap that up for some crazy value, to be honest. And someone will probably buy it. I can't really use it myself, that's the thing. I need to solve reses on this build. You need chaos res on your rings, or you need chaos res, you need elemental reses. So I'm just going to stick that up for some like absurd value. And if someone buys it, they buy it. If they don't, they don't. I don't resell a lot of stuff, but that is actually that's a really, really good ring. We'll stick the omens away. I don't need to sell any of these right now. Oh, yeah. Good. And we'll get rid of these. Shoot, I don't have enough spirit for the 100 cost rip. Yeah, it does take a minute. That is the one thing. You need to make sure you got the 100 spirit. So I took a bunch of stuff off to start with, to be honest. I took Withering Presence off. You know, I took things off so I could use it because it's... I think I took Withering Presence off, or maybe I did that for Temporal Chains. But yeah, you do need the 100 spare spirit. And you also need to remember when you swap weapons, you need to make sure you got the 100 spare spirit as well. Otherwise, your totem will desummon. That's the thing. What's the thing I use to check prices? Please, cat, don't claw my leg. Thank you. It's called PoE2 overlay. Let me get the link for you. 1 second. It's the Overwolf one. It's pretty good. It's what most people use. It does a lot of stuff for you. I probably won't get a hit on that. I'll put it up for some silly price, but it's a silly ring. There's not a single one on the market that comes even close. Like, if even 4 of the stats, let alone the rest of them. It is this here. It's basically just linked into the market. So it's this here. Are there any nodes in the passage tree that increase the limit? I know there is a unique that does. There's only uniques, Bone Mill. Chest piece and amulet. Cat, please stop. Sniff Owl, yes. I need to flesh that build guide out a bit more with details. I'm actually going to get the build video out after this stream. I'm going to be going off soon. Probably in the next course of an hour or so, because I need to go and get this build guide finished. Hey, Scrobin, thank you so much for the kind words, man. I just tried putting Contagion on cast on minion death with Unleash, then Essence Drain. Feels good. I bet, yeah. If you've got the minions and they're dying, it probably will feel good. I have considered doing something myself like that, but I don't mind manually casting it, given I'm running around letting my totem do most of the damage. So I need something to do while it's doing damage. Otherwise, I'll just sit there having an ice cream, having a good time, which is fine, but it might get a bit boring after a while. I do like actually being interactive with my builds. But yeah, it's coming along. I'm quite... it's a good fun. I am, before I go off, going to quickly go and do the noob thing I did. Look, I missed this here. Look how unobvious that is. 2 passive points right there. Final letter. Just... oh, God. I was very tired. This was the end of my 26-hour stream. I got to Act 2... Act 2 and Cruel. It took me a very long time to get there because I was doing all sorts of 26-hour stream things. The same thing, same amount of points. Yeah, Tristad, it's bugged. When you win, it says you get the amount you've won. It says the amount you end up with, but actually it should be saying you've won 18,150. Cat, please stop. I was going to have to lock you out, mate. All right? You're being too much. Very noob thing to do. I know, Manda Phil. I know, I missed it. But it is very unobvious. Look at it. It's just hidden in plain sight. Anyway, 2 passive points. Here we come. I imagine this won't take me very long. I just need to be able to TP to Dashar. Will it let me? Yes, good. I actually know what the quest is as well. Clack, can you please stop? My cat's being very needy. Scrobin, are you doing a straight up chaos dot build? Right, 1 sec, guys. Come on, cat. Down you get. You're getting too much. Go on. Not under... Right, go. Out. Go. Out. Go. Out. Go on. Good boy. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Animals, eh? He's lovely, but he gets a bit needy. Right, let's go get this lesser. I've just basically got to run around. I don't even need to kill anything here, to be honest. I'm just going to run around. I need more movement speed boots. I move too slow. God damn it.
Nowhere to run.
If anything swallows me, I'll just place this down. I reckon it'll kill everything. If not, I'll just place that down. That'll definitely kill everything. Right, I'm looking for this lesser. Yeah, I need to find the body. It'll come up when I get there. But I'm doing Contagion. I want to see... Oh, shoot. I should really pay attention to my screen and not read the chat when I'm running around, running through things. Is that a wisp? Oh, that's why. That's why I didn't see them coming. The wisp. I guess I'll do the wisp while I'm here. Oh, crap. No, I can't be bothered with the wisp. It's a 56, level 56 area. You want to see the cat before you go? I'll let him back in and see if he comes in. He's lovely. He's a big, massive black cat, and he's very needy. But I'm doing Contagion and Energy Essence Drain. Only the double... Yeah, the double debuff, yeah. I have 4 debuffs on mine. Here it is. That took long. Easy peasy. There we go. Yeah. 2 passive points. Here I come. But yes, I have 4 dot damage debuffs on my build. It is very good. And the wonderful thing to know, and this is what people have slept on, is the more debuffs, the more chaos damage over time debuffs an enemy has on it. Yes, drink. The more chaos damage over time debuffs an enemy has on them, the more cast speed your Dark Effigy is going to get, because it fires more projectiles, but it doesn't fire them all at once. It just takes its cast time and divides it by how many projectiles it's going to fire at that enemy, and then fires them at that interval instead. So if you've got one projectile and 1 second cast time, it'll fire one projectile a second. But if you've got a 1 second cast time and 2 projectiles, it'll fire one every half second, and so on. And if you can reduce your cast time and then increase your projectiles, like I've done with mine, you end up spitting projectiles like for days. And it has no limit to how many enemies it can do that to, and it can do the same thing to all enemies within its radius at all times, which is why it just regurgitates projectiles absolutely everywhere like a fountain of fireworks, which is freaking awesome, to be honest. Oh, there we go. We missed those. We got them. Nice. 2 passive points. I'll be very interested to see how much this actually increases my damage, actually. We're at 2. Well, this goes up when I'm outside of town, because I get it doesn't get the unholy aura buff when I'm in town. 2,992. Not bad. It's giving me about 90. I'm not sure. I mean, this over here might be worth it. I probably need to work out how much damage this actually gives me. I don't know. Because otherwise, I wouldn't trail down here. I don't think. I mean, this is really nice for energy shield start, but I don't think you need this. If I could get the chest piece with energy shield start recharge, I probably won't need to come down here at all if this damage isn't worth it. Additive damage becomes less and less worth it the more of it you've got, to be honest. But I suppose for now, this is as good as anything, right? It has given me a decent amount of extra damage, I suppose. If you're going to take an extra cluster, this one here won't work for your Essence Drain build. Apparently, this node doesn't scale. This one doesn't scale your dot damage. This one will scale my effigy, though, because it's hit damage. What debuff am I using, Sniff Owl? 1 second. So we got Essence Drain. You got Contagion. Decaying Hex on my Despair. That's why I've got that whopping great curse on the floor, because anything that's within that, I've got Cursed Ritual on it, the Cursed Ground on it. So they only get the curse on them when they're within that circle, which is why I've made it so big, because it's a lot easier to get them in there. But when they're in there, they're also taking damage based on my intelligence. But because it's chaos damage over time, it counts as another chaos damage over time debuff. So that's 3. And then Profane Ritual is another one as well. That's 4. Now, that one I can only use on a corpse unless we use Sacrifice, which I might test out later on. But I would need some minions to be able to sacrifice to create Profane Rituals to start with, unless we've got corpses. That is something we could do, though. And yeah, maybe we could do this later on. We just take one crazy minion that we just sacrifice in a boss fight just to get Profane Ritual up, because it's a 4th debuff, and that's all you care about. And then that's 4. So yeah, that'd be it's a second way of scaling the speed of your attack of your effigy, right? So yeah. So like this here, everyone that stands inside that area will be taking one, and obviously I've got that one, and I've got that one, and I can't do Profane Ritual because I don't have any corpses. But yeah, that's basically the premise of it. That's 4. There might be others. I don't know. If there's others, then I'll look to get them in, because the more of them you can get, the better. I thought it would be all debuffs. It's not. It's chaos damage over time debuffs. Okay, so now I have a Dark Effigy. What should I use my other support skill gems on? How many sockets have you got, Charos? Have you only got 3? If you're at the stage of the game I think at, once you get the Dark Effigy, you probably want to go Overabundance and Ancestral Urgency and Arcane Tempo. Arcane Tempo scales the attack speed of it massively. Overabundance allows you to get 2 totems, but it makes their duration last 50% less, so you need to get some increased duration, so it feels better to play. And Ancestral Urgency, if you're using multiple totems, just isn't that. You need placement speed, otherwise it takes so long to place them all. When they die, you just want to be able to go place, and that support allows you to do it. And you'll probably want to make sure you've got this cluster, because it gives you a bucket load of skill duration. This cluster, because it gives us a bucket load of skill duration. And this node over here for extra totem duration. If you've got all of those, I think it gives you 7 or 8 second duration on your totems, and you can cast them super fast. So you can just keep them up, and it'll feel much better to play. Oh yeah, you've got skill duration here on your entropy as well. So all of that combined will make it feel better. I would, yeah, you'll need a lesser jeweler's orb. You'll probably need level 3 support gems. I can't remember if they're level 3 or level 2. Let me have a look. Overabundance is... Okay, Overabundance is level 1. Tier 1, so that's easy peasy. You can get that one. And... Ancestral Urgency is a tier 2. So you're good, yeah. Use your tier 2 on Ancestral Urgency. And you'll also want... yeah, you'll also want Overabundance. First time chatter, Luigi Aox. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. I still need 1 to 30 hours to get the drop going to sleep. Will you stay still streaming for that time? I'm going to let it open here if yes. You still need 1.5 hours to get the drop, Luigi. I'm actually going to go offline in the next 10 minutes because I need to get my build guide video finished. And it's 4 o'clock in the morning for me nearly. I'm probably going to be up all night getting that video finished as it is. So unfortunately not. Do you want me to recommend someone to just go and lurk in if you want? Yeah, Manda Devil. I tend to stream the late hours. I'm off this week anyway. I've taken the whole week off because I just wanted a week off work. But I tend to stream till 3:30, 4 in the morning. I work full time as a game dev. Okay, Luigi. Maybe go lurk in my friend's stream, Spooker HD. He's I'll get his name for you. I see he's online. In fact, you know what? I'll tell you what, Luigi, stay in here. I'm probably gonna. I'm only gonna go and raid to someone good. When I finish, I'll raid over to a friend. If you stay lurking here, then then I imagine you'll be over there, right? What's my current project? F1 Clash. It's a mobile project. Yeah, Luigi, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here, honestly, and lurking. It actually does mean the world. I do not expect it, but I know a lot of people like to just chill. That's what I do as well. So I really do appreciate that. Right, I'm going to do one more map, and then I'm probably... Oh, Luigi, thanks for the follow, dude. Thank you. I'll probably do one more map, and then I'm going to call it, because I really want to go get this video guide edited and get it out for you guys tomorrow. Because I'm going to be back on tomorrow anyway, and then I won't be on so much of a rush. So let's see if there's a good map we can do to finish off with. This has actually gone pretty well tonight. I'm doing T12, 13 maps, and I've only died once. And honestly, it was a bit savage, that death. You know, it happens. I don't know. Which way should we go? It's a gamble. We can see that there's no corrupted that way. So I guess we just go out this way towards the tower, because then at least when we get the tower, it does reveal a big area, right? So I suppose... Just looking at what the quickest route to go would be... 1, 2... We can do this one here. That's a ritual and expedition. That one actually would go well, but this one's got the cleansed expedition and boss. I'll tell you what, we'll do a crypt. We'll do a boss. We'll do a boss to finish off. We'll do a T. I've only got a T12. If I had a higher map, I'd do a higher one. Oh, they penetrate elemental resistances. We're not doing that when we've got to do Candlemas. Screw that. We'll do this one. It's not the best map in the world, but we'll do this. Luigi for the Prime. Luigi, thank you so much. And Sniffale, thank you so much for the follow, dude. I appreciate you guys. Last question. What do you have on Dark FG? Absolutely. You can ask as many questions as you like, dude. Honestly, no problem. And if you ever want to talk build stuff off stream, you can join my Discord. You know, I don't expect people to, but if that's useful to you, you know, it's there. I did get a perfect jewelers. So, disclaimer, lucky streamer luck. So I do have the 5 slots, which is why I say for the 3, if you're doing the 2 totem, that was the setup. If you're doing the singular setup, you would go Arcane Tempo, Great Wood. If you can keep your mana above 90% all the time, Zenith. But honestly, Controlled Destruction will give you 3 damage. Or if you've got all of the area effect nodes like I've got, Concentrated Effects works as well. I might, yeah. So that's what... Drop my Discord. I've been posting teasers in there of me playing the build as well as I've just dropped it there, yeah. So I've been dropping teasers as I've been playing the build, like showing off new things as well in there. I'm pretty responsive in there when I can be. Yeah, of course, guys. Yeah, of course. Okay. So, yes, we're not going to do the elemental penetration one. Penetration giggity. Because the boss in here will be Candlemas. And I do not fancy getting Candlemas. Yeah, just make sure, man, the devil, that you verify and choose. You go to role selection and choose which games you're interested in. Then it only shows you the channels that you're interested in. Oh, it took me back here. Interesting. Why? I thought I opened a new map. Maybe I didn't. Yes, Sniff Owl. Extraction's an interesting one. I would have thought it should rinse my health. Guess what? It doesn't. It rinses the totem's health when they cast. Every time my totem casts at the ridiculous speed it does, its HP goes down by 10%. So unless you can get some absurd amount of life regen on the totem, which might be possible, I just haven't got there yet, then, or some way to prevent that life steal, then you can't use extraction on it. Yes, extraction would be absolutely the strongest thing if we can solve that problem. And that is something I'm looking at trying to do because that is a stronger scaler and it will give 35x damage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sniff out. It just means your totem kills itself all the time. It can't go below 1% life, but it puts itself at 1% life, so it just gets one tapped and dies. So if we can solve that, we'd probably put that in place of the crit damage, the crit chance one, so that we can still play into crit, but I don't know. Or we could put it for the area effects one. But yeah, it's a problem to solve, right? So if we can learn, it might actually be that it's a bug. And if we take this node down here, that while I've got energy shield, life cannot change, because the totem's stats are based on my stats, it is possible that eternal life here would prevent the totem from taking life damage when I've got energy shield. And if that's the case, it makes my totems invincible. I didn't consider that. Because their stats are based on my stats. Oh, no, their defensive stats are based on their own stats. I don't know. I don't know what would happen. What would happen to their life? I don't know. Yeah, like I say, it's an interesting one. It does recommend extraction on the totems. But if we can't solve that problem, it's kind of... they just kill themselves. Hey, good night, Zach. Thanks for being here, dude. Put it on. Not for this run, no. I could take it along with me and demonstrate what it does. Okay, I'll demonstrate what it does quickly, although this is a high-level map, so I might get gangbanged doing it. But I'll demonstrate. I'll show you. I did try it. I've got it here somewhere. There we go. Which one do we put it on? Yeah, I suppose we could do that. It doesn't really matter which one it goes in, to be honest. Alright, let's open the map. That's Abyss. Yeah, we'll go do this one because it's got a boss. Actually, yeah, it's got a boss in it. We'll go do a boss. Yeah, we'll do a boss. Alright, there we go. For the stream! I'll leave it on for one battle, and then when I just to demonstrate what it does. And hopefully I don't get gangbanged doing it. There's no way in hell I'm doing Candlemas with it. I mean, Jesus Christ. You'll see exactly what I mean. Right, watch this. I'm going to go slow because it's going to die super quick. You watch. It rinses its HP. It's quite funny. I laughed when I saw it because I thought it'd hurt me. I thought it'd kill me super fast. And then I was like, cool, I can solve that with that as... No, imagine this world, though. Imagine if I took this and it suddenly made my totems invincible. I didn't really consider this. As long as I've got energy shield, that would be cracked. But its defensive stats are technically based on its own things. But if that makes my totem invincible, then I could just place my totem down and then just stick it in the middle of enemies and watch it tank things for days. I don't think for a minute that that's how it's going to work, since it has its own HP pool and has its own defenses. But it would be freaking hilarious. I mean, I can give the totem energy shield, but it's not enough that it's going to... Yeah, I mean... Look, if I place the totem down and I sit near it, it has energy shield. So in this sense, that technically, if I had that node, as long as it's got energy shield, it shouldn't lose life. In which case, extraction might be very good. But, yeah, we'll see. My presence is very small, and it regenerates very... I need to get my presence size up. Right, here we go. Yeah, watch this.
Nowhere
Look at its HP. It just kills itself. It doesn't actually go down every time it fires, because some of those fires are due to the debuffs. It goes down at its legit cast speed. So it can fire 2 times in its cast speed. Look at that. So it kills itself. But it can't actually kill itself. It puts itself down to 1 HP. It can't finish itself off. So it'll be the same for you. If you use Sacrifice, you can't kill yourself with it, but you can put yourself down to 1 HP. So yeah. So yeah, I mean, it is strong for damage, but with that problem involved, it makes it a bit of an issue. You don't really want your totem dying. You actually want your totem to stay alive. That's kind of the objective of it. So yeah, I mean, that's a problem. That's definitely on my list to explore more, because it is a very strong scaling node, that one. Something's got Explosive Corpse. Not good, not good, not good. That's him. Yeah, it's definitely one of the things that's on my list to explore, because that would be a massive damage multiplier with no doubt. If you can solve the downside on it, like you do if you use Blood Magic or whatever, then that would be the biggest damage multiplier you can get, and it's chaos damage, so it plays straight into the thing, all of the scaling we've got. I will try on mine because I have that ascendancy. Okay, let me know. It'll be interesting to know. I don't think it will work, but I don't think it'll work when you've got energy shield. But I think if it's got energy shield, I think if the totem's got energy shield, then I think it might work. Because it's based, it will pick up your stats. It should, in theory, pick up the Ascension functionality, but it'll probably be based off of its own defensive stats, which is generally how totems work. They have their own defensive stats, but they use your offensive stats. It would be cracked, though, to be honest. It would also be quite broken if your totem is actually invincible. So I wouldn't expect it to work that way. Right, we found the expedition. Nice. Runic monsters are duplicated. Okay. I mean, that could create some pretty crazy stuff, but increased quantity of items dropped. Okay, some pretty good ones here. Increased quantity of artifacts drops. Okay. Big old yellow flag. We definitely want this. Hey, Slim Reapers 420 coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? Right, see, okay. I think we've cleared enough now that I feel like I can do this. Right. How do we do this? Kind of want increased quantity, but that's so far away we can't actually get to it to start with. So I feel like we're going to start here for better or worse, and we're going to hopefully not get gangbanged by runic monsters. Immune's physical, that's fine. It's a shame I can't get all of those together. I'm going to have to do this. I'm just looking. Okay, I think there's a way where we can get pretty much everything here.
That should make things interesting.
That should make things interesting. So, yeah, then we can do this. And then we can do this one. La, 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 la. That one's not too bad. I'm going to run straight up there and hopefully get... Well, it's going to start here, isn't it? I'm going to have to run downwards and hope for the best. Doubled runic monsters could be very bad. They are quite powerful and they can hurt a lot. So I'm just going to sit back here and hopefully let my totem do its thing and stay well back where I can, because runic monsters can be pretty savage. Especially when they're chaos resistant. That is definitely not ideal, to be honest. Which is what that guy was. That probably means some of these other ones are as well. There we go. Whoa, see what I mean? One projectile. That much damage to me. Jesus. Oh, gosh. I need this down here. I need the activator. Get the activator on the floor. There we go. There we go. I've just been careful because these runic monsters can one-shot you. Here. I just ran around and let my totem just kill that rare. Didn't even have him on screen and my totem just wrecked that rare for me. Oh, great. Love it. It's giving me all of those things. Nice. I'll take... Ooh, we'll take the cheeky exalted. Nice. Thank you. Oops, I just picked something up I definitely didn't want.
Not on my watch.
What did I pick up? Yeah, we don't need this. Oh, pretty good. Not bad, not bad, not bad. So, Reeves, were you running minions with this at first? If you want my... so, Slim, I do builds for Mobalytics. It still needs a little bit of fleshing out, and I will get the build video out after... I still need to finish editing it, which is what I'm going to do when I finish this. I'm going to have a quick bite to eat, and then I'm going to go and finish... Even though it's like 4 in the morning for me, I'm going to go finish editing that video, and I'll hopefully have it out at some point for tomorrow. You know, it'll go out. But it's all there. I've got all the variants going from all the way from... I did that. I did my campaign run, true solo self-found, on this build. And that guide is pretty much based off of that, including changes I would have done differently had I known, you know, hindsight and everything. So hopefully that would create a better situation for you than I had when I had pain points, which I figured out how to overcome. And I've sort of adapted the guides to do that. You got a new Scepter, Man Devil. Nice. Once I have the Dark FG, do you think I'm okay to start this build? Yep. Yeah, level 31. As long as you get yourself a level 9 skill gem, and off you go. It's pretty much... You can get the level at the end of Act 2. Getting a level 9 skill gem, solo self-found, at the end of Act 2 is near impossible. So you pretty much, the start of Act 3, you'll get those. But yeah, I used minions to start with, Slim, so that I could... Because you don't have much available to you. You can't get the totem to level 31. So you do pretty much level up on Essence Drain, Contagion. I took Frostbomb, Flame Wall. You know, just whatever you can get to make your life better early on, I took it. Because why not? You know, just because you're playing a Chaos build doesn't mean you can't shove other things in there. You just take whatever you can take that's easy to cast. If you find yourself twiddling your thumbs and you're not casting the whole time, and you haven't got mana problems, you know, it's just extra damage, isn't it? And then we slowly phase that stuff out later on as, you know, the rest of our build actually becomes available to us.
Death is my power to wield.
I still haven't seen any essences, and I've got 180% increased essence chance, so that's a little bit concerning. You did Contagion and Energy Drain, and it was rough. Yeah, I think some people have worked out how to do it, but I found it okay. I mean, I basically did it. And my guides, I recommended using a shield, to be honest. And yeah, you use your minions to tank for you. You know. But yeah, once they hit level 31, that's where the swap over to the Dark Effigy starts. And it takes a little bit of getting online, but once it starts to get online, as you can see, it actually does okay. I mean, I'm still using pretty basic gear, and this is a level 76 map. So, okay, it's not T15s. I haven't got the keys yet, but I will get there. As you can see, I've probably got the damage to do a T15 or 16 right now, to be honest. I don't see why not. I might need a bit more defense, and it might be a bit slower to kill stuff, but honestly, if I go to a T16, I'd drop a level 18 skill gem, maybe a level 19 skill gem, if I'm really lucky. And that's just going to give me more damage on all my builds. So, you know, I'm pretty sure damage-wise I'm there already to be able to at least do that content. It might need a bit more defense, so I have to see. And honestly, there's an awful lot of items. I've got 15% movement speed boots on right now. So the fact that I can do this content with 15% movement speed boots on it is something, because that is not very quick. Like, I could definitely use some faster boots. Honestly, that is what I need the most. Sniff out, it wasn't nerfed. People didn't really use it before. No one really understood. I haven't seen anyone use it in the way that it can actually be used. The crit chance got nerfed, but the impact radius got increased by 50%. It does splash damage on its projectiles. And the one thing that most people slept on is the base hit damage. I was playing this the night before the new patch, just to test it out, and I made it work before the patch. That's without all the new tools we've got. And the base damage of this skill went up by near 100%. But they did reduce the crit chance from 11 to 7%. And that's why. When I saw that crit chance going down, I was like, that has got to mean the base damage is going up, surely. Like, I sort of predicted that was going to be the case. It was a gamble. But I was like, that must mean that. Oh my god, he's got corpse explosion. Holy. He's got proximal tangibility and corpse explosion. That is disgusting. I still killed him. Well, actually, no, my totem killed him. But yeah, I took a guess that was probably going to be it. So I knew I was going to play this build regardless. I decided that beforehand, for better or worse. And it just turns out my guess was right. And most people have slept on it, to be honest. I think just most people... I don't think people have quite figured out how it actually works properly. What's the best build for a noob? Like, easiest to play, Neil? Well, there's a few. Depends what sort of build do you want to play. Do you want to play a caster? Do you want to play a warrior? Do you want to play a more like dexterity sort of like agile sort of character? There's quite a few builds that are doing quite well now that people have figured out how to do them. When you get off, can I talk to you in Discord, Charos? Yeah, no worries. I'll take about a half an hour break before I work on a video, so I'll be around if anyone wants to chat in Discord. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll be getting off after this one. I'll finish this off, do the boss, and then I'll probably get off because it's getting on anyway. Is that what it's supposed to be? I got the node, and it's only a limit of 2 for Dark FG. Yep. Is that what it's supposed to be? But that's the support gem, right? The key passive gives you unlimited totems, so it instant caps Greatwood because it gives you a limit of unlimited. So I tested. It does. It picks up the 4 stacks. It doesn't go to 2. There isn't a passive that gives you an extra 1. The key passive gives you unlimited, but it costs you spirit to do it. You just need more spirit. You need 100 spirit per totem, right? But you can keep... If I had another 100 spirit and I didn't have Greatwood on, I'd be able to cast multiple totems. But Greatwood limits you back to 1 again. But that key passive does act... I tested. It does give me the 40% damage and such. It would not be worth it if you only get 1 stack. I would not be using it if that was the case. I tested. It was definitely a 40% damage increase. It was massive. You're ready to switch to your build, but I'm having problems finding your skills. Which skills are you struggling to find? How's the mana with just casting? Does it drain it, or does it drain it too, or just the first cast costs mana? Just the first cast. So actually, look, the totem you can see here. Look, the totem cast is expensive, but it's not too bad. I've got 5 gems in it. If you've only got 3, it won't cost half as much. My despair costs a lot more than this overall. And look at my mana regen. It's just crazy. So overabundance doesn't give you 2 totems. It does. But it's no point taking that alongside over the ancestral bond, right? Because the ancestral bond gives you unlimited. And that will override it and make them cost 100 spirit. And that support will just half the duration of the totem, which is another benefit for going for the 1 ancestral totem. Because then the ancestral totem, if you can keep it alive, lasts for 17 seconds rather than 8 or 9 with my current setup. And it just makes it a nicer playstyle because you're not constantly having to summon it unless you choose to. Or if it dies, of course. Ah, we got a mana drainer. That's definitely not nice. So, can I get him hit like that? Oh, he froze you, noob. Oh, yeah, get frozen, noob. Oh, he's got volatile plants. I should pay attention to those. Oh, gem cutters. Yeah, we need those. I need me some of those bad boys. Oh, yeah. I am going to boost the power of my despair, because why not? 200... Oh, I mean, 10% will give you 2.4. It's a little bit more damage. Gives you more damage. Or we could do temporal chains. 10% magnitude increase. Just more slows. More slows could be real nice. Yeah, let's do that. Screw it. Oh, do I have to take it out, do I? Oh, good. Oh, it's only going to be a little bit, right? It's not really going to increase it a lot. Yeah, it says 2%. But when I get the 4 in there, that will give it. That will boost it up. So it's still the same. But when I get the 4 in there, it will go to 26, 27. All adds up. We like the extra slows. Oh, wow. I imagine that straight away is worth something because of the energy shield stackers right now. Well, they obviously got to roll another one in that. Oh, attributes as well. Holy cow, okay. Yeah, that's 3 exalt straight off. And a regal, that bad boy. Car speed as well. That's got to be valuable. I mean, it says 7 alchemies, but it's got to be valuable. All right, well, I'm not going to slam it right now, but yeah, I mean, going to the next level, despair only increases its duration. It doesn't actually give it any extra radius, so I'm not going to level that up right now, to be honest. The only other thing is temporal. Did I do that to 17? No, so I'm going to do temporal because that's in the aura, and that's not actually costing me anything to use. So I don't know. It probably hasn't done much. 25. Oh, it's increased that to 20. That's nice. Yeah, next, I think 18 is where we get, I think it's every 2 levels. It gives it the extra radius. And that's what we want. So, and a unique amulet gives plus, yes, there is an amulet and there is a chest piece that give +1 each. So it can be done. You can get the +4. You can get the 4 limit without using that key passive. It is possible. But you'd have to get you'd have to get everything, all the uniques and everything, unless there's something else I've missed. But yeah, it can be done. I haven't got any of it, so I haven't tested any of those. I don't have any currency to buy stuff with. Totem damage isn't changing when I take out the Greatwood support and put it back. Stays the same without. It should definitely go up. Make sure you cast it. You need to cast the totem to see the damage increase. I think. It definitely increased it when I tried. I'll go back, but it definitely increased it when I tried. Trust me. I mean, you can see it works well. Just trust me on that. I tested it, and I remember seeing it, and I was on stream. It was me and my friend who had both been playing the build, and we both we were looking at it. It was I was streaming on Discord to him while we were testing things out. Blame warrior build. They all taking it. Yeah, probably. Well, is there a really cool totem build going around for warriors? I guess there is, right? Yeah. We don't need to take it on this build, though, right? We just don't. We can get we can get the 100 spirit. It's no problem. Even if we don't want the scepter. But honestly, the scepter just makes our lives really nice. I mean, maybe there's a world where you don't want to take the scepter. So you do lose a socket pool by going 1 scepter. And if you go for a focus and wand, obviously you can get more ranks in your skills. This is a projectile skill, so you can get plus projectile skills rather than all skills if you just want the highest amount of damage. You know, there's a world where we could do this. But you could probably still get enough spirit to make the 100 spirit work. You might just have to sacrifice a few other bits, that's all. You know, we'll have to see. There is 10 spirit increase in the passive tree now. And you can get a bucket load on your chest and a bucket load on your amulet. And you get your 100 from the stories. You can still get 200 to 250 if you get really good stuff, especially if you can get the unique gem, the unique jewel that gives spirit per notable, I think it is, or per small. I think it's per notable. So it's all possible still. Bruise, what tier maps is he on? This is the equivalent of a I want to say this is the equivalent of a tier 12. I've been trying to get tier 13 maps. It hasn't dropped me one, so I've not been able to go higher. I'm trying to calculate it. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah. This is the equivalent of 12. I'm pretty certain I can do T15 pluses. I just need the keys, Bruce. And honestly, my gear is pretty average. Once I've got the keys, I'll try it. I obviously can't try higher maps unless I've got the stuff. But yeah, once we get there, we should be right. Right, this will be a boss. It's my lowest resistance, 51. So I probably don't want to take the fire in the face. Hello, Mr. Candlemass. It's time to have a little fight. I'll read your chat in a second, dude. I am actually going to have to pay attention to him because he will delete me otherwise. It's the fire, particularly. I'm not particularly tanky to fire. Oops. There we go. Got it. Whoop, as you can see. I don't have the most movement speed right now, so... So I'm still figuring a lot of this build out, honestly. Oops. Ow, wow. That hurt. Oh, no. I'm there. Oh. How did that not kill me? He is the worst boss to not have on your screen. Like, you need... you need to be able to see him. Otherwise, if he uses that move, you can't see it coming. That is exactly what happened. I was literally about to say, I need to be... I was literally about to say, I need to get him on screen so I can see what he's about to do. Because if he uses that... if he uses the fireworks move, it is brutal. Yeah. That is the one move. If he hits you with too much of that, it doesn't really matter how much res you've got. It will just destroy you. I mean, look, I'm up at nearly 700k damage here. The damage is, we're pretty much... we've almost got enough damage here with tier 17 gems to be able to do pinnacle level 1 bosses. Honestly. Yeah, he's dead. Easy. I mean, damage-wise, we're fine. Honestly. Oh. Yeah, I'll drop these on the floor a second, have a look at this. Oh, it's that one, yeah, the maximum cold resistance. Can't that roll a lot higher than that? Oops. Ah. Oh, yeah, 50%, yeah, I figured. Maximum, yeah, that's actually a terrible roll on it. We will have a look at this. A lot of energy shield. Holy mackerel. Intelligence. Okay, I'm going to keep that in case I want to slam it. I've got a level tier 4 bow here. I'm running out of space for stuff. I'm going to have to come back for the bow, I think. Yeah, I'm going to have to come back for these things. Bruce. Oh, trying to find a good Lich Witch build and none are out pretty new at the game. I mean, there are some. Most people are doing pure damage over time essence drain. I'm doing the Totem version. I think I'm the only one doing that, to be fair. I'm having a good time with it. And this will do pinnacle content. That amount of damage I did there was not far off being able to just kill the tier 1 versions of pinnacle bosses, I reckon. And there's a lot of damage to gain on this build still. You'd be surprised how much. So yeah, I just take this from experience. Unless they've drastically increased those HP pools, this is I'm using my build from last season as a comparison, and I did the tier 4 bosses last season on that build I built. So it should absolutely be possible, I think. I'm actually tempted to slam this. If I get a good roll of a res on this... That's got a lot of energy shield in it. 372. Wow. I'm going to slam that and pray to RNGesus that we get some reses. Please give me reses. 38 lightning. A low roll of maximum life. I will lose chaos resistance here and spirit. But holy mackerel. That is a lot. 436 energy shield. And I haven't even put in armor things. Holy crap. That's a lot of energy shield. That would take me from 2,000 energy shields to 2,737 energy shield. I think the words fuck me, and I don't swear on stream much, come to mind. I mean, I might have to make some room for spirit here. And I would lose some chaos res. I'm going to have to keep hold of that. We can make that work. I just need to get some more chaos res somewhere else. And then the spirit. I'll figure this out. That is a crazy chest compared to what I've got right now. That gives me like straight up 35% energy shield more. That's crazy amounts of energy shield more. Holy cow. I mean, I still have 50% chaos res. do I just do it? I don't know. That's also got the 49% faster start of energy shield recharge rate on it. That's the other thing. So that would take it from 2.22 seconds to 1.75. Like, that's... My recharge rate on my shield's 170 higher. Like, that's ridiculous for defense, except for reses. I'd obviously need to put my 2 gems back in here. Yeah, so I'm just a bit concerned that Chaos would go down to 50%, but maybe that's still okay. I'd have to try it. But the Spirit might be a problem here. The Spirit might be a problem. Yeah. Oh, 1 second. Why is my Spirit at 91? Why have I not got enough for... What's happened here? Why can't I cast Dark Effigy now? What's happened? Interesting. Does that mean something wasn't on? I did have enough for this. I mean, I can take Heightened Curse out. That gives me a bit of spirit. Why is my... I mean, I can turn Withering Presence off as well. And that would give me enough. Just. So I'd put something else in there. How's PoE2 going one with it? Yeah, not bad, not bad. I just found a crazy chest. I will play around with this stuff later on. I don't really understand why when I had that on, that's broken my totem, because it was working fine before, and now it's not. So I'm a bit confused. Oh, that's why. Is that why? Oh, yeah, there we go. It's because I was on weapon set 2. That makes a lot more sense to me. I've got 287 here. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. There we go. There we go. So, yeah, I'd only have to turn Withering Presence off, and then I'm golden. I can use that chest piece, I think. So, although Withering Presence is very useful, saying that, actually, there might be up here. I mean, the life per second here, that's 20 spirit. If I take that out, does that solve the problem? Oh, no, I'm 1 off. Oh, I tell you what I can do. I tell you what I can do. I know how to solve this problem. I know how to solve this problem.
Hello.
We can buy some of these gem cutters. I don't know what we got. Chaos orbs. How many did we get that? 2 chaos orbs for gem cutters. Jesus. 2 exalted for gem cutters. Blimey, these are expensive. Have I got something that I can buy these with better? I don't know. I want some gem cutters. I guess I'll use my chaos orbs because I'm not really using them right now. Screw it. We'll get more of these. That's 2. That might be enough. I think it will be. That is a crazy chest piece. We just don't... I need to get that spirit off. What we're going to do is we're going to level up Blasphemy. Because that's going to reduce the reservation cost by 5%, which gives me just that little bit of extra. So if I take out... Although this life per second here is really nice... I don't think there's anything else I can take out right now, spirit-wise, as like a buff. I don't think I've got any others in, have I? No. No, but I kind of want the Heightened Curse in there, really. If I take that out, that'll give me enough. 37. Nailed it. It's only the Chaos Res, so I need to see how that feels. But yeah, okay. I'm going to play around with this stuff. Nice. 99 FK problems. How's it going, dude? Welcome. Is evasion nerfed or something? I'm getting hit by everything. They did... I think they made evasion scaling a bit different, but I think it still works okay. I haven't played an evasion build, so I wouldn't say I'm like the most expert evasion player. I kind of understand how it works, but to my knowledge, I don't think they nerfed evasion directly. I think they nerfed some of the interactions go with it. Been playing this build since League start, so fun. Do you have plans to add a loot filter link to Mobalytics guides? Hope you're still there. Sorry, I can't see your name for some reason. Yes, I can do. I'm going to be working on the build video guide and editing it after this stream, I'm about to go off. Going to have a little break, then I'm going to work on that. Once that's done, probably go and get some sleep because it's already 4:30 in the morning, and I'm probably not going to get that done until some stupid hour. But I'll do one at some point, and I'll get that linked. No problem. You're confused. Is Dark Effigy the carry? Yes, Bruce. Dark Effigy is the main damage, but you can't get it till level 31. Now, we've still got damage and everything. So look, just before I go offline, and I explained this in the build video, this is what people have slept on. If you read how Dark Effigy works, fire a projectile at every, no limit, at every nearby enemy that is afflicted by at least 1 chaos damage over time debuff. Fires multiple projectiles at enemies afflicted by multiple debuffs. This is actually should be worded as multiple chaos damage over time debuffs. It doesn't work with hinder and stuff, I checked. But projectile count cannot be otherwise modified. So the way this works is my cast time on my... I've got my cast time, my Dark Effigy, to 0.47 seconds. So if I've got 1 projectile, 1 debuff on an enemy within range, and my cast time was at 1 second, it would fire 1 projectile at that enemy once per second. If I had 2 debuffs on that enemy with a cast time of 1 second, it would fire 2 projectiles at the enemy per second. So it would fire 1 every half second. It doesn't fire them both every 1 second. It fires them at intervals. So it'd be 0.5 seconds because you've got 2 of them. So if you had 4, it'd be 0.25. If you've got 2 projectiles and your cast time is 0.5 seconds, you're now going to fire 4 per second because it's going to be 1 every 0.25 seconds. You get where I'm going at. So you've got 2 ways of scaling your cast speed on this, and that's why mine's firing projectiles at some absolutely obscene rate. Yeah, so the build video sniff out is only a starter one. It's basically running through... It's going to be basically running through all of the starter stuff, like the, the campaign, and then some minor thoughts at the end. But the whole video is going to have me just playing this build in the background, so you can just sort of see it in action. Later down the line, when I figured out some more stuff, I'll do like proper videos focused in on this is like, this is the version of the build to do T16 to T18 maps on. This is the version to do the pinnacle content on, and so on. That's kind of where I'm going with it. That's what I did last time. They just said that they are going to be buffing things in the next patch. Nice. They probably need to after that round of savaging RD, Princess. How's it going, Princess? Hey, Bean's in the house as well. How's it going, Bean? Yeah. Yeah, sniff out. If I did it all in one video, trust me, the video would be super long. Okay. I'm going to play around with that chess piece off stream at some point. Actually, I'll tidy up my inventory before I go off because that is painfully busy, isn't it? And then I think we will go and show some love to someone. 17. We don't need any of these now. We can dump this in here. Dump that in there. Dump that in there. Dump that in there. 77. Yeah, let's do it right there. Secomers, 76. Stuff over there. Right, this is a crazy chess piece. We're absolutely going to use this. I just need to play around with stuff. We don't need this now. That is a very good amulet. I will probably keep that hanging around over here for now somewhere. Oh, God, I've got so much stuff everywhere. Christ, stick that there for now. Stick that there. Keep these. Right, hopefully I'll get some higher tier maps. I mean, this chess piece is going to make me... As long as chaos damage doesn't start cooling up my bumhole, that is going to make me crazy tanky compared to what I am right now. Honestly. Can't even emphasize how tanky that'll make me. No, that's rip. Alright, well, no one's got back to me about this wand. Before I go off, I'm going to slam this ridiculous wand I've got. Where is it? Let's hope I get plus skills. This will probably rip now, you watch. Let's hope I get some plus skills of good levels. 68 life per enemy, that's rubbish. And extra cold. Wub. If that had rolled plus extra skills, that would have been crazy. Never mind. Oh, it's basically ripped now, I think. We'll keep it for another character, maybe. That thing there is definitely rubbish, so we'll get rid of that. Should have probably left that in there, but never mind. All good in the hoods. Cool. Alrighty then. Alrighty. Let me write it down so I don't forget. I can have 3 link, which is the best one. You can just put Dark Effigy on. Yeah, pretty much. I'm doing good, man. How are you? I'm not bad, Bean. I'm actually about to go off because I need to go and work on a YouTube video and stuff. Plus, it's pretty late as it is. But yeah, it's good to see you, dude. It's good to see you as always. Yeah, I should have probably left that once and left it in there. It would have sold eventually, but never mind. Right, let's see who's online. Let's have a quick look. Any friends online playing PoE2? Looks like... Okie dokie. All right. I've got someone we can send you over to who's good fun. He's good fun. He's a friend of mine. Yeah, nice. Join up the Discord. Hit me up and I'll chat. I can chat to you there. No probs. All right, let's go over here. Yeah, let's go with this one. Okay, guys. Both on YouTube and Twitch, thank you all so very much for hanging out today. Really appreciate you all. Everyone's been around ages. Anyone that's been lurking, anyone's new, appreciate your time nonetheless. If there is anyone in my channels that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button and you would like to come enjoy the content again sometime, please consider doing so. You know, I'd like to have a good time and hopefully see you again, and I'd love to see you again. I do have a Discord. It's just been linked in Twitch, so I don't need to link it again, but I will link it in YouTube as well. If anyone wants to come and talk to me about builds or anything, or just be part of the community, feel free to come and join. Obviously, don't feel like you have to. That's totally fine if you don't. We're going to go and show some love to my good friend Never Heard of You. He's playing Path of Exile 2, Huntress or Witch, question mark. I don't know what he's playing. Let's go and see what he's up to. I hope some of you will just come and say hello, even if it's just for a few minutes. He'll really appreciate it, I'm sure. I'll go hang on his channel while I'm winding down and getting ready to work on his video. And yeah, he's a good guy. He's super funny. And you'll definitely be entertained in there, if nothing, for a few minutes. I will be back on again tomorrow. I will get this build guide out. I'm not going to sleep until that build guide is submitted. Sorry, the build video. I will update the planner as soon as I can. I'll need some sleep before then, and then I'll start working on the mid-game to end-game planner, like the proper end-game one, and then we'll get some videos out for those a bit later down the line. Those will probably be next week by the time I get to it, because I'm away this weekend. But I will always be available on Discord to chat about things. If I make any big waves in it, I'll update it in the planner and I'll update in the Discord. So if you're interested in that, then that will be a good way to find out what's going on with the build. Thank you, Man the Devil. It's really nice to meet you, dude. Thank you so much for everything as well, and the sub and all that. And yeah, I think that's probably about it for tonight, guys. Great stream. I really do appreciate you all. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, wherever you are in the world. And hopefully don't degen it till 5 in the morning like me before you have to go off and do some more work. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow, guys. So keep blasting, keep safe, much love. And I'll see you soon, guys. Cheers. Appreciate you.